Good evening, party people. Once, there was a bar. That bar existed on the internet. That bar existed on the internet in the dark, dark recesses of the internet. Every once in a while, passerbys would pop in, whether vertically, horizontal, or otherwise. Little do they know, the bar was cursed. Well, of course the bar had been cursed. It was in the middle of the internet. Who wants to go to a bar in the middle of an internet? Well, party people, dare I tell you tonight, the bar is haunted. And that's the ghost story cocktail. Or something like that. I turn my lights on. Alexa, turn on the bar lights. Welcome back, party people. Tonight's cocktail is called the Ghost Story Cocktail, and I wouldn't say that I'm much of a storyteller. I'm a mixologist, not a literal, I don't know, I don't do books. In any case, we're here to mix some drinks, maybe change some lives, maybe play some Sonic the Hedgehog. It's actually just Shadow the Hedgehog anyways. I hope everything looks okay. My camera had to readjust for the absolute darkness. I really couldn't get absolute darkness anyway because the sun is still kind of out. It's not total darkness here in Philadelphia yet. Committing to the bit. You know, that's what we try to do. To everybody who's popped in here early, which includes but is not limited to Lord Eclipse and Theovara and Renzo, popping in cursed with booze and gameplay right up above with the super chat, Theovara. We appreciate that. Bento and Wolfie and Nerd and Levy and Jay, and who else is out there? CJ as well as Kit Kat. Welcome in, everybody. Renzo's, what was it? CJ was asking, what did I walk into? Oh, nothing very much. Just my small attempt at trying to tell a ghost story. Something about a bar in the middle of the internet and Shadow attempting to surf infinitely into the future. So I got him out of the water just for a little bit so we actually mix our stuff and move on with the show. I see Lee popping it as well, and Lord Eclipse saying it's me, Manic. EXE and Stick won't be here. It's Sick and won't be here. Hey, that's no problem. I hope that everybody out there who is sick is doing the best for themselves. Drink some water, maybe make some hot tea for yourself. Stick away from the alcohol. So I can make a suggestion, but you do you, and I'll do me. I'm not your dad. Do whatever you want to. In any case, here we go. Tonight's cocktail is called the Ghost Story Cocktail, and it comes from David Yee over at the Watershed Kitchen and Bar in Columbus, Ohio. It uses this bottle of spirit that I've had for a little while called Nocino. Nocino is a black walnut liqueur, and I know that firsthand because this bottle of Nocino, which is homemade, was made from black walnuts that actually grew around where I grew up, over in the northern-ish boonies of New Jersey and stuff. It was about 3 years ago, I guess, because the date on this bottle says 7, which is July 2022, and it is now 2025, so I've had this bottle of liqueur for 3 years, and it's still good. It just got a little bit of sediment at the bottom. This bottle predates most of what I'm sure a lot of you have been exposed to on this channel. It was before the Bar of the Next had a form. It was before I had an outfit. It was before I had a real schedule. And I think it was basically right after I got my first job out of college, which I quit a few months ago. So I wanted to do a little bit of a throwback as I continue to figure out how to use this spirit. I believe I got this, the recipe for this, out of one of the books in my collection called Nightcap, and I want to say that's by Karen Newman. Pretty good read. I'd have to go searching for it. But we'll make the cocktail first, and if you're interested in what the recipe of this Nocino is, I'll go dig it up for you. Just feel free to remind me a little bit later. This cocktail uses Nocino and combines it with bourbon, and I'm using this bottle of New Riff that More Than Awesome brought up to the Bar of the Next during our charity event earlier or I guess it was technically last month at this point. So the question is, can you take a 3-year-old spirit, combine it with something that I believe is this one is aged at least 4 years. Can you take a 3-year-old liqueur and a 4-year-old spirit, as well as relatively freshly made lemon juice, and gosh, I don't know how old these Angostura Bitters are, but honestly, I don't really care, and make a good cocktail? I think the answer is yes, but as we try to do things in a repeatable fashion around here, let's put it to the test, shall we? In any case, let's see. I saw Lee out there giving a combo. We appreciate the support there, Lee. I appreciate it. By the way, Lee, you are Troll Trade, right? Let me know if you'd like me to call you Troll, Lee, or something else. Truly, come to think of it, those are the gummy worms. I try my best to keep track of nicknames. If I forgot your nickname, feel free to remind me. Jay saying Walnut Liqueur. Kit Kat saying I've never heard of Nocino before. That's really neat. The question that remains, Nocino or Yesciyes? I don't know. Those jokes are over. Shall we make a cocktail, I think? Let's see. I see Lord Eclipse out there, aka EXE, saying I'm gonna be the only Sonic, non-Sonic character out of mine, EXE, and Jamie's, and Infinite, and Archie, and Triangle Guard group. That's okay. That's all right. Sometimes As I got older, one of the things that I started learning is that I don't necessarily have to go out of my way I don't necessarily have to go to places with the people I'm usually with to have a good time. Sometimes I can go to a place on my own and have a great time all by myself, which is what I'm doing here, right here, except for all the people that are technically behind the camera, like Control, Dave Leet, for example, or my partner downstairs who I think is talking to somebody else, so I'm effectively alone. Except for that cat that was hanging out on the other side of the road earlier today. I thought I wasn't supposed to pet stray cats, but about 5 to 6 other people have already pet the stray cat today. I felt a little out of the loop on that one. So maybe I'll pet the cat the next time. What do we give to cats, chat? Let me know what you think. I kind of want to give it a treat, but I don't want to hurt it. In any case, cocktail! Cocktail. We need... Grab a shaker for this one. That's what we need. That's what we're starting with. I'm seeing CJ saying, enjoy my drink. If I do, hopefully you can stay awake for it. Anyways. Eclipse out there being like, 3 stray cats walked up to you and you adopted them. Oh, that's so cute. I don't think I should... I actually had the thought to me today. If I found a cat that everybody in the neighborhood has just become accustomed to petting and giving treats and whatnot, like, is it like... Would it detriment your community to adopt the cat and take it away from everybody else? I don't know. It's the streets of Philadelphia, and I'll let some other philosopher figure out the answer to that one. So, the first thing we'll add to our shaker, an ounce of bourbon. I'm using this single barrel from New Riff that one of my moderators picked up for me right before the charity stream that happened a month ago. It's like got an okay bottle pop to it. Y'all remember the Infinity stuff from for the charity stream? That Chaos Infinity bottle? Both of those ingredients are in cold storage right now. I will update you on those when I figure out a means to do stuff with them. I think I need some liquid nitrogen, and I think I might know exactly where to get it. So, first ounce, we have this bourbon. That's what we're going to start with. Lee out there saying you can call me Lee. That's my Discord. Well, you got it, Lee. Absolutely. And Kit Kat always being like, I always pet the kitties. Spot of catnip makes for a good treat. That's a pretty good point. Pretty good chip. Pretty good. Let's see. I see Eclipse out there saying, you adopted 3. You named them Bonnie, Foxy, and Freddy after Five Nights at Freddy's. I noticed we never had a Chaos in your chat. Oh, yes. I don't believe we've ever had Chaos. That's one of my favorite characters, by the way, if I didn't say that already. Start with an ounce of bourbon. Now, I don't believe that this runs you a pretty penny, this bottle of New Riff. I want to say maybe its MSRP is like 60 something or whatever, but, you know, the question remains, should you use top shelf or expensive whiskey and cocktails? As some great philosopher once said, it's my life. It's now or never. I ain't gonna live forever. So, yeah, why the hell not? It's my spirits, I'll do what I want with them. Next, we need an ounce and a quarter of Nocino, a black walnut liqueur. I made this one about 3 years ago, and it's still going strong, and I'm trying to figure out more uses for it. So, this one starts with an ounce and a quarter. So I do need to grab my other measurement jigger over here. Technically, half an ounce is a tablespoon, and a quarter of an ounce is half a tablespoon, and half a tablespoon is 1.5 teaspoons. I just got the special jigger for it, so I'm just gonna use it that way. Let's see. Renzo out there continuing the rest of the song. I love that. Jay Navas, great philosopher. Hey, we can all be great philosophers in our own right, you know? Let's see. Renzo's saying, if you do find liquid nitrogen, please share. I have a Keyblade project that needs... You need it? Liquid nitrogen for that one? Gee whiz. Mercy, by the way, welcome in. Austin to you as well. There we go. And Eclipse out there saying you're in Philly. Visiting your videos that cut. You're in Philly right now? Yo, same, bro. Same. All right. An ounce and a quarter of Nocino. This one's homemade from some black walnuts I foraged from my family home. We need an ounce and a quarter of that. So I'll do one full on my large... One full on my... I want to say this is a Leopold-style jigger, and I want to say this is considered like a Japanese-style jigger, although honestly, I can't remember. A full on the small side of the triangular one, and a quarter on the crescent-shaped one to the first line on the bottom. This is the only one that reliably measures a quarter of an ounce, so that's why I use it for this reason. In any case. Let's see. CJ out there saying, I'm on a second bag of popcorn because I burnt the first bag. Are you the kind of person who doesn't eat your burnt popcorn? Because if so, save it for me. I will eat it for you. I am, as some people call, a culinary freak. And I'm proud of my freak. And you should be proud of yours too. Next, we got to add in here a quarter of an ounce of lemon juice. I'm using my lemon super juice, as I always do, unless I really have some lemons that just look like they need a rapid juicing, which I typically don't ever have. I also completely forgot to grab one of those lemons for a lemon twist. The question is, do I bother? Nah. I don't really want to. Chat, if you think I should bother, I'll go get a lemon. I'll just grab it from downstairs. It'll be a very, very floppy peel. Very floppy peel indeed. But we'll work with what we got. 1/4 ounce of lemon juice. Right in there. Eclipse out there saying, I think I'm a move to Philadelphia. You are? Well, I would say being here for almost 8 years now, I would recommend Philadelphia. Although I want to get out of here. Rent's been increasing, chat. Rent has been increasing. We did, however, manage to negotiate the price of our rent increase down a little bit, so we're thankful for that. Lucky for us, we deal with humans, and those humans act human to the other humans, you know? Let's see. I'm seeing Bento out there saying I haven't heard of either of those, which, the Bourbon, the new Riff, the Nocino, the Super Juice, or otherwise. CJ out there saying, I hope you enjoy the drink I sent if I get picked later. Remember, I will not pick your drink unless you are here, and I give priority to folks who haven't made a request before. And we've been getting a lot of new requests here lately, so thank you for popping into the live stream. Evidently, our marketing conversion tactics totally worked on you. And I'm thankful for that. Finalize this with 2 dashes of Angostura Bitters. If I can get the top off of this thing. Fat dashes always, because that's the way that I like it. What else do I see out there? Jay being like, rent is increasing everywhere. Renzo saying that the liquid nitrogen is for you to cast Blizzard. I hope you're not using a Keyblade that can shoot liquid nitrogen, because that feels very, very dangerous. But again, I'm not your dad, but I feel that I'm legally required to tell you that I don't necessarily condone shooting projectile, freezy-weezy liquid bubbles. Otherwise, I might be the one who gets in trouble. Before I put ice in here, I'm going to clean off my measuring jiggers just to make my cleaning job for myself easier later. Also, by the way, I was doing some editing. I'm doing editing all the time. What am I talking about? I felt that there was something a little bit off with the microphone and maybe the volume of music. So if anybody notices that, like, something's too loud or something else is a little bit too low, can you let me know if you get that too? Because I was getting something, and I think it was just me not being close enough to the microphone, but I honestly don't know, and I haven't tracked it down yet, but I might just be a little paranoid. I was on a trip and just got back. Yeah, I just haven't adjusted yet. I don't really know. CJ like, sounds fine. That's good. Lord Eclipse out there saying there, a Lord Eclipse, aka me, and there's a Lord Lunar, a Dark Sun, and Dark Moon. Excellent. Well, if they want to come by for a cocktail, I'll give them a bunch of free cocktails, because I really don't charge anybody for these. Never do, and I don't really plan to, unless you're on TikTok, in which case, you might be one of the people who contribute to the channel in that way. I'm greatly appreciative for that. Although the last person who did that the other day was Lee, and I was too overstimulated, so I took it into DMs instead. My apologies, but thank you for your understanding. Let's see. Lee out there saying, I hope you like the grandmother drink. Sorry for the confusion in our conversation. Dude, you are totally good. Like I said, no matter whether you are a totally new mixologist or a seasoned professional, I want to meet you where you are. If you don't know, to put things in perspective, if you don't know as much as I know, and I wouldn't say that I know really that much, I hope that I can learn from your fresh perspective, and maybe you can learn something from me. And if you are a seasoned professional, I would love to see what you could learn from me as a young novice and what I could learn from you as a professional. So all skill levels are encouraged and appreciated. Renzo saying it shoots taser prongs and fireballs. Nitro is nothing. All right. I'm gonna let you figure out your own prop magic and legality in your own jurisdiction. Raven, welcome in, by the way. Welcome in. Jay out there saying sounds good, but feel free to take the microphone out to dinner and get to know it so you can get closer. I love my microphone, and the filters allow me to get as close as I want to it, typically. All right, let's see. Hydration, now that's a concept. What do I have in here? I got bourbon, I got Nocino, I got lemon juice, I got bitters. Great. Throw some ice in here and shake it. I don't know why, chat, but like when I say throw some ice in there and shake it, it has like the same like cadence as, or just reminds me of put that into your glass and suck it. Like a straw, right? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Harold, welcome back. I see Raven out there saying, I learned not to let random internet people make an infinity bottle using cheese and stuff from a charity stream. So there's something I learned from you already. There we go. We're all here to learn together. But if you really want to, like, teach me something, like, you're more than welcome to do so long as it's appropriate to the stream or at least vaguely related to the conversation. And if you do pop in here and say, like, hey, did you know that citric acid is made from mold, and we do wind up timing you out because we don't know what you're talking about, hopefully you can forgive us, and we can all learn from that as well. Did you know that most of the world's citric acid is made from a species of black mold that was specifically cultivated for the purpose so it can be produced in industrial quantities? Yeah, now you do. I told that to my grandmother while I was on my mini vacation, and she was like, oh my goodness, it's a good thing that I don't like sour candies. And I was like, girl, you missed the point. It's not in the citric acid. It's used to make the citric acid. It was like hilarious, dude. Parfait, welcome back. Welcome back. Eclipse out there being like, if this was a class, Cam would be the class clown and teacher. That's what I try to do. Did you know that I teach classes? I'm on a hiatus right now. They didn't schedule me. So no classes right now, but these are free. Harold, like, what about malic acid? Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know on that one, dude. CJ being like, I learned not to put mayo in a Bloody Mary. No. There is a way to put mayonnaise in a Bloody Mary and do it right. I just didn't do it right because I didn't realize we were putting mayonnaise in it until after I'd put everything else into it. So it knocked everything out of balance. Or at least that's my way of defending myself. Shake it. Cool. Crucifix, welcome back. It is done. I made my coffee moonshine. Coffee did not distill high proof. It came out at like 80 to 100 proof before, finishing the bottling process. Crucifix, did you take like a coffee ferment and put it into your still, and then out came a coffee distillate? Because if so, that is so freaking cool, dude. Or did you take the coffee, put it into a distillate, and then re-distill the infused distillate back through a still, if you were even distilling? And if you were distilling, I'm so fucking jealous. But if you weren't distilling, how'd you do that? And if you were distilling, but it's illegal for you to do so, which it would be illegal for me to do without a license, I won't tell anybody. You're good. You're good. Welcome back. Grab a glass and pour this over a big cube, garnish with a lemon twist, if you feel like it. I'm not going to. I just don't want to. I was going to get it earlier, and then I forgot to. So that's all right. That is okay with me. I'll be lenient with myself. You can be lenient with me too, chat. Appreciate it. All right, let's see. Crucifix saying, yep, coffee ferment. That's so cool. I've never thought. Well, I guess I was going to say I never thought of a coffee ferment before, but don't you have to ferment coffee beans to get a coffee bean anyway? No, wait. You ferment cocoa beans for chocolate. I don't know if you always ferment cocoa beans, or excuse me, coffee beans for coffee. I don't know that off the top of my head. Anyways, cocktail angle. What color do you think it's going to be out of the shaker, chat, as my fingers freeze on a block of ice that I've been holding? Look, this is the block of ice. Back here. It's very cold. It is very cold. Very cold indeed. Wolfie out there saying, Cam, have you ever played a song till you forgot it exists? Wait, did I play it until I forgot it exists? In the moment? I don't think I have. But I have really enjoyed songs from the past and then correspondingly forgot about them, like, eventually. I've had that experience before. Strain this over a large cube and garnish with a lemon twist if you've got one. Ooh, open up, you. Get down there. Get down here, you silly cocktail shaker. Here I am. I am the shaker. I am the gates. Here comes the cocktail. Ooh. That is a lot more bright and orange than the picture implied it would be. That's fine. That's all right with me. Bring it back now, y'all. Kind of looks like Fanta. It kind of do look like Fanta. I'm a big Fanta of that. Let's see. Mr. AK, welcome back. I watch you pretty much every time you come on. I watch you every time you come on. Just before I watch you pretty much every time you come on just before bed. Oh, wiggy whack! Sorry, I don't understand when my phone did that. Oh, that's okay, dude. I had a little fun with it. I love that. This is the Ghost Story cocktail from David Yee at Watershed Kitchen and Bar in Columbus, Ohio. Oddly enough, I just drove right past Columbus, Ohio during my Gen Con trip over the last week. And it's funny, I think right after coming back, I learned that this cocktail comes from a bar out there. I don't know if it's still on their menu. And somebody was telling me about a convention, I think, like an anime convention. I don't remember which one it was, but it's also in Columbus, Ohio. And I just drove right past it within the last week to go to Gen Con in Indianapolis and come back from it. So, coincidence? Probably. It uses Nocino, by the way. Did I ever tell you what Nocino is? It's good. I'll tell you about it in a second, which would make sense for the people watching the edit. Mmm. Oh, that's lovely. Wow. It's good. That's real good. Man. It's kind of hard to describe the taste succinctly, but it's just the slightest bit nutty. It's got a dryness reminiscent of black walnuts, which is what Nocino is made from. You can taste the bourbon in there. It's got a very nice sweet undertone. Overall, I thought that this was going to be a little bit on the sweeter end because it's got a whole ounce and a quarter of liqueur in there with only quarter of an ounce of that lemon juice to balance things out. But I've been shocked a little bit recently about how sweet and sour and some of the drinks I've been making have been like kind of panning out. I thought I knew, but I'm learning more every day. This is really, really tasty. I'm trying to think of what that reminds me of. Honestly, like, to describe this, I would need to describe to you the taste of Nocino. And Nocino, specifically, this homemade batch of mine, has like a slight zest to it. It's a little bit nutty in a way. It's dry. It has like this characteristic air of fresh black walnuts. And it's got some other spices in here, like vanilla, a little bit of a cinnamon, and maybe a bit of allspice as well. This makes this. And the bourbon is such a good compliment. Wow. That's good, dude. That is really tasty. It probably would be enhanced by the lemon zest, but I just don't have a lemon to zest. I do have lemon oil that I purchased, and I'm gonna make these little like containers of zest, so to speak. It's basically lemon oil, it's basically lime oil, basically grapefruit oil with a little bit of alcohol and propylene glycol, so I can do the spritz without needing the peel. But that'll be an advanced topic for another time. I do have all the oils. I don't have the propylene glycol yet, which is kind of, it makes it a little bit I think it thickens it up in such a way that it works a little bit better with like the perfumers and stuff. But anyways, I digress. Who's popping in my chats? Crucifix talking about Cam and his orange, but wide angle looks bronze. Yeah, I know these angles are not color matched, unfortunately. So it'll look different on both angles just because of the way that the cameras work out. Let's see. Wolfie saying, every time that I say bring it back, one hop this time is your instant reaction. I hope it serves you very well. Bento's saying the Nocino. The Nocino. I'm pretty sure I spelled that wrong. You're totally on point. I think you're just missing the H. You don't need the H in there. It's pronounced with a ch, but it doesn't have the H in it. But you got it. You got it. Lord Eclipse out there saying, Cam's the only YouTuber that I'm actually subbed to, and I only watch his podcast. Dude, Lorix is at 97 subscribers right now. We are 3 away from 100 subscribers. I was partying. Oh, that's the wrong button. I'm sorry. That was the Discord server. I meant to click the other button. I messaged Lycos Lore this morning in like a frenzy. I was like, dude, we're at 97. We're almost at 100. And he was like, dope. And the shorts that he's been editing for TikTok is also kind of taken off in a way. I'm really proud of that boy. Very proud of him indeed. Anyways, let's see. PJ, welcome back. Welcome back. CJ out there saying, I'm getting a Scorpion from Mortal Kombat drink for you. Excellent, excellent. And Eclipse is asking me, have you ever watched the Silver campaign? You mean like Silver in Sonic 06? Have I watched it? Not completely. I never actually played it either. In any case, that was our cocktail today, y'all. We're gonna very quickly make our way into the game after this. So here comes another thing from my chatbots. If you want to cheers along with us before we head into the game, I would be happy to cheers along with you. Very simple cocktail this time. Very simple cocktail. Very, very quick. Very, very easy. We'll move into the game, and we'll have a bunch of other things. I'm hoping we can get a few more requests up here tonight. While you're thinking about what to cheers to, if you'd like to cheers along with us, I got two small announcements for you. One was a follow-up to something I mentioned to y'all on Monday, where I am confirming that we will have a Friday stream sometime this month that I still need to schedule. If you are a fan of the chat orders a drink segment of the stream, where you put in an order, I make that order, I give you my thoughts on it, and we workshop something new together depending on where we fall with the recipe. I'm planning on doing an entire stream one of the Fridays this month, I know we only have a couple left, where it's basically just that segment for the entire stream until we run out of a bottle or until I just get tired of sipping drinks and pitching them or doing whatever stuff with them. It's actually the Bar with an X's first sponsored stream, and the condition of the orders a drink segment is that we have to use one of the ingredients provided to us by our mystery sponsor. I won't tell you who the mystery sponsor is yet. Just take a look at the socials, and if you're not a part of the notification squad in the Discord server, I would recommend going there and making sure you add that role to yourself in the channels and roles section so you can get pinged for special events like that. It also pings you for the streams. So it just kind of helps you out with that. In addition, the second thing that I wanted to tell you in regard to also the Discord server and the associated roles is I received a really, really awesome suggestion from Bento Box, I believe, the other day, where it was creating a role that is specifically pingable to bring more people from the community into the cocktail workshopping process, especially as it pertains to inspired drinks inspired by our favorite video game characters, concepts, and more. So I added a new role. It's called the Beverage Consultant, and if you want to add yourself too as a beverage consultant, go to the channels and roles part of the Discord server. You can access the Discord server by doing !Discord or going to CameroxnWithAnX.com/Discord and add that role for yourself by answering the question, would you be okay with me pinging you for drinkspiration? I think of it this way. I'm realizing that I can effectively say that if you are the video game expert for whatever video game that you are a fan of, video games that you've played before, maybe you're a speedrunner, maybe you're just a casual player, but you know I think a lot more about those video games that I'm going to be able to figure out on my own by playing it myself or scouring the wikis. And effectively, I'm the guy who has the cocktail knowledge to bring that to life in liquid form as a mocktail and or cocktail. So I thought it was a good idea to add that role out there, and I will be utilizing that probably a little bit more in the coming months to ping you guys for ideas in regards to very specific games. If you know a game that I ping you for, like, I don't know, we've been talking about Date Everything a little bit on this channel, or folks have talked about Devil May Cry, or I don't know what other games are out there. Plenty of other options. I think somebody requested, what was it the other day? Might have been Borderlands or something. I don't know a lot about those games. But I'll ping the group, I'll set up a thread, and we can chat about ideas of where we think our inspirations are at. Actually, right after sending that out there, one of our community members, Levy, opened up a new thread for drinks inspired by Pokemon Legends Arceus, and we are already having a conversation there. It might be a little hard to find the drinks threads, but if you've got questions or suggestions on how to make that easier, the community is growing. We're almost at 250 people, so if you want to be a part of the process, makes it easier for me, hopefully makes it easy for you. Feel free to do so, but it's totally you. You do whatever you want to. Do whatever you want to. Anyways, what do I see out there? Harold saying for the Friday stream, let's do the 22nd. I'll take that into consideration. Jess, so welcome back. I'm joining that right now. BRB, go for it. And I see Eclipse out there saying, I like the nickname Alaskan Bendy gave me, and it's funny because he took the name Manic and replaced it with Monic. I texted my friend to become Chaos. Go for it, dude. Go for it. CJ out there saying I might have a Terraria drink idea or two. There we go. There we go. You know, Terraria was actually one of the games that I was able to play with Anna because she specifically decided not to play Minecraft. She was like, I will not play Minecraft. Never. And the deal was that we would play Minecraft on the night of our wedding to consecrate the marriage, and we didn't because we collectively realized that that's not the way that we want to spend the first night of being married. Instead, you know what we did? We got in a bed together. We zonked right out. We slept. In any case, what kind of cheers we got out there from chat? Let me see my cheers. Let me see my cheers. Where's my buttons? Where is it? Shadow, hold up a second. I gotta go to my other tab. It doesn't show up automatically. There we go. Let's raise a glass with the community members who are cheersing off with us this evening. For my cheers, I'm just going to say cheers for being back from Gen Con. I've gotten a lot of really good responses to when I'm able to share stories about where I've been, and it honestly encourages me as a creator to maybe go to more places, pick up some more bottles, bring back some more stories, and be able to, maybe in some cases, take you all along with me for the ride. So a keepies to that. To CJ out there, cheers off to good popcorn, and to Raven, chin chin to you, giving you a martini guide. guide as a cocktail request. To you giving me a martini guide as a cocktail request. Really? Really? It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I like those. Somebody in chat too, I think it was Renzo, and maybe one other person was like, what about a roll for cocktail? I like the idea. And another cheers to Raven, to a possible name change for myself also. Are you doing a rebrand? Yo! Cheers to a potential rebrand. I love that, dude. I love that for all of y'all. Be who you want to be, Barbie girl. Or Barbie Raven. Whatever you want to be. In any case, let's continue on. Moving things forward. Let's play a video game, shall we? It's Sonic X Shadow Generations! Woo! It still is. Project, welcome back. Welcome back indeed. And hello to you too, PJ. How we doing? We're doing all right. Dude, I have not worked a lot with Nocino before. I don't know if you're familiar with the black walnut liqueur, but I just tried it in essentially a very simple bourbon sour. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. CJ saying, why does Roll for Drink remind you of a TikTok? Because the makeshift tavern, that's like their whole thing, dude. Tropical Raven out there saying, right now I'm liking the Raven's Apothecary or Black Feather cocktails. Dude, I love Raven's Apothecary, but it makes me think that there's a little bit more herbs at play there than just specifically cocktails, but it works out. You can always do, like, if I can throw something that I did in your direction, which I felt helped me, is at least on TikTok, like, my username is CameroxnWithAnX, but my name on the platform is CameroxN, Gaming and Cocktails. I think it's Cocktails and Gaming because Cameron, vertical bar, cock, looks hilarious for when times where you can't have all letters of it. And I've gotten comments on that a couple of times, and I'm like, sorry. But I'm not actually sorry. In any case, we're back in Shadow Generations. Last we left off, we have collected all of the gears to open up all the chests that are available here in the overworld section. There are a number of speed challenges that we can do, and there's a number of chests that still remain unopened. In total, it looks like there are exactly 10 chests remaining, and it looks like we can't see them anywhere on the map, so we're going to have to go around and maybe look at some guides and stuff to get all those collectibles. And in terms of all the challenges, I think there's like 8 or something, because I did some math last stream that would imply that the other collectibles that you would get that aren't in chests wind up being that number or something. The other thing that we can do is we can go to the stages, and we can get all S ranks in all of the stages and acts, which may or may not include... Does that include the bosses? I don't really know. I also just realized that Chaos Island Act 2 has a... What is it, Doom? Does that have a Doom area that I don't know about? Oh, never mind. Radical Highway has a... Wait a minute. Is this a... So they're both considered Doom areas, but what about the regular one? I am confuzzled, but hey, here we are. I got collectibles to find, so that's what we're going to do first. Oh, man. Raven out there saying, that's the thing. I'm not sure if I will be doing the Apothecary vibe fully. I wanted to keep the Raven motif, but also tell that I'm educated about cocktails. Yeah, that's totally fair. Project out there saying, I thought you'd platinum the game. I'm thinking about doing it. I will admit, I'm thinking about it. But I've had some desires recently to not do all that I can do in Shadow Generations, and maybe I save it for another time as I get around to some of these requests that folks have made for other games to play that would give me the opportunity to do some more cocktail inspirations, possibly in more rapid fashion than I've been doing previously. Let's see. Chaos Zero, welcome in. I assume that you are Eclipse's pal. And I see Lily in chat saying, what's your Twitch? You can find my Twitch by typing !Twitch. Technically, according to Twitch TOS, I'm not allowed to tell you what my YouTube is, and I'm sure YouTube might get a little angry if I tell you what my Twitch is, but I provide means for you to figure it out yourself. Because apparently, I'm not allowed to say it anymore. Ha 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 ha. Stupid freaking bureaucracy. In any case, oh, is that a chest up there? I don't know. Let's see. Chaos Zero being like Lord Eclipse and Manic, right? Yeah, you got it. Aziel, welcome back. Jess out there saying, would love to see a Warhammer 40k inspired cocktail. However, I know 40k isn't that popular, so might need to wait a while. Hey, there are 40k specific games. And I know a friend of mine who would love to help me workshop those drinks. So if you got a suggestion, I've got a suggestion command, !SUGGEST. I read every single one of those suggestions, and I actually went through them all the other night and cataloged every suggestion that's been made so far, which includes most of the suggestions that have been made, whether it's for specific cocktail interpretations, specific ingredients in cocktails, or specific games to play where cocktails would be inspired from, and I got all the options over the last 2 years. And I know I've said it before, but I will say it again, that I am intending on working on those. And I'm a little bit more serious than I was previously. Chaos out there saying that you're childhood best friends with Manic. Hey, that's cool! Well, Manic has become a little bit of an acquaintance of mine over the last few months or so, popping in my streams every once in a while, so a friend of Manic is a friend of mine. Welcome in, Chaos. By the way, also, Chaos Zero is like my favorite character out of the entire Sonic the Hedgehog franchise, so appreciate it. Appreciate it. The name is very Cameron-coded, and I like that. All right, we're looking for chests. Honestly, I'm just going to search for chests for, like, maybe the next, like, 10 minutes or so. And if I can't find them, obviously, I'm not going to worry about it. Oh, look, a chest. Dude, you kidding me? No. Dude! Tropical out there saying Bar Hill was awesome, by the way. Yeah, dude, I think I remember seeing either it was a text post or some video post about what you've gotten so far. Oh, that looks... Quite well. That was really cool. What was that? Oh, Lillian! Thank you for following on the Twitch side. We're almost to 1,000, by the way, y'all. If I reach 1,000 followers on Twitch, I'm going to tattoo my body. Finally use my body as a canvas the way that my wife never wanted me to do. No worries. I've consulted with her on how to tattoo my body, and it will not be on my ass cheeks. That's a promise. Let's see. Eclipse out there, aka Manic. The two best duos, you and Chaos Zero, and Cam and EXE. There we go, there we go. Well, I know, I was going to say, EXE gets docked a couple points because he's not here, but EXE is sick, so I appreciate EXE putting their health first. But I can still make jokes about it! Wolfie out there saying, White Winter Hymni is being blasted till I get sick of it. Oh, like the song, right? There we go. Lillian out there on the Twitch side saying, this is my original channel. I had issues with my other channel, so I had to go back to this one. Hey, that's fine. Whichever channel you want. I ain't gonna complain about it. You're here giving me views and your attention, which is something that advertisers are valuing a heck of a lot right now. CJ out there saying, Cam, you need one more sub on the podcast chat. Do we really? Wait, what? Really? Hold up a second. Wait a minute. I'm double checking this right now. Dude! Dude, Lorix is at 99 subs right now. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. If you want to subscribe to my podcast with Lycos Lore, it's all about Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm not trying to force you to do so, but if we hit 100, I will be very, very, very happy. And I will call Lycos and make it his problem too. Oh my god, that's so cool. Who pointed that out to me? CJ. CJ. Anyways. Raven out there saying that we're working on a video for Bar Hill. Let me follow on Twitch side, by the way. Oh, yeah? Wait, did you not already do so? Raven's like, how do I get to that? To get to my Twitch, type !Twitch. To get to my YouTube, type !YouTube. To get to my podcast, type !Podcast. Fill in the blanks for the other platforms. No, there is no ! OnlyFans. Thank you for asking. Oh, I gotta get over there. I see no chest. CJ, like, I may have been the one to bring the 99th sub for the podcast. Maybe you did. Maybe you did. Project out there saying, I remembered one drink that you probably would love. It's called a batida. It's like a cousin of the caipirinha, but sweeter. I love cachaça. Does it also utilize cachaça? Because if so, like, you already know what I'm all about. I need more rings. Raven said you followed the podcast. I'm waiting for it. I'm refreshing my phone right now. It appears still that Lorix is at 99. That is okay. That is okay. That is okay with me. I will wait. Harold's like, where's the podcast?
Then you go back to how are you?
Exclamation point podcast.
Quite well. Thank you.
Ah! Let me try to sell you on this podcast for anybody who's not convinced. It's me and Lycos Lore basically joking around about Sonic the Hedgehog. That's it. That's really it. That's all it is. Need you require more convincing? There's significantly less drinks though, so if you're here for like the cocktail content, like I am typically sober filming those episodes. Raven says check again. gotta call Lycos. I gotta call Lycos. Is he up right now? I hope he's up right now. Oh my god, I gotta message him right now. I gotta see if he'll answer. I really hope he answers. I really hope he answers. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Buddy. I know he's about to go to a convention. He's probably packing or currently driving there. I really want him to pick up. I really want him to pick up. Lycos! It's important! No! Dude, we did it! 100! 100! Oh, he can't receive my audio because I'm gonna call. 100. How do you say one? Oh, I put 100, but I want to put 100 in all caps, but I really can't. Oh, Boys Dance. Heyo there. Boys Dance. Oh, he's probably packing for his trip. He's probably packing for a trip. That is okay. That is okay. To everybody who subscribed to the Lorex podcast, thank you for that. We are also on Spotify, but honestly, you already did one thing I told you to today, and that's more than you were ever obligated to do. Next episode's coming out on Friday, and I just recorded next Friday's episode yesterday. There we go. All right, it's okay. It's okay. Let me just send him a voice message so he knows what my excitement is. Chat, if you want to get your voice in the message too, just scream or something. Bro, we did it! We got to 100 subscribers! Unless somebody in chat right now decides to absolutely, do something like unsubscribe, and then we all get really, really sad and stuff, which would be really, really unfortunate. But I don't think that's actually going to happen because the community here is great. Yeet! All right. I'll let him do that. I'll let him do that. Thank you, everybody who subscribed. That is something I'm very, very thankful for. That was a goal of mine and his to get there by the end of the year, and we did it. We did it together. I love that, y'all. I love that. In all seriousness, too, the thing that I've been most excited about recently with the podcast is that Lycos has been... we finally made a TikTok account for it, too, and... Lycos has been editing all of the shorts from it for like the past couple months or so, and it's been a little bit downtrodden for him because the results on YouTube were just not as like great as we both had anticipated it to be. And TikTok was giving us a little bit of an issue for a while, but it's finally popping off. And I think we rose quite a few followers in the last few days too, and some of those videos have like thousands of views on them already just from little snippets of our conversations regarding Sonic the Hedgehog, and it's just like... I continue to be baffled and humbled by the response to the content that I get to create with my friends on the internet, so thanks all for that. Cheers to y'all. Arch, welcome back, by the way. Name of the podcast called LoreX, L-O-R-E-X. Project out there saying that the drink involved gin, and you've got a blender there to make a batida. I've got a blender! Oh yeah, I've got a blender, all right. I've got a blender indeed. Appreciate the congratulations. Lee and Cow King, appreciate the combos on the Twitch hand side. Tropical out there saying, gotta go for a little bit. I'll be back around 9:30. Dude, do what you gotta do, Barbie Raven. Do it. Do it and do it. In any case, never mind. Welcome back as well. I think I saw you say a message earlier, but I apologize. It bubbled up. All right, where's the... I know where the chest is now. I know where it is. Renzo out there saying, I've got a new series I'm going to be working on for cocktails. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Is it similar to what you've posted already with, like, what you did with the one, explaining the cocktail inspiration and stuff? Because I love it. I love it. Big support for our fellow content creators. CJ out there saying, whenever you get a chance, I sent something about the podcast in the Discord. Oh, I'll check the Discord after the fact. Only exceptions are when I have cool things to celebrate, like with my bro Lycos. Let me make sure it's in front of me just so I can take his call if he calls me back. 8 more chests? 7 more chests. Cool. I guess I'll just, like, hang around the sides of the map, because that seems to be helping so far. Oh, I don't know if I want to be over here. Hello there. Hey, I'll go up here. Why not? Oh, I've been in here already. Cow King, welcome back. So where is Cameron with a Z, your Bizarro version? I don't know Cameron with a Z. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no knowledge of what you're talking about. There is no Cameron with a Z. Somebody's going to have to genetically modify some other version of myself in order for him to become canon. But that's not my job. I'm not a scientist. I'm a mixologist. But I would say that I'm rather scientific in a way. Welcome in, by the way, Cal King. Good to see you again. Arch out there saying just subbed. I'll listen later. Thank you, my dude. It's not for everybody. It is incredibly Sonic the Hedgehog heavy. And if it's not your kind of podcast, that's okay. That is okay. The fact that you even looked at it with your 2 eyes, or 1 eye, or 3 eyes, I don't judge here. It's something I'm thankful for. Eclipse being like, yo, Cameron with a Y. Oddly enough, there is already a Cameron with a Y. I believe they have a blog or something. Project out there saying, what's your favorite fruit, Cam? So, if I'm being a smartass, my favorite fruit is the avocado. But if I'm being serious, my favorite fruit is a strawberry. I'm a sucker for strawberries. I love the flavor of strawberries. And, like, I already know that strawberries and gin go so well together. And I was cleaning out my bar stock, or my bottle collection, earlier today. And I did wind up basically draining out some of the spirits I had that just looked like they were getting funky. But I decided the strawberry Campari that I made a while ago for the Legend of Zelda thing, which wasn't looking that good, I decided to give it a filter. I'm going to refrigerate it for a little bit to hopefully be able to get some more use out of it, because, like, Campari is really good and strawberry's even better. Oh, man. CJ out there saying Cameron with a Z is just Cameron with an X, just wearing a different outfit. I mean, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. When we reach 1,000 followers on Twitch, I will get an X tattooed to my finger, so I will always have an X, and I will never not be Cameron with an X. Because Cameron with an X will always be around, because he will always have the X, obviously. CJ, like, I only need 120 for the infinity bottle. Oh, dude, you're gonna get that. You're gonna get that this stream. Guarantee it. Eclipse out there saying, I could become Camrim with an M. Is the M supposed to be silent or pronounced? Because then it's like Camron. Camron with an M. Camron with an M. Sounds sexy. Eris, welcome in. PJ following the podcast too, appreciate that. Cowking saying sub to help the algorithm. There we go. Ryan, I see you too. How's the bag piping? Any piping of bags today? Project out there saying for you, best fruit is a passion fruit. Oh, best batida for you is gonna be a passion fruit batida, but strawberry works too. That's fair. Ooh, jumping jacks. People using their points today. Y'all, actually, I had a wild thought. And the thought I had was, what if, in follow-up to the dramatic manga reading during the Infinity segment on Monday, what if we had a command that just made me read a single line from an erotica book, 1 line at a time for every redemption, and then eventually we will have footage of me just reading a whole erotica, but it never happens in one stream. It wouldn't happen all in one stream. We would tease Twitch for it, because you're technically not allowed to do that. But whatever, you know? I don't know, just me being a little devious. Arch out there saying, I've got some peppermint gin and some peppermint vodka that I made by dissolving a lot of candy canes in them and added some silver edible shimmer, and they are amazing. Oddly enough, Arch, I did the exact same thing working on a concept for Tails of the Fox, a cocktail for Tails from Sonic the Hedgehog. Because his favorite thing is mint candy, and so I dissolved some peppermint in vodka and rum, some spearmint candy in vodka and rum, and you know what? Oddly enough, I wasn't really satisfied with it. I wasn't really satisfied with the flavor of spearmint candy or mint candy dissolved in rum and or vodka. So I got spearmint oil and made my own liqueur, which we actually gave a test run, I think about a couple weeks ago, actually. It was really, really good. So I think I'm going to use that concept for the drink when I finally have the time to finish it up. But I like where you're at. Cole, welcome back. No bagpipes today, says Ryan. Just cigars and a whiskey. Oh, speaking of which, Ryan, I don't know if you noticed, we finally got a bottle of new Riff, and I think it's because we've been talking around more than awesome enough that he wound up picking up a bottle for the bar. And I had it in my cocktail today, and it's good, dude. It is a solid, solid bourbon. It's the single barrel bourbon. It's a good one. I wouldn't have, like, I've known about it since before you suggested it, but if you didn't remind me of it, I probably wouldn't have been as excited as I was to see it again. Oh, hello there. I saw the chest up there. I saw it. Just saying, can you dissolve things in gin? Oh, dude, you can dissolve things in any alcohol. Alcohol is an excellent solvent. It's really good at dissolving things like flavor components, like esters, polyphenols, and more esters. And I learned a new word the other day. It was like called like, it's not, I think it's called like congeners or something like that. It has a little bit more context in the world of distilling and fermenting than specifically the spirits themselves. But I saw a rum that had like a congener I think it was an amount of congeners on it, because apparently the congeners in a spirit are what are most responsible for the flavor, not necessarily the alcohol, the ethyl alcohol. More details on that when I know more info, evidently. Come here, buddy. There we go. Arch being like, sounds nice. Yeah, dude, that homemade spearmint liqueur. I will eventually publish the recipe for that homemade spearmint liqueur, but if you want to head start on it, go to Cocktail Time by Kevin Kos, K-E-V-I-N, Kevin Kos, K-O-S. He's got a video on making your own homemade creme de menthe, and it is exactly his recipe, but instead of just general mint or peppermint oil, I use spearmint oil instead. Same exact recipe. Just took it from him. Cole out there saying, I'm not back. This is my first time coming in tonight. Well, I mean, welcome back. Bro, you've been in the stream for how many months now? Duh. Jess out there saying, Grandma Strawberry Canneries and Jude could totally work. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Sugar will dissolve into alcohol. And a lot of candies will dissolve very easily into alcohol unless they've got things like waxes and stuff in them. Which might not dissolve, but it might still flavor. Project out there saying, I'll send the recipe, but first say, you want a pretty flavored or good drink or a strong drink? I'm indifferent so long as it tastes good. CJ saying 90 points. You're almost there. You're almost there. Cole saying, I know, Kim. I'm just busting your chops. Well, consider my chops busted. Consider them busted. So let's see. What are we trying to do now, chat? I've got 6 more chests to find. I feel like some of them are underground, but I've got also another strange feeling that they're just in locations that I haven't had access to yet. Oh, you know what? I should turn on the Doom Zone. I should turn on the Doom Zone. Because then I can get more stuff. I can reach more areas. I can go higher. Or actually, hold up a second. I can just... I forgot I could do this. I'll just go up here. Project being like, let's do a flavored one. Excellent, excellent. I'm seeing Cow King out there saying to Cole that you're going on a lunch date with your mom's old friends tomorrow. Any date's a good date if somebody else is paying for it. Unless you're the one paying, in which case, what a gentleman. What a gentleman. Just saying, what can I buy with 1,000 hats? The workout command. During the game segments, you're free to make me do a workout because, honestly, if you're drinking as much alk as I am, you probably should be moving your body every once in a while. Currently, the only points redeemable on YouTube are the workout command for 1,000, hydration for 100, and infinity for, 10,000. Oh, there we go. Goodbye. We'll have more. I'm working on more redemptions. Ryan saying, speaking of riffs, on the erotica reading, you have to do it in a silly accent. Late, I know, but I'm driving. You're good, dude. Focus on the road. Arch saying, I've sent pics of the gin and the vodka in the Discord. Excellent, dude. Excellent. Appreciate you sharing your progress with us. Now, somebody, I think it was Rando last stream, was saying that if these are glowing purple, I haven't done them. But if they're just purple, it means I have done them. So I don't think I need to worry about them yet.
Freeze.
Freeze, indeed. That didn't seem very helpful. Oh, well. All right, let's turn on the Doom, shall we? Oh, actually, it looks like... Ooh, is there a little cave over there? Maybe? Oh, there's no cave. I thought it was a cave. That was going to be so cool. Ryan said he read 50 Shades of Grey in a pirate accent. Once upon a time, when I was in high school, I tried to read 50 Shades of Grey with Anna. We were dating at the time. And we couldn't make our way through it. It just made, collectively, the both of us just too discomforted. So we never continued. But that remains to say, chat. 50 Shades of Grey cocktails? If there are... I stick with my niche. I will only do drinks if there is a video game that I can use as a basis so that I can experience whatever the IP is during a typical Twitch live stream. I'm sure there is a relatively safe for work version of 50 Shades of Grey implemented as a video game out there somewhere. Also, those rings just respawn, really? I can just do that? Oh shit, really? Did that just happen? Oh. Will they just come back? Yeah, they just keep coming back. What the? That's awesome. Oh, that's so cool. I found the infinite money column. Ryan saying Gilbert Godfrey did a great 50 Shades. Oh, I love that, dude. I love it. Let's see. I see Project out there giving the recipe. 67 strawberries on some cubes of ice, 5 to 6 spoons of condensed milk, and 300 milliliters of a sweet wine blended all together. I love it. And as a reminder, anybody who wants to make sure that I remember a recipe, put it in the Discord server or use the suggest command. That way I won't forget it, because all these chat bubbles are lighter than air, so they bubble up. And I will eventually lose track of them. Eventually. But I appreciate you typing it all out for us. Jess says that the accent is non-negotiable. Maybe. Rando, welcome back. I'm here for 5 minutes. I was just talking about you. I want to say that you were the person on Monday who was helping me out with the game, so you have my appreciation. I got some more chests. We're doing well. And I found the infinite money column. So apparently you can just keep going back to this and they just respawn, which is great. Art saying, are you making cocktails from suggestions today? I am. Yeah, that's always a segment of the show. I'll typically do anywhere between 1 to 3 in a stream, typically 2, but it happens after the Infinity Bottle segment, or if I get a little bit spicy beforehand. Renzo saying, I have learned something about whiskey in Prohibition times. For medical use, it was referred to as spiritus frumenti. Because everything in Latin sounds healthier for you. Or more dangerous. In a way. Glorious, welcome back. Cow King saying free food is always good, but I can't say that it's in bad taste. No, of course not. Of course not. Official, welcome in as well. CJ saying too, I'm also there, Cam. 18 points. There we go. There we go. You're almost there. Rando saying, hear me out. Cinnamon roll that is structured like a lasagna. Oh, dude, say no more. Say no more. You're basically taking the cinnamon roll, unfurling it, and stacking it on top of more cinnamon rolls. That sounds like more cinnamon roll, which sounds amazing. I dig it. Dude, project expanding on serve it on a fancy glass, strawberry syrup, and a whole strawberry decoration. Dude, that's a lot of strawberry. I love it. Just like la cinnamine. Alexa, what is le cinnamon?
Listening is a form of the verb listen, which is usually defined as to pay
Yes.
attention with the ear.
Yes, of course.
Listen closely for the purpose of hearing. Good ear. For more, ask me to give you more definitions for listen.
I apparently don't know how to listen, or at least I don't know the definition. Thank you very much, Alexa. Appreciate it. Project is saying I'll order it. Appreciate that. Lillian out there saying I made lasagna last night and had a piece this morning for breakfast. It tasted good. Oh, dude, what did we have this morning? I had my bagel this morning. There has been a single American cheese jalapeno bagel sitting in my freezer for probably the last couple of weeks or so. I keep my bagels in the freezer so I can put them in the toaster in the morning and just heat them up real quickly and thaw them. I didn't want to eat it because usually I'm not really into spicy things in the morning, but today I was ready for it. And lo and behold, it really wasn't that spicy, didn't bother me at all, and it got stuck in the toaster. So by the time I got it out, it had a couple of scrapes taken out of it from the wooden spoon I used to try to get it out of the toaster. And then my finger. My fingers are fine, by the way. My fingers are fine, but the side of my hand... Oh, actually, the side of my hand doesn't look burned anymore. Huh. I don't know if y'all recall, but during one of the TikTok live streams, I'm pretty sure I burnt my hand with the hot water. And it discolored some patches on my skin for a little while, but evidently 2 months later, it's just gone now. The human body is a marvel. Somehow, my skin is whitewashing itself. Incredible. Anyways. Official out there saying, you haven't replied about that thing in the Discord yet. Yeah, sorry, bro, I've been busy. I was sending out Discord messages to a bunch of people yesterday. I apologize if I didn't get back to it. Usually, if I don't respond to your message in Discord, it either means you're a creep and I don't want to respond to you, which is honestly the least number of cases, or it means whatever we're talking about, I want to make sure that I can look at it with a full mind that's fully present for it. And as the guy who is drinking on the air at least twice a week, I'm not always in a state of mind where it's a good idea for me to be going through and making important decisions via DMs. So I haven't forgotten about it. I promise. I promise. You are not the only one out there. Kit Kat, I know I got to go after you too. Let's see. Wolfie out there saying, anyone got sweet treat suggestions? Oh my god, what is something I had that was sweet and great the other day? I was thinking about making another round of Kohakato. Kohakato. K-O-H-A-K-O-T-O-U. Or Japanese agar-agar candy. Just look up agar-agar candy. It's like hard and crunchy on the outside and kind of gelatinous on the inside. And a friend of mine is having a birthday party that's themed around gemstones, and I think I want to make a couple for her. It'd be pretty cool. Throwback to the Legend of Zelda series, by the way. Project out there saying, what's the command to ask you to make a drink again? I already forgot. Exclamation point order. No problem. No problem. You can also use exclamation point drink as well. There's a couple of different options. It's not suggest. You can also use request to order a drink, but I would suggest order because request and suggest sound too similar and they do two different things. Jay saying Kohaktoa? No, not that one. No! At least not the one that I'm thinking of. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Thanks for supporting the bar with an X. CJ out there saying 8 more, then it's funny when it's available. We appreciate the play-by-play, CJ. We'll be talking about lazy cinnamon rolls, all the good stuff. Did I miss anything else up there? CJ talking about pizza, breakfast pizza from Arch. Official saying, I lived my whole life calling sweet treats guzgueras, which is a local way to say sweets, but I thought everyone in Mexico called them that. I've never heard of a guzguera before, but it sounds tasty. And if it's, you know, if it's the local saying for sweet treats, it's got to be tasty just by, like, definition, or at least, like, you know, smothered in sugar. Which is the way I like my treats. Like, if a candy is going to be a candy, I'm not the biggest fan of things that are overwhelmingly sweet, but, like, if you're gonna make a candy, it better be sweet, too. Otherwise, what the heck is the payoff? But I can appreciate even the finer things, like, I guess, not-so-sweet candies. But in that way, I don't know how it's considered a candy. Unless you make, like, taffy that's just bitter. I don't know. Alright, you look like you're probably not a chest. Nope, but you are a button. Alright, Shadow, let's go to the top again and do some flying around. There we go. Lillian out there is talking about some homemade brownies that you made. Only two cups of butter! But you used 8 half sticks. 8 times 0.5 is 4. That's 4 whole sticks of butter! Either way, what was that? My parents used to watch a lot of Paula Deen, like, Food Network stuff, and I remember that she would always add, like, mounds of butter to every single recipe. And I want to say that always gave my mom problems. She's like, why does it always need so much butter? And at the time, I didn't really know the physics behind cooking, and I wouldn't say I'm an expert on it now, but, like, there's a reason you put things like butter inside of food. And something, butter is an oil emulsification or something. Maybe. Sometimes more butter equals more flavors, or, like, more problems, I guess, depending. Official saying a guzguera, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, is literally anything that's sweet, be it candy, small cake. We just call them that here, like a general term in your state, but apparently only in your state. That just makes it a hyper-local term for sweet things, which makes it even sweeter as a term because not everybody's in on the sweetness. Some people get down with the sickness, but, like, only the folks who call sweet things guzgueras are getting down with the sweetness. But who am I to ticket with other things, you know? Oh my god, it's Lyco's floor! Yo, Lycos, did you hear? Bro, we're at 103. What the fuck, when did that happen? Holy shit. Lycos! I'm calling you. I want to say hi to you. It's really cool. Pick up the phone. Yo! Yo, dude! I'm not gonna lie to you. The reason we hit 100 was because of the people in the live stream right now.
I know, I assumed so. Oh my gosh, I see that beautiful face of yours. I should...
It's true, I guess you're seeing me on 2 screens right now because I currently have my video on. Dude, congratulations! I hope your packing's going well, by the way. If I didn't say it already, one of the other reasons that we're doing so well on all the platforms is because of your sick editing work, so I appreciate it, dude.
Dude, hey man, I'm barely doing jack. Well, actually, no, you're right. I'm not gonna underplay this time. No, I've been editing like a mad lad. I'm actually working on some Lorex stuff right now.
Dude, I'm looking at it. There he is. It's our bro! Hey. It's Lycos!
Hey, it's me.
Which one are you working on?
I'm actually right now. I'm just chaptering out some stuff. Nothing crazy. And then when I can, I was also going to crank out some more shorts, so that way I don't have to worry as much while I'm traveling.
Nice, dude. How are you packed for the event? You all packed up and ready to go?
Oh, heck no. I've been putting it off. That's on me.
That's okay, dude.
I wanted to try and get some stuff out of the way.
So what do we got? What do we got coming up
man.
for the list our new listeners?
So like, what do we got coming up? Like in terms of Lorex, like what, like
Yeah,
like
what do we got? You want to give them a sneak preview?
Yeah, we can give a sneak preview. So, for those, if you're into or if you've played Sonic the Fighters,
Throwback.
we're going to be talking about someone who is only in that game.
Is it the one with the bombs?
But
Maybe. No, it's not that one. It's not the one with the bombs. Not specifically, at least. Not specifically. And what about the other one? I know we were just recording something the other day. I don't know if you want to give him a 2-week ahead of time.
Oh man.
Actually, I'll give him the hint. I will give them the hint. The other episode that's currently in the queue right now, that Lycos Lore, I'm sure, is probably editing basically right now, caused me to shit green this morning. And that is all I will say about it. That is all I will say.
Seriously?
It did, yeah, it did.
Actually.
I woke up this morning and I was talking to Anna. She's like, "You okay on there?" I was like, "It's green, Anna. It's green." She's like, "Why is that?" And I thought it was because before I went to bed last night, I ate an entire container of edamame because she picked up a whole bunch of it from Costco. Then I was like, "Oh no, it was from the Lorex episode. I remember." Oh my god.
Oh, that is absolute gold.
Just be thankful I didn't take a picture and send that to you. I told you about the sub stuff instead. I picked my battles.
Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. There's stuff I want. I don't know if I can say it on channel right now, but like there's stuff been going on with Lorex that like I've just been stoked for. I mean, obviously, like. Dude, we broke 100 subscribers. That's awesome.
Yeah,
that's
dude.
Amazing.
And weren't you telling me one of the TikToks is at like 16,000 views right now?
Dude, 13,000.
13,000! That's more than some of the shit I put on YouTube is at.
Dude, that's more than anything we've put on YouTube for Lorex.
The Lorex podcast shorts and TikToks are doing better than CameroxnWithAnX shorts and TikToks. I don't know what. I don't know why. Apparently people don't want to drink. Am I streaming still? Yeah, I'm still streaming.
But they do.
Anna's wondering. Want to say hi to Anna?
Hi, Anna.
Hi, Disney Queen. Ryan's like, it's something to do with blue. Maybe. Eris, welcome back, by the way. Dude. CJ being like, or TikTok hates alcohol. Yeah, honestly, that's my headcanon, but.
I mean, also the fact, dude, some of the comments on TikTok, they just make me laugh so much.
I got corrected the other day because I thought Sonic the Werehog utilizes just the negative energy of the Chaos Emerald, but somebody actually'd me. So I'm here to learn. They're like, actually that's wrong. It's Dark Gaia's energy, and I really wanted to be like, but negative Chaos Emerald in the very beginning of the game, and Dark Gaia's and anyways, I'm not that guy. I'm not that kind of girl. So I'm not gonna do it.
Oh man.
Anyways. In any case, bro, good luck with your editing. Best of luck with your packing. To the next year of Lorex.
Heck yeah, bro. I do actually have glass on.
There we go.
In it, but
cheers, Legos.
Cheers,
cheers, dude.
Hey.
Peace out, brother.
Woo! Yep, peace, bro. Have an awesome stream, dude. I'll chat with you later.
Bye.
Bye.
God, I love that guy. Love that man. Sorry for the intrusion, chat. Thank you for being a part of the content. I don't know what else to say, but thank you. So, thanks. Oh, more nuts. I found another nut. Era's saying, I got that game. Which one? Sonic and the Black Knights? Sonic and the Black Hedgehog? Just the Black Hedgehog 2005? Or the one I'm currently playing right now? Oh, man, where'd the nut go? Give me the nut back. Give me the nut back. Love you too, buddy. Yeah, Lycos, you're damn right. Yeah, TikTok has policies against alcohol, and it continues to remind me on like half of the infinity bottle videos, but not on the other ones. It's wild when you have a video on the internet that specifically lists cocktails and alcoholic ingredients, and TikTok's like, oh, we've detected that this video might not be suitable for people under the age of 18. Like, yeah, dude, no shit. None of this content is for children. Here's your weekly reminder. If you are under the age of 18 or the age of majority in your area, go home! You're not supposed to be here. In any case, now that's out of the way. Party! CJ, like, I'm just waiting for the infinity bottle to activate. That's fair. By the way, if you do have enough points for the infinity bottle, there will be a message in chat that will give you a warning 5 to 10 minutes beforehand. You don't need to feel like you have to hover over for the next hour. Excuse me. Era's saying, no, the game that you're playing. Oh, this one right here. You have Shadow Generations. Did you know that it would have been a lot easier to understand that comment if the first time you said, hey, I also have Shadow Generations, instead of, I have that game? Because there's like 50-something people I talk to. Project being like, oh man, I'm 4-year-olds. Guess I'm eating. Watch what you say, Project. I might believe you. Oh man. Cole being like, kids are not allowed here. Go back home. You know what? Kids, if you're in this chat, do me a favor and get out of the stream. Send the link to your parents, who I assume are over 18. And if they're not, that's not my business. And then send them here. I'll teach them new cocktail recipes so they can cope with you. Hey! 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 Reasons I drink number 455. Children. Specifically the children that I don't have. Yo, baby, don't say shit like that. I'll get you. I'll get you. CJ saying, I have an idea of what I'm going to do. Oh, that's if you can get it fast enough, CJ. Now that you've reached the number of points for infinity, now all you gotta do is be fast enough to claim it before the rest of Twitch and both YouTubes. That's a harder task. I think Renzo was trying to get it for quite a while, actually. And just got it the other day with some more pineapple Buchanan's. I can't wait to see that at Tries today, y'all. Anybody got ideas for an infinity cocktail? Darkfire, welcome back. Good to see you. Where is this? Oh my god, no, please. No, please. No, please. Oh, this is actually... I want to get up there. Oh, I know what I can do. Go to top. Not that one. Those are challenges. Hold up a second. Hold up. There we go. Aaron's out there saying, I need help. What do you need help with? I am not certified to help you with most things. I am not a doctor. Let me make that perfectly clear. I'm also not a lawyer, and I am not a financial analyst. No finance advice, no medical advice. And, I'm not a therapist either, but, like... If you got shit on your mind, I guess you can talk to me about that. I'm a bartender, you know? Project out there saying, by the way, you saw my photos of the event? I did, dude! The lighting made it look like you were, like, serving a rave or something. It looked really cool, dude. Camera didn't help. That's okay, dude. I got the vibe. I got the vibe. Lillian saying we could do an infinity hickey pinky. You mean a hanky panky? We already did one of those. I'm gonna try something new, something novel, something I haven't done before. And admittedly, there is no list in any convenient location that tells you what we have or have not done. So you'll just have to ask me. I missed it. I missed my nut. And just go back up. Go back up to it. Nope, that was the wrong button. Stage list. There we go. I want the nut! Ryan, good to hear that you got home safely. Lillian, like, spelled the text to be dirty there. It's not a hanky-panky, it's a hickey-pinky. So I think that's incredible. Wolfie out there saying, could I just drown my mental health in alcohol? I wouldn't recommend it, because then you'll die, and I don't want that for you. I don't want that for any of you. Remember that. Where are you at? Oh, this thing is constantly turning around. That's certainly helpful. Okay, it's exactly right here. It's exactly right here. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit easier. No! Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. CJ saying Infinity Moscow Mule. Have we done a Moscow Mule before? I don't think we've done an Infinity Mule before. Maybe. Maybe. If we haven't done an Infinity Mule before, I'm down for that. Oh my god. No! Okay. Back up to the top then. Back to the top. Art saying, what about the making the drink Death in the Afternoon with the Infinity Bottle? So oddly enough, Death in the, like, if you think about it, Death in the Afternoon is just absinthe, a bit of sweetener, and champagne. And oddly enough, I don't have champagne right now. I've been thinking about that, Arch, but I don't have any champagne, unfortunately. Dude, Jarvan saying Infinite Corpse Reviver. I guess technically I haven't done a regular Corpse Reviver. I've done a Corpse Reviver number 2, but I did it very recently. An Adios Motherfucker, that would be interesting. Ryan's got a recipe, which I assume has a name. Oh, the 12-mile limit has got some stuff. It's got rum, whiskey, brandy. I had an idea for what I wanted to do with it, but I don't remember what it was. All right, honestly, I'm just going to go right here and then just try to... Oh, my God. Back up. We'll get there. So close. I am very close. Calking saying, have you ever been to a flower festival or an herb festival, not the Devil's Lettuce? Oh yeah, the Philadelphia Flower Show I go to every year in the city. It's not herbs, it's more flowers and stuff, but I like going because I like flowers. Oddly enough, in my relationship, I self-identify as male. I also have a penis, thanks for asking. My beautiful partner and wife, Anna, identifies as female. And oddly enough, according to gender norms, she's the one who's supposed to be into the flowers, but I love flowers. She doesn't like flowers. I do. Arch saying Singapore Sling, oddly enough, did that... Didn't we do that yesterday? Oh, we did that literally on Monday. Lillian saying we could do a death in the Gulf stream? Death in the Gulf stream? You mean the Gulf stream? Is that also a cocktail? Never heard of that one before. Oh, is that a chest right there? No, that is a barrel. All right, well. Project like I identify as a tactical war camel. What sound does a camel make, Project? Well, if you're a war camel, what sound do camels make? Alexa, what sound does a camel make? It did not disappoint. Gee whiz. That actually kind of... I didn't realize that it responded to me. Kind of freaked me out. Gee whiz. Well. Art saying Manhattan Street? Manhattan Street? I've heard of a Manhattan before, but not a Manhattan Street. By the way, y'all, I am not like an infinite lexicon of recipes, so if you're just like, oh, what about this cocktail, I probably don't know what the recipe is. I have a cocktail list, personally, that's got, like, over 2,000 different recipes in it, but I'm finding more of them every day, and just because there's one version of one doesn't mean that there's not another version of it that's better, you know? So if you've got a name of a cocktail, preferably its ingredients would also be helpful for me. Oh, hello there. I'm gonna skip it. Go over here. There we go. Boink. Yeah. Ooh, water? Sure. Ryan saying, Death in the Gulf Stream is 2 ingredients, Genever and Angostura Bitters. I don't have Genever. Unfortunately. Project saying camels and capybaras have almost the same sound. Alexa, what does a capybara sound like? Well, no! I don't want the sounds of cats. That's kinky as fuck. We don't judge here. Oh, anything in here? Okay. Eris out there saying, I almost got some of the chests in the game. You almost got some of them? Well, there's like, what? 90-something of them. You'll get there, pal. You'll get there. Gloria's out there saying, why Shadow gotta be dark and edgy with the black wings? Well, because Shadow's other daddy is a dark, goopy, black and red alien from outer space, so he gets it from his other father's side. I don't know where the hell he gets the hedgehog from. Just must be a part of his design. Alright, I think there are more puzzles on the side of this castle over here. Oh, wait a minute. Somebody also said that there was another one near, Metal Overlord, I think? Let's go to Metal Overlord. Ryan out there saying, if you do the 12-mile limit, I say sub out the brandy for the infinity bottle. That's an idea. That's an idea. Arch saying Manhattan Street is sweet vermouth, Ango, and bourbon. That's a regular Manhattan, though. Unless it's like an inverted Manhattan. So like a regular Manhattan is gonna be whiskey, sweet vermouth, and Angostura Bitters. And so I would imagine the Manhattan Street is, I guess if you articulate it like that, like more vermouth than it is bourbon, in which case that's a reverse Manhattan. Or an inverse Manhattan, I think is what other folks have called that before. Makes sense of why it's a Manhattan, though. Project's saying that capybaras and camels both sound like donkeys with asthma. Oh my gosh. Cow King asks, Alexa, what is the 52 hertz whale?
According to Wikipedia, the 52 Hertz whale, colloquially referred to as 52 whale, is an individual whale of unidentified species that falls at the unusual frequency of 52 hertz.
Wow, dude, Alexa out here straight up judging the whales. What the heck? Whoa, wait a minute, what did I just do? What the heck was that? Yo, what the heck was that? Did y'all see that? Hold up a second. Hi there. Wait, so I can... No. Hold up a second. What was that? Oh my god. Oh! Stephanie, welcome back! Alright, chat, I'm gonna ask you to give it a rest on Infinity Bottle suggestions. We'll get there for when the Infinity Bottle happens. Lillian saying too, the link is the recipe. Unfortunately, there are no links allowed in chat. No links. Only my links. Only my links. That's not just for my safety, that's also for the safety of the people who are here in the stream as well. I may know not to click the malicious link, but I can't guarantee that you don't know that you're not supposed to. Nut! That was awesome. Oh, you know what? There's a couple of things here during Kingdom... Oh, wait, hold up. Go to Metal Overlord first. That's what I was thinking of. There we go. Oh, actually, did we get... Oh. Oh, do I have to go on top of the cat? Ooh! Actually, I was already on top of the castle. Official saying, who moaned? I just got back. It wasn't me. It was the other guy. So, sometimes when the streams are happening, he likes to, you know, pull my funny bone a little bit by doing weird sounds and stuff. Nut! Nut! Sorry. It happens sometimes. I was on a small little vacation where my partner was not with me, so if I'm a little more vocal than usual, chat, that's the reason why. Oh, look, the Infinity Bottle's happening soon. I'm telling you. Wow, y'all. CameroxnWithAnX out here saying, can you shut up about the Infinity Bottle? Oh, look, the Infinity Bottle's happening soon. Infinity Bottle, we were just talking about you. What do you know? Sorry I was so mean to you. All right, let's go back to the top of the little church again. We'll try to see if we missed anything else up there. I don't think we did, but it's always good to check. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my god. Where's the castle? That's not the castle I'm thinking of. That's the castle I'm thinking of. Fly with me, Shadow. I'll go up here. Oh, this looks like it could be useful. But we'll check over here first. Check over here first. I got those chests, but what about... Dude, I totally spoke it into existence. I programmed that shit. I'm the Infinity Bottle's daddy.
Chaos control.
Don't take that out of context. Where are you taking me?
That's it.
I got this the other way! Ugh. Drew, welcome back. I've just made my first bee-corn. What's a bicorn? I don't know. What's bicorning with you? I feel like I'm about to get D's nuts, dude. I'm waiting. I'm more curious more so than anything else. Cow King saying, Cam, did you know that Heinz collab with Smoothie King and made a ketchup-flavored smoothie? Which one of you is in YouTube Vertical today? Either one of you? No, it's actually neither one of you. Okay, cool. Must be clean then. Ryan's saying a bicorn has 2 cards. No. This is a BE corn. David Mabird Bicorn is a small figurine made of small twigs, bark, and acorns and shells. Oh, I got you, Drew. Hold up, I got you. Right? Is that where this is going? Congratulations? Is it... Congratulations! It's a bicorn! Haha! Party. CJ, like, bicorn these nuts. But that doesn't make sense. I'm still curious. I think this is something worth celebrating. And if so, like, dude, freaking cheers to that. Maybe one day I'll get a bicorn too. I see Eris out there with a little peace sign. Peace right on back to you, bud. If that means that you're heading out, by all means, have a good rest of your evening. Wolfie, like vertical chat, not creating chaos? Nah, they seem to be well behaved today. Huge shout outs to Ryan, Drew, Eris. Oh, Drew was on vertical. Drew saying David M. Bird is the one who makes the bicorns for their photography. Oh, okay. Oh, this is like a very specific name for something that another creator uses. That's cool, actually. Does David actually provide instructions on how to make your own bicorns out of sticks and twigs and stuff? Because that's actually really cool. Homemade art is wonderful. They're very cute. I believe it. That's not what I want. All right, I am having trouble finding the other chests and stuff. So after the Infinity Bottle segment, what we will do is I will, I guess, start doing other stuff, I guess. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. No! It was cool for a hot second there. It was really cool for a hot second there. Maybe there's some places in the surfing that I haven't found yet. Keep my eyes peeled. Snake, welcome back. Drew saying that the bicorns are actually very personal based on how you want to make them. That's so cool. But essentially, it's a figure. It's a little figurine made out of twigs and sticks and stuff. It's a new term to me. I've learned something new today. It kind of reminds me of like, what is it? It's not specifically like pixies themselves, but like the things that you would use to decorate like fairy gardens and stuff. Era's out there saying, you and I are finding chests at the same time. Ooh, maybe we can help each other out a little bit. These are all of my chest locations. Except for what's currently being hidden by my camera. But Eris is actually on the vertical side, so the camera isn't a problem for them. I don't think that there are more underground, but there might, there might be. There might be. Honestly, I haven't explored the waterways very much, so I'm thinking if they're anywhere, it's going to be over here. That doesn't let me go under the bridge. Cool. No water under the bridge there. Ryan saying you forgot about your other chest location. Wait, was there another one? Was there? I believe it. I am real confused all the time. Oh, hold up a second. That can go... Are there any areas that I can go underneath over here? Nope. Shadow, no. No. Ryan saying your shirt is on your chest. Oh, you're talking about me boobies. I didn't forget about my boobies. I just conveniently kept them out of the conversation because it causes some people to get uncomfortable and stuff. I don't want to prey on your sexual desires, internet. That's not what my content's all about. Although if you're interested in the combination of cock and tails, that I am happy to spread. CJ like booba where? Under my shirt, duh. My man boobas. My moobas. I'm proud of it. Gloria's saying last episode, Rising of the Shield Hero last week. The Tiger siblings were fighting now for me and the brothers grow really huge. R.I.P. Chad, have I told you about my stance on the Shield Hero before? First season was awesome. One of my coworkers at the time recommended it to me, and he talked it up in such a way that it sounded wonderful. Anna and I watched the first season together, and we loved it. And everything got derailed in the second and third season, and we just stopped watching it. I have absolutely no desire to continue watching. But I wouldn't take it away from you. There we go. Anywhere else we can go? Oop, okay. Official out there saying, oh, Ryan says, if you've got a nice rack, flaunt it. Official saying, it was a good joke. Somebody had a good joke. If you had a slide whistle, if only. I have 2, Official. If you want one of mine, I'll give it to you. Although, I warn you, I've used both of them, and they are both series. Nut! All over it. No, I'm sorry. Actually, there's no nut all over the slide whistles. I misspoke. I got distracted. There is, however, saliva on it. Very much saliva. Specifically mine. I'll clean it first. Alright, I think we got... Did we get everything over here? I think we got everything... Oh, hi there. I think we got everything over here. Yeah, dude, I think we got everything over here. Unless there's something on the back. Oh, no, we wouldn't have it on the back. Anyways. Let's see. Glorious out there saying, any of y'all ever watch English dub of Ghost Stories? Now that's a good anime. I'd watch that one again. As I've learned that the show Dandadan is considered an irreverent anime, I think that Ghost Stories, specifically the English dub, is what's, like, concreted the genre of irreverent anime. Raven's out there saying, I'm here, what do I do? You better hit that command real fast! It's already done. Up! Eli, seriously? The new Pickle Moonshine? Why? There's hundreds of options! Why would you pick more pickle? It's because I specifically said it tasted bad. Ugh. More pickles? My thoughts exactly, Ryan. Oh, man. I literally just got the bottle and cracked it on Monday. For the sake of better drinks, chat. CJ saying, why the pickles? I don't know. You're going to have to pop over to Twitch and ask Eli yourself. Eli, just remember, you don't have to defend yourself to any of these punks. They don't know. They don't know. They don't need to know you. You don't need to defend yourself to them. Your infinity, your rules. God. Wolfie like, damn, chat was pickled pink. That's too good, dude. Dark Shadow, welcome back. There's such a thing as pickle moonshine? Yeah, bro, and it sucks. Ugh. Ugh. Anyways, I really want to find one more. I want to find one more. Will you have me one more nut, chat? Before we go put the pickle in the bottle? If you'll grant me one more nut, it'll be a really good infinity segment. Really good infinity segment. CJ saying, you were going to get Empirical Dorito Spirit for me. But we had that one already. At least this is the new Pickle Spirit. This is a Pickle Spirit that hasn't been used before. It's new and exciting. In a way. Ever been in here before? Nut! Nut! There's the nut! There's the nut! There's the nut! This is the nut I wanted. This is the nut I promised you, chat. Nut? Nut? Nut, please. Please, may I? Dude, is this what they call edging? Is this what the kids called gooning? I'm so close to the nut, but I can't get it. I'm conveniently avoiding the nut with every single pass around. No! No! Let me have these nuts! I guess it's technically a bolt, right? There we go. Oh my god. Alright, let's go over here. We got an infinity to do. Oh my god. I'm seeing Jarvin out there saying, want to hear about how each ingredient of my cocktail for Monday fits with an inspiration as as consolation for the moonshine being pickled? Sure, Jarvin, I'll let you have it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pay attention. LMAO. Cow Kid getting caught by the auto mod for saying nutted. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Let's see. I'm seeing an official out there saying Eli just wants a single thing, and it's disgusting. No yucking someone's... Men and Eli just want one thing, and it's fucking disgusting. Let me be clear. I also want chaos in the infinity bottle too, so I am a part of at least one of those groups of people. Alright. Let's do some infinity, shall we? With this epic music in the background. Let me go get the... I literally just put the pickle moonshine away because I was like, I hope that I never have to see this again. Oh! How many fucking pickles have we had in this bottle? You know, maybe I'm the problem. You know what? Maybe I'm the problem, chat. Maybe I'm the problem. I'm the one who keeps somehow purchasing and or procuring pickle things for us to put in the infinity bottle. It's incredible. Yo, Tiovo, welcome back, by the way. Project saying you can't change it. I don't make the decision. I've never made the decisions here, except for the infinity cocktail. It is up to me to figure out how I want to drink whatever monstrosity you've created. That's how the bottle works. That's how it works. Yeah, you want some infinity before it gets fucked up again? Yeah, they did. Wolf is being like, maybe Cam, just maybe. Eris being, you okay, bro? Yeah, this is normal. This is normal. I found ways to cope with this. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm doing okay. By the way, y'all, remember, this is all in acts. I am not actually an alcoholic. What's up, love? Well, the vodka isn't a pickle vodka. It's a dill vodka. The other one's a dill vodka. That tasted pretty good. Lillian like, we just got the pickle taste out of here. You're right. You're right. Admittedly, we did. Maybe I'm gonna have to increase the price of the infinity bottle. All right. Well, I got one person's vote. Is that popcorn? That's gonna throw off my smiling notes.
I'm enjoying the show.
Can I have this just for a brief moment? I would like a Coke for a moment.
What are you doing to my popcorn?
This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we've got to put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far.
Yeah, Eli.
I am also internally celebrating Eli. The actor in me is saying, I cannot believe this happened again. But like the show director in me, the other guy is just like, yes, please continue. Oh my god. Anyways, how's everybody else doing out there? Chat, are you doing okay? I hope you're doing okay. Eli, how are you? I hope you're doing okay. Now the pickle taste shall return. But at least this time it's a different pickle, right? Admittedly, Eli has successfully been responsible for all of the weirdest flavors of the infinity bottle. Eli was responsible for the spicy pickle vodka twice, the regular pickle vodka once, and now the pickle moonshine, as well as the first instance of the Doritos distillate. That was all Eli. Eli is quick to the trigger. What'd you say? Old Day, I believe, was also Eli as well. Y'all, if you want to get good at this infinity bottle game, Eli's the one. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Just saying this would be great in Infinity Bloody Mary. Don't talk to me about the Infinity Bloody Mary. Don't talk to me about that. Oh my goodness gracious. Jarvan out there giving some details and whatnot. I'm gonna have to skip past that, unfortunately, right now, Jarvan. I got an Infinity segment to do. Oh my gosh. Okie dokie. It's okay. Please take care of your trash before I need audio. I can filter out your voice, but I can't filter out that bag. She's holding the cardboard out the bag of the popcorn, just being like, I'm just staring at me. If you wouldn't mind. Thank you. Quiet on set. All bow for the infinity bottle. Like we're trying to run a show or something around here. Oh my god. Ryan saying, let's do the 12-mile limit. Instead of a 12-mile limit, choose a Bloody Mary. I did a Bloody Mary like 2 weeks ago. And you put mayonnaise in it!
Well, I brought the mayonnaise upstairs because someone mentioned
Chat, would I be a very good husband if I specifically said no to the gift horse that is my partner? My vote's for Moscow Mule. Dude, I think that would be my vote too. I might just do that to save myself. I don't know, actually. I need to check that. Have I done a mule before?
I don't know. We have a list.
I do have a list of these, but it's in the back end. Mule? We have not done a mule yet. We're doing a Moscow Mule. Everybody else can go suck it. What are you sucking? Pick a cocktail! Wait. Oh, hi there. Thoughts? I like the sound of it. I like the sound. Ozio, like Infinity Time already. I just made it in time. That you did. That you did.
I thought you dumped the Infinity Mix, and I was like, Cameron!
Oh, I didn't dump the Infinity Mix. I'm kidding, God. Oh my goodness gracious. Project say hi from Brazil to my partner. Alexa, how do you say hi in Portuguese?
Hi, in Portuguese is Oi.
Hi! Alexa, how do you say hello from Brazil in Portuguese?
Hello from Brazil, in Portuguese is Olá do Brasil.
Olá do Brasil. Edgelord being like, I don't know, I know you don't do caffeine, but an infinity coffee, an espresso martini, did that 3 weeks ago. I think it was 3 weeks ago, maybe 2 weeks ago. I don't know, dude. Ryan saying Friday's a bonus stream. What time? Not this Friday. You'll be hearing from me. It's so red right now. Oh my god. All right, let's try it. Still getting a lot of dill on the nose. It's a bit more fruity than it was, though. Hold on a second. Let me turn the volume down. I can hear it through my headphones. That ain't that bad. That's not bad at all.
That's my... I think it tastes like licorice and Campari.
I'm not getting much of the Campari notes. I don't think it's very bitter. You think it's bitter?
It's bitter.
You getting bitterness?
Yeah.
I'm not getting a lot of bitterness from
Also,
this.
it attacked the middle of my tongue, but it doesn't taste like Malort. But that's where Malort attacks.
It's got like the after texture of like bubblegum. The bubblegum flavor I really don't get much anymore. I do get a lot of spice notes, like a sweet cinnamon or a sweet anise. In that way, it's kind of absinthe-y. I feel like the dill is just a general spice at this point. Or excuse me, I feel the dill is just a general herb at this point, not really getting it too much, at least on the palate. There is something in there that is just like general, mildly sweet herb and or spice. It's kind of hard to parse out. But I do get herbs. I do. Mazifer, thank you for the support, my friend.
I agree.
I think the bottle needs more Malort.
Yeah.
You can make me put it in the bottle.
I just have to be actually
You can make me.
attention to do that.
You know what? I think a lot of people out there can agree that I think this bottle needs more Malort, but I think there's only one person out there who would think that this needs more pickle.
I don't know, Eli, can you confirm this?
Yeah, Eli, can you confirm?
Unless there's more, please come out.
There
of
might
the
be
woodwork.
more. I thought that the only main cults for the Infinity Bottle were the Cult of the Great Cleanse, which is just more Everclear.
Yes.
The Cult of the 99, which is every single 99 flavor. Bananas is already in here. I only have banana.
We should get
Cult of the Weird, I think, is where the pickle and the Doritos stuff is in right now.
The weird?
Yeah, I think it's Cult of the Weird. Keep the Infinity Bottle weird.
I like that.
I like that too. Eli confirming, I do think the bottle needs more pickle. Here we go. See?
Okay, well,
See?
Cameron has more pickle options now.
Man. Mazifer saying I'm watching as I'm making some, sipping on some homemade limoncello.
I love limoncello.
You know, y'all could have put limoncello in the bottle.
Do we have limoncello?
Wolfie saying I'm here for coffee. Hey, you know, Calkeen says the cult of the blood, like the blood mead. Honestly, I think I would want to try this in a Moscow Mule.
Oh, there's the cult of the sweet. I want sweet.
I think there's a little bit of drugs in there. Can I go for another one? Another hit? Oh my god. It's just kind of like hitting some of my nostrils with that hair in my mouth. Sorry. Hairball. Excuse me. Overall, it's like a mildly sweet herb and spice liqueur with a mild savoriness that does retain just a little bit of that peppery heat. I could totally see that going into Moscow Mule. With the ginger beer, right? I think that could work. Cosmo, welcome back with the bread. Dude, for me, you shouldn't have.
There's bread?
I'm gonna stick it in my vest for later. You want some? Cosmo, random question for you. My wife wants to know whether or not that entire loaf of rye bread, both of them actually, with your autistic might, by the way, as you've specified, is it sandwich? What was the other part?
I like butter sandwich.
Is it also butter sandwich? She would like to know.
And if not, can we make it one?
And if not, can we make it what? Can you make a butter sandwich out of bread? Oh, this is... We're doing a mule, chat. Doing an infinity mule. We're going for it. Did you know, actually, chat, I learned the other day that there are a shocking number of wines out there that are actually above 15% ABV and would make them infinity eligible. I just need to find them. Somebody actually told me one of my younger brother's girlfriend's favorite wines is Apothic wine. And oddly enough, I think they have an Apothic that is 18% alcohol, and I didn't realize that existed. So apparently, there could be a whole era of the infinity bottle that is just wines. Maybe. Let's do a mule. Ryan, like, can you make a bread bowl? I mean, if I give it a bowling ball and throw it with it, maybe. Oddly enough, chat, instead of blowing into the slide whistle, I breathed it instead, and it doesn't work in the other direction. Observe. That was an interesting experiment. Congratulations, Eros. Congrats on your journey for more chests. Where's my mug? Where's my mug? Where's my copper mug, actually?
Or your copper mug? Didn't you put them over there?
No. Oh, you put my copper mug. Wait a minute. So, I found a martini glass over here, and the copper mug over here. And there was something else over here that...
This is what happens when you leave for a week and then I put things away.
Thank you so much for helping out. I was so confused. My copper mugs are over here today, apparently. That's incredible. Oh my gosh.
I'm glad I didn't go downstairs.
Era's saying you should find some chests too. Dude, I'm drinking right now. I'm bartending right now. Hold your fucking horses, my god. Lillian's saying we could hypothetically have wine only infinity bottle. I mean, you could, but I'm not doing that.
I want juice only infinity bottle.
You can't do a juice only infinity bottle. It's gonna start molding.
Oh, it's not sad.
Unless you just pump a bunch of preservatives in it, but that's a...
A soda infinity bottle?
I'm not doing a soda infinity bottle. I don't want to do it. I've got one infinity project for now. Let's just be happy with that. Let's see. Eli out there saying, update on the Tomodachi of you. You do not like spoiled milk or moldy bread? Huh. That makes sense. Cow King saying, Cam of your stock, does it have a filter for red colored alcohol?
Oh.
No.
What is red?
No. Look at the stock. Use your eyes if you have them. If you can convince me, actually, you know, I don't need convincing. If there is a large enough population of the community who quite literally cannot see the images because they don't have eyes or are legally blind, I will try to add some accessibility features such that you can search by color. But typically, I won't. Excuse me. Let's see. Lillian out there saying, make your wife happy, do an infinity bottle. This is a two-way relationship. Sometimes I make her happy. Sometimes she makes me happy. Sometimes she pisses me the fuck off. Sometimes I piss her the fuck off.
I can piss you the fuck off right now.
You want to piss me the fuck off right now? Do it! I dare you!
So Pink Whitney is pink. I know that's not red. You have Campari. Oh, what other red things?
Are you just regurgitating information from the stock?
Yeah! No, actually, I went into the stock closet.
Anna, if you could pick the infinity bottle this time, what would you add?
What I add?
Yeah, instead of...
Malort!
Okay. And if you couldn't...
Wait,
pick...
I want something sweet.
Okay.
What? If I could what?
If you couldn't pick Malort, what else would you pick? What's Anna's pick for the Infinity Bottle? Please hold for a moment as we consult the Disney Queen.
If I had to do something normal, 2 trees, the candy apple whiskey.
The Queen has made her decree.
We're not doing that.
There is a bounty for candy apple whiskey in the Infinity Bottle.
There is not.
If you redeem candy apple whiskey from 2 Trees Distillery specifically in the Infinity Bottle, you will get... What is the prize? Nothing! Compliments of the Queen. As it shall be. Order.
Wait, I can make a trinket Infinity Bottle
Oh
and then
my
take
God.
it with me to cons.
Don't bring alcohol to the convention.
No, trinkets. I'm gonna come up with ideas.
So, like, a Moscow Mule is just vodka, lime juice, and ginger beer. That's literally all it is. That's literally it. You can also garnish with mint. I don't have any mint. I'm not gonna do it. I swear I did an Infinity Mule, but for some reason, I guess, like, I forgot about it. Mule. It's just, that's all it is. The Moscow Mule. The Moscow Mule is just vodka, lime, and ginger beer. That's it. Ryan saying you have done an Infinity Mule. Have I done an Infinity Mule? I don't have any record of an Infinity Mule. I have no record. Moscow? No, I don't have. Ryan's saying I've done an Infinity Mule before, but I have a list of every single drink that has ever been made with the Infinity Bottle. And in order, these are all the drinks that we've made. Vodka soda, White Russian, Cosmopolitan, Negroni, Sidecar, Grasshopper Sour, Daiquiri Old Fashioned, Paper Plane Martinez, Spritz Manhattan, Infinity and Tonic, Trinidad Sour, Flip Bijou, Blood and Sand, Jungle Bird, Long Island Iced Tea, Rob Roy, Cunning Monkey, Mezquito, Salty Dog, Pickleback, Boulevardier, Aviation, French 75, Mojito, Margarita, Mary Pickford, Dominicana, Last Word, Jet Pilot, Hanky Panky, Lemon Drop, Spaghetti, Left Hand, Screwdriver, Hot Toddy, Vesper Martini, Dark and Stormy, Gin Sangaree, Gibson Martini, Dirty Derby Slushy, Corpse Reviver number 2, Zombie Alaska, Brandy Alexander, Hemingway Daiquiri, Painkiller, Espresso Martini, Bloody Mary, Sazerac, Singapore Sling.
The painkiller was only like 5 ago?
Yeah, the Painkiller was recently. That just came out today. That's a lot of things. Yeah, it's 55 exactly. That's how many drinks are in the Infinity Bottle right now. Yeah, dog, but we haven't done a mule before, so we're gonna do one of those. We've done a couple of mules on the show before. Like, I did just do one a couple weeks ago, and I'm pretty sure we did that Raspberry Dream Highball, which was basically a mule, in a way. Or technically a buck. No, it's not a buck. If it uses ginger ale, it's a buck. If it uses ginger beer, it's a mule. That's the difference there. Anyways. Neil, welcome in. Nerd question mark? Yes! Exclamation point question mark in Terabang. Grab a copper mug and throw in here 2 ounces of Infinity Mix. That's what I got. Grab one of these guys. Grab it with your hand. Flip it around, because that's called flare tending. I've got the flare. You've got the tend. What does that make? I don't fucking know. Anyways, let's see. Project out there saying going to bed. 3 events straight. Sucked all my energy out. Dude, I'm glad you made it out the other side. Thank you for sharing what residual energy you got left with us, Project. Good gaming, Cam. Good drinking. Good luck. And right back at you, dude. Pleasure to have you hang out with us for a little bit. There we go. Lady Chaos has returned. I'm glad I was here for that whole list. I was here for it. Eventually I'll make it public. I just haven't figured out a way to do it yet. Let's see. Welcome back, by the way, Lady Chaos. Ryan's saying if you have the flare and we have the tend, that makes a flared base. Kinky. Kinky indeed. Let's see. I see, what was it? Who is it? Jess saying, it could do a buck. Could do a buck. We could do a buck. For a while, I didn't have ginger ale, and technically, I think, well, I do have ginger ale, actually. I do have ginger ale. But I haven't done a mule, so I'll do the mule. Actually, before we do this, we have ads starting in 2.5 minutes. Just so it doesn't interrupt our experience, I'm going to run them now. And then we'll put the ice in. I know I've been rambling for a little bit. I apologize. Sometimes I take my time around here. Lillian asks, what flavor of Capri Sun my dearest is drinking? Pacific Cooler.
Nice.
Ryan out there with the Membies. 10 Camera with an X gift memberships. To who are they going to? Who are they going? Oh, it doesn't tell me who they're going for anymore. Is that new? Oh, there we are. There they are. Apparently, it took YouTube a hot second to determine who got the gifted memberships on the YouTube side. That was incredible. That was incredible. To all the new members, including Cameron, Defiant, Dave, Kenny, Julissa, Swedish Chef, Phi, Mads, Only One, Hash Brown, Stephanie. Actually, it looks like a lot of y'all who are regulars just got some memberships from Ryan. There we go. I love that. I recognize a lot of those names there. Congratulations, y'all. And thank you, Ryan, for your contribution. Buying a couple of drinks for the folks at the bar. I love that. Lillian, like the ad started to run just as she started to answer. Oh, God, what was it again? What was what you were drinking again?
Oh,
Pacific Cooler, right? Pacific Cooler. All right. It's okay. I got you. I got you, Lillian. What was it? Where's my mouse at? Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Pacific Cooler. Where's my Pacific Cooler? I'll just type the thing in chat myself. I got you. I got you. Cow King saying, Cam, has thy made an Infinity Dark and Stormy? Yes, we have. Yes, we have indeed. Dano, welcome in, by the way. Welcome in. What do you say? Yeah, we did a Dark and did we do it at Infinity Dark and Stormy? Yeah. I'm pretty sure we did. 53, as she said? That wasn't recent. No, I don't think it was that recent. I'm looking at the list. I'm looking at the list. In the Dark and Stormy.
Oh, never mind.
Number 42.
42.
Number 42. The 42nd Infinity cocktail was a Dark and Stormy. A Dark and Infinity. Dark and Infinity. That's the one. Ryan saying you need to make a bijou. We already did that. I don't know. It's got chartreuse in it. Dana saying I was watching when you were playing Sonic. Oh, yeah? You've come out of the woodwork. I'm thankful for that. We're at the bar right now. We'll be getting back to Sonic in just a little bit. Wolfie out there saying, what happens if a bird smacked into your window and you spilt a drink? A cry B, not cry, and clean C both. Wait, A, cry, B, not cry, and clean, C, both. Yes.
Correct.
If a bird hit my window and I spilt the infinity drink, I'd call it a loss and move on. I would try to cry, though. Although, honestly, and it might be just the concept of being a male in today's American society, I find it really hard to externalize by crying. So if I do cry, that's a benefit for me. I haven't cried a lot. I did cry recently, though. I just can't remember why. I don't remember. Oh, no problem, Wolfie. Got you. I got you. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Throw some ice in here and mix it until it gets chilly. There we go. What did I say already? Throw some ice in here and mix until chilly. Now, typically I'd put crush ice in this, but I don't really feel like doing so, so I'm not going to. Give it a stir. I really don't like the sound of metal scraping against metal, so in case I cringe for a little bit while I'm stirring, that's the reason why. This ain't actually that bad. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Arch out there saying, I can imagine that the pickle drink would work with a beef-flavored liqueur, ketchup-flavored liqueur, and mustard-flavored liqueur. Arch, if you can find me a beef liqueur, specifically, a ketchup liqueur, specifically, and a mustard liqueur, specifically, I'll meet you halfway. Otherwise, I'd have to make them on my own. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is. Top with more ice as necessary. Oh god. Does anybody else get that thing where like if you nails on a chalkboard you just like freeze? For me, metal on metal, I just freeze, dude. Ugh. I cannot stand the sound of metal on metal. Tails, welcome back, by the way. Just saying, don't let the government control you. Cry in the streets like a Victorian widow. Absolutely. There we go. Some more ice on top of that. Now we get the lime juice and the beer. 3 chests for Eris. Woohoo! Azio-san, I know that feeling. I work a lot with metal. Yeah, that'll do it to you. That'll do it. Arch saying, I googled, apparently it exists. Arch, you will be doing me a favor. If you find those spirits, tell me the brand, and then put it in front of ! suggest so I can't forget about them. And then, everybody can hold me accountable to, quote, a beef liqueur, a mustard liqueur, and a ketchup liqueur. Lillian, it's Pacific Cooler, by the way. Chaos, welcome back. 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice. And top with ginger beer. Technically, the recipe calls for specifically 3 ounces, but... I can do whatever I like. Yeah! Now, chat, we actually have a couple different ginger beer options here. Evidently, I've still got a little ginger beer from the last time I made something with ginger beer, so I'm just going to use that. Yes, it is in a Goya container, which I'm pretty sure contained pasta sauce at some point in time, but if you don't worry about it, I'm not going to worry about it. Top with ginger beer. Oh, but then you're going to get the... Editor Cameron, insert the sound effect of a bottle popping. Oh my gosh. Ryan out there heading to bed. I will be heading to bed if I have 9,500 points. So close. So close. You'll get there. You'll get there. Give it one more agitation. And if you've got mint, garnish with mints. If you've got limes, garnish with limes. If you've got an entire... Actually, is like Russia like split into provinces? If you've got the entire city of Moscow, you can also garnish with that too. You have my blessing. I have a dehydrated lime reel, so I'm gonna use one of those. I just gotta find it somewhere. Oh, let me agitate that. Dude, this box smells so aromatic. Lillian out there saying that the Arctic Cherry is a pretty good Capri Sun flavor. I don't think I've ever had one of those before. Era's saying, gotta go. See you tomorrow morning. Oh, if you're on TikTok, I'll be there tomorrow morning. Otherwise, we stream again on Monday. Thanks for popping in, Eris. Appreciate it. Ryan saying Moscow is garnished by potatoes. That's one interpretation. Evidently, I don't have... Oh, here's a big dehydrated lime. I'm gonna use one of those. There we go. Put it in there. And then a straw. Excuse me. Chaos saying, what time on TikTok? I don't know. Sometime after 4. I don't have a specific time on TikTok. Just whatever it happens. If you want to know when I'm live on TikTok, type !TikTok in chat to find a link to the TikTok, or join our Discord server using !Discord, and make sure to set yourself up for the notification squad. Or like, I don't know. I'm not your dad. Do whatever you want to. I was hoping that was going to make a better sound effect, but it didn't, and that's fine. That is okay. Infinimule! It's about damn time we did one of these. How's it taste? There is a lot of infinity that I can taste in there. Wow. The fruity notes have come back, kind of saving the day a little bit. I feel like I can get some of the tang from the tamarind again. I do taste a little bit of that pineapple more so now than I did at the very beginning of the segment. It's fruity, it's mildly sweet, it's got a tanginess to it, and you get a nice little kick of spice from the ginger beer, which is honestly supported by the residual spice that's left over in the infinity bottle. It does retain like some of these interesting like savory dill-like notes. You know, honestly, I don't even know if I would call it dill. I don't know what it is, but there is something in here that tastes ripe and musky? I've been calling it dill, but I don't even know if I'm accurate with that anymore. But I taste it. It'll go away eventually. That's how Infinity works. Whatever flavors we got now, it'll eventually go. It'll move on. And we'll eventually evolve to something else. Right? It'll go away eventually. Right? Segue to Pickle Moonshine. Bringing it back now, y'all. Renzo saying, did the pineapple come through in the infinity bottle? I was in the shower for that. Honestly, I didn't get a lot of the pineapple during the beginning of the segment. I don't taste like any of the pineapple. I do taste it here, though. I do taste it here, but I didn't taste it in the beginning. Let's see. Eclipse out there saying if Cam had a domain expansion, that's a Jujutsu Kaisen reference, by the way, right? It would be the bar with the next domain expansion. It's spelled XBAR, by the way. I have it spelled up there for you, just in case you forgot. Yo, Cameron, what's up? What's up, Cam? It's going well, Cam. Right back at you, Cam. I hope you're doing well, Cam. Yes, Cam, indeed, Cam. Not you, Cam. Not the other Cam. Which Cam is it? Not this one. Is he talking to me? No. What are you doing, man? Wait, one of those is for like this. It should be on the table with the other thing. Why do I need this one?
I just like putting things on the bar thing.
I encourage you not to randomly put things like this on the bar because I put hints to future games on that bar, and I don't want to lead people astray thinking that I'm playing Warhammer anytime soon.
Is there a Warhammer game?
There's plenty.
Oh,
There's plenty of them. There's plenty of them. Eclipse being like, WTF, there's 2 cams? Yeah, it's a common name, my guy. Come on. Let's see. I see Lillian out there saying, my dad is a deadbeat. Would you virtually adopt me? Actually, can somebody explain to me this whole, like, will you adopt me thing on the internet? Because a while ago, I don't know if I mentioned to y'all, I received a DM on TikTok asking me, will you adopt me? And I took that as, and I'm being explicit when I say this, so trigger warning. I took that as a minor asking me to adopt them in a sense that they would sexually refer to me as their daddy. And so I was very discomforted by that comment. But I've seen it a couple times now, and I got a strange feeling that I'm interpreting that statement incorrectly. So if you've got more knowledge from me so I can learn to interpret that better, I would appreciate that. In any case. So yeah, this is our Infinity Mule. It tastes really good. I like that. Let me put that off to the side. Eli Peach Soda says to put this new pickle... It's not new. What am I saying? It's just new to me. Eli Peach Soda says to put Pickle Moonshine into the Infinity Bottle next. I literally just got this 2 days ago. Literally. I tasted this on stream not even 2 days ago, and immediately Eli's like, yes, we'll put that in the Infinity Bottle. What the fuck?
Yay!
It's okay, chat. Remember, this is all an act. I am just an actor. And I approve of every decision that you make on this show. Especially when it's in the confines of the game that I created for you. So let's take 2 ounces of this. Put it into the Infinity Bottle. And we'll check back on this again next time. As always. As we do. As we do every time. Every time. There we go. Just like the bottle is going to be dark green. I don't know about that. I don't think that this color is going to be able to match up for it, but we'll give it our best shot. Ugh. Oh, God. Ugh. Ugh. As you know, live stream audience, my dear, dear live stream audience, there is a small indicator on this bottle that we must fill up to every single time. The only reason we have a change in total volume here is because some of the Infinity Bottle makes it into my body and that does not go back into the bottle, so we must use more of the next ingredient to get it up to that line. Oh, please don't spill! Good. Let's see. Eclipse out there saying, I just live on your shoulder and that's it. That's fair. You're more than welcome to hang on my shoulder. Lillian was saying, it's kind of like being a role model. Like, virtually adopting somebody is proving to be a role model. Okay, great. I appreciate that context. No, I will not virtually adopt any of you because I'm a terrible role model. Anna says that I'm her favorite role model. Please don't. I'm your husband!
I can't role model my husband?
Not in the context of being adopted virtually.
Oh, I don't want to be adopted.
Thank you!
I just want to follow my dreams like you do.
Follow your dreams, chat. I quit my job. I went to school for 5 years to be an engineer, decided fuck that shit. I'm gonna mix drinks on the internet in my Philadelphia home and bring joy to the world by mixing drinks and changing lives. Live your dream. But, like, adopt yourself. Anyways. Noodle, welcome back. Wacky spirits, I see. Yeah. Always. Always. Eli out there saying, collectively, me and the pickle liqueur make a radioactive cockroach that won't stop bothering you. Don't get me wrong, chat. Stepping back from the role for a little bit, if you are genuinely bothering me, I will let you know. And I encourage you to respect my boundaries just as I try to respect your boundaries as well. This is a live show that is done in a comedic and sometimes mocking and jestful manner. If any part of the show makes you uncomfortable, such as me pointing at you and making jokes, Eli in particular, when we do the pickle stuff, I wind up getting very loud at you and saying cursed words in your direction. If at any point that is like, yo man, not today, you're absolutely encouraged to let me know, and I will totally back off because I respect that for you. Anyways, with that disclaimer out of the way, God damn it! Anyways, Renzo out there saying, I don't need to be adopted or get permission to make you a role model. Not Cam Senpai. Not me, of course. Era's out there saying, I was playing some Super Smash Bros. Good for you, bro. Good for you. In any case, who's talking about Cam Senpai? Aziel, really? My God. My God. In any case, yeah, so that's our Infinity Bottle segment. We did it. What is in the bottle right now is number 57. We just completed number 56. Nice job, y'all. We did it. And somehow we've made the Infinity Bottle unfathomably more different than it was previously. To anybody, like, for example, on the vertical chat who can't see the tallies, every time we add something to the Infinity Bottle, I have a tally marker wall on the other side of the bar, right over here where my hand is right now, that is tally marking every time the Infinity gets added to. Eventually, it will fill up the board, I'm sure, until I wind up changing things up a little bit. But I will plan on eventually making a better setup, because it kind of looks like that I'm some random dude on the internet with some weird bar-looking thing with a very black-looking blackboard background, which is like, you know. Anyways. Noodle out there saying, just enjoying another trip around the sun. How's your Wednesday been? Honestly, it's been good. Honestly, my Wednesday's been great so far. Let's see, we had a really tasty cocktail in the very beginning. The Infinity Bottle tastes great right now. We just got this really, really unique spirit in the other day that is somehow moonshine, but also only 20% alcohol. It's as if pickles were not tasting like vinegar and also were bitter. It's the worst pickle you've ever had distilled into a spirit that isn't high enough in alcohol to give you the payoff. And that's in the bottle now. And that's thanks to Eli. Anyways, Jess saying, play Dark Tide, exclamation point suggest. Lillian saying, how'd you do the blackboard? Oh, it's temporary wallpaper. Snoopay, welcome back, dude. How many duplicates are in the Infinity Bottle? I don't know that off the top of my head. But if you want to know what's in the Infinity Bottle right now, hold for just a moment. I'm going to update our back end. Pickle Moonshine, that's a new one. All right, chat, you can use the Infinity command now. It will tell you exactly what's in the bottle. And we just made a Moscow Mule. I guess this isn't a Moscow Mule because it had... I didn't add extra vodka to it. So this is just a mule. This is just a mule, not a Moscow Mule. If this were... I would consider for drinks like, for example, excuse me, the Boulevardier and the Negroni... Previously, when we did this segment, I would say that, hey, we don't have to add any gin to the bottle because we just added gin to the bottle. That's a Negroni, right? But I think to give us more options for distinct and unique drinks, it is only an Infinity Negroni if we do add a little bit of bump of gin in there, unless the bottle is significantly gin forward, right? If it is significantly whiskey, we could call it a Boulevardier, or I bump it up with a little bit of bourbon. This time... It is just an Infinity Mule because I didn't add any extra vodka to it. So if I wanted to, I could do another Moscow Mule and add more vodka to it and still call it a distinct drink. But that's just getting into the weeds, and that's for me to worry about. So don't you worry your pretty little heads about it. Let's see. Hey, Stasio, good to see you again. Just dropping in, off to see how you doing. Stasio here, dropping off to see how you doing. Dude, things are going pretty well. We just had another intriguing addition to the Infinity Bottle, so it came in at the very end. Well, good to see you. Good to see you. Let's see. Snoopy saying anything above 2% has multiples. Then anything above 2%. So the Infinity Bottle, I actually do need to update the command a little bit because the Infinity Bottle is based off of 100% vodka at the very beginning and a total volume of 1 liter. That has changed. That bottle does not hold 1 liter anymore. It holds about 750 milliliters. That math needs to change, and I forgot about it until now. So let me make another note to myself. So the math isn't accurate anyways because legitimately, like, I keep sipping from the bottle and we have all these manual adjustments. It is a rough estimation, if that. Exclamation point infinity. There we go. Hey, Donald, welcome in, dude. Love the Pikachu thing. Who's your favorite Pokemon? I mean, my favorite Pokemon has got to be Chonkachu, but if I had to be honest, I like Bisharp. He's cool looking. What about you, Donald? Do you got a favorite Pokemon? Let's see. Tiovo out there saying, I had a wholesome experience with a store today and saying that you ordered a beer making kit, and the owner of the company actually showed up with a handwritten note and handed you the box. Dude, that's really cool. That's really awesome. Personally, as representing a brand myself, which is my own brand, I really like to see when brands add a little bit of a personal touch to anything that they do, especially if it's like a small company. You know, it just makes you feel kind of good. Makes you feel connected to the brand. But watch out. Don't get too close to a brand. They'll take all your money. But I love to see that. Anyways, I'm seeing Donald out there saying that Eevee's their favorite Pokemon. Diversity, endless possibilities, represented the creativity and resourcefulness and diversity of the human race. Dude, love it. I love it. I love it. In any case, thanks everybody for popping around for the Infinity Bottle segment. If you're here at the very end, this is something that we add to every single stream, which happens typically twice a week. The Infinity Bottle is an ongoing project with me and my community of people here where you watch the stream and you gain channel points on Twitch and you gain regular points on YouTube. My bottle collection is a public repository of alcoholic and non-alcoholic spirits as well as other things that you can use to make cocktails, and you can find that by typing !STOCK in the chat, and it will give you the link to the website so that you can go browse it upon your own accord if you'd like to. It's also at CameroxnWithAnX.com/STOCK. If you take that link and you add /infinity afterwards, or you click the little button on the website, there is about 200 bottles of spirits that are eligible to go into this collective Infinity Bottle, where every time we take 2 ounces from the bottle, we have to fill it back up. We are on edition number 56 right now, and we just added some pickle moonshine to it in addition to the 55 other things that were in there already, and I just made a little mule with this today, and next week on Monday we'll add something else. We'll take some from it, put some back in. Wednesday we'll do the same thing, so long as we're having a stream, unless we have a special event going on like we're doing a charity event, or I'm trying a new type of stream where we get a sponsor for the stream to showcase bottles of mixers or alcoholic spirits, to do an entire stream of Chat Orders a Drink, another segment on the show where you submit a cocktail request and I will taste it for you. I can give you notes on it. We can work on something together. The XbarwithanX, or rather my channel here, has its first sponsor, and this month on one of the Fridays, I don't know which one yet, so follow on the socials to be notified of when that happens, we will have an entire stream, no video game, no Infinity Bottle. Instead, it's just us doing cocktail requests, trying to explore the spirits that have been provided by us by the associated brands. I'm looking forward to it because it's my first sponsorship as a content creator. And oddly enough, and you didn't hear it from me, we don't just have just one. So if this goes well, I think we might expand that idea in the future. If you like it. If you don't like it, let me know, and I'll just give him some other idea. In any case, thanks for popping in, y'all. Let's play a video game, shall we? Let's go back to the game. Let's see. Noodle out there saying, small companies are amazing, especially those with hole-in-the-wall restaurants. Sometimes they just taste the best, dude. Taste the best. Let's see. Lillian out there saying, what can we add to the infinity bottle? Check the website. It gives you all the information. I could tell you all 200 bottles that are eligible, but it's honestly, I would encourage you to look yourself because it's a hell of a lot easier than me trying to recall all of them. That's why I provided for you. Arch out there saying, heading off. Enjoy the stream, everybody. Hey, Arch, thanks so much again for popping in. Always a pleasure to have you around. How do I get in there? Oh, hello there. Goodbye. I feel like I want to get... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I got a strange feeling that I can get over there. Oh, hi there. Oh, are there no more boxes? Oh, no boxes. I see. Excuse me. Lillian saying that you're going to head off too. Really tired? No problem, y'all. To all of y'all who popped in even just for a little bit, you've got my most heartfelt appreciation for joining me for a little bit. Hope to see you again on Monday or on the TikTok airwaves tomorrow when I have to do the dishes that I generate during tonight's stream from whatever monstrosity people have requested of me. Speaking of which, how many requests do we have so far? I've got 4 requests so far. If you'd like to make a cocktail request, feel free to use that command that's in chat right now. I give priority to folks who haven't made a request before. So if you're new around here, give it a shot. It doesn't have to be something complicated. I actually had a, I don't know if Tier Nebula is out there, but a couple weeks ago, we just did a cherry rum and coke, and it was probably one of the more funner things that I had the opportunity of editing, so that was fun. And it was really tasty. So, you know. Eris out there saying that they subbed to the channel. My appreciation in your direction, and my appreciation to Aster as well on the Twitch side. Welcome in, Aster. Lillian saying, actually, I think I'll stay for the next statement because that's the chat. What is the drink segment, I think? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. It'll be a little, I'll say it's probably going to be about an hour until the drink segment, only because I will sip upon the drink that I already have here. And I will typically not put 2 drinks in front of myself at the same time unless something is really bad about the first drink. And this one's actually pretty good. I'm having a good time with the Infinity Mule. Wolfie out there saying good night. Good night to you as well, Wolfie. Hope you have a good rest. Nice and comfy. And I know I didn't say it already because I missed your comment earlier, but RIP to that Boba Pearl. RIP. Aster out there saying, just came across the TikTok and thought you had some great vibes. Hey, I appreciate the kind words. I would say that my vibes are pretty good too, but if you're an asshole, then we're gonna have a problem. But you seem fine for now. I like that. Actually, what I'm thinking about doing, chat, is I realized I thought the rules were easy to follow. Don't be a bigot. Keep politics and religion out of chat. And if you're not an adult, get the hell out. But apparently, and don't get me wrong, like, my rules aren't perfect. Those are apparently difficult to follow. So I'm planning on adding a rules command so that when people do break the rules, I can just click a button and it sends the rules in chat, so hopefully people can correct themselves. That's what we gotta do. We're a bar after all. We gotta keep the ne'er-do-wells out. It's not legal. Eris out there saying trying to find some more chests. Yeah, dude, you and me both. Oh my god, I almost have all the nuts. Dude, I've got almost 5. I've got 5 nuts left. This is great. This is when a lot. Honestly, I'm just collecting. So far, I have only been collecting just collectibles this time, but this is going a lot better than I thought it would. Oh, is that another chest in there? Another chest? No, we opened that one already. Lillian out there saying, do what you gotta do to make your life easier. Absolutely, absolutely. Or at least more fun for you and the people around you. If you care about the people around you. Jarvin out there saying, all right, can get back the inspiration for the Koopa Blood Bourbon. There we go, dude. By the way, we had a cocktail request from Edgelord, aka Jarvin, on Monday, a new member to the community over here, so naturally I gave them priority for the drink request segment. They had a drink called the Koopa Blood. They picked bourbon whiskey as a kingly type drink, fireball whiskey to combine the kingliness of Bowser's fire breath and fiery personality, and Tabasco for more fire breath, liquid smoke for the intimidation factor and a feeling of danger. I appreciate you sharing the inspiration behind that. I would think if I ever did a Koopa cocktail, specifically not King Koopa, but just a regular Koopa, I would want to find something that relates to turtles in some way, and then use that as the main point that I build the drink off of. Like, I remember a while back, I actually bought a bottle of spiced rum for my mother-in-law that had a turtle on the bottle, and a turtle rum I feel like would go really well into something that is admittedly a turtle enemy that makes it distinct from Bowser. I love the fact that you got the notes for it, Jarvan. I really appreciate you sharing those with me. I would think one of the things that I think about whenever I'm trying to come up with particular drink inspirations, if I have two things that are related. So in this case, let's say Koopa versus Paratroopa, Paratroopa versus King Koopa versus Bowser Jr. How can I make a drink that represents one of them that in such a way that it is uniquely that character and uniquely not the other ones? So that if I ever want to make a Bowser Jr. drink in the future, that it doesn't just have every, like, that it isn't just 90% similar to, let's say, the Bowser cocktail, which I don't have yet, by the way. I don't have a lot of Mario-themed drinks. I only have a couple for, Paper Mario and the Thousand-Year Door. Eris out there saying you're at 75 and I'm at 52. What, 75 chests? Or 75, oh, with the nuts! Yeah, well, how many hours have you sunk into this game so far, Eris? I think I've been on this one for about 40 hours now. Admittedly, too, my number might be inflated because half the time that I'm quote-unquote playing the game, I'm actually just at my bar instead. So that probably puts a little wrench in that. Okay, I want to say we got all the chests over here. Actually, what I'm going to look up real quick is how many chests are in the Chaos Island area. Because I got a strange feeling that I might be missing one, but I honestly don't want to climb all the way up there just to figure it out. Also, hold up. I just realized on the map there are small little black triangles that I think represent... I think they represent the challenges, don't they? I think they do. I don't know if you can see that, but I've got little black triangles. I just noticed these on my map, and I think those represent the challenges. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, actually, before I check on this Chaos Island thing, there's a whole area of, like dark purple muck over there that I want to check out first, because I don't think I explored there very much. Eris out there being like, hey, I tried my best. Absolutely, dude, that's all you can do. That's all you can do sometimes. Yeah, I don't think I explored around here very much. Or did I? I got that one already. Alright, I'll go here for a hot second and see where... Oh, okay, I see boosts up there. I see boost over there. I want to say I explored this area... Oh, was I just here, actually? I think I was... Oh, I was already just here. Oh, okay. Hey, welcome in, Arsalan. Welcome in, welcome in. Jarvan out there expanding for the Koopa drink. The thing that I think I end up with is that when I think of a drink inspiration, I either pick one specific aspect of a said character. Like, for example, if you were to make one based off of Bowser Jr., it would become a lot more cheerful and probably be related to his Shadow Mario from Sunshine. Now, I see what you're saying there. I would think to myself, too, that if you had some aspect of a Bowser Jr. specific drink that has a callback to Shadow Mario, like, for example, a dark liqueur to represent the guys that he took on during Super Mario Sunshine, I think that totally works there. And don't get me wrong, your interpretation for however you make a drink is totally your prerogative. That's just my philosophy for the drinks that I wind up making for myself. Let's see. Arsalan asking, do I want to hear something amazing? So long as you're following the rules, yes. And if you need a reminder, you probably shouldn't say it anyways. My apologies if I'm being a little bit skeptical. I don't think I've seen around you these parts. And you're on the vertical side. And we've gotten a couple of weirdos over here. Not to say that you're a weirdo in the bad way. But when somebody pops in with a vague statement, I get suspicious. So yeah, Arsalan, I would love to hear something amazing. Go for it. Chat, get ready. Jarvan out there saying, no, of course, I just very much enjoy sharing methods of inspiration between fellow mixologists. Oh, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. That's what we're all about here, by the way. That's what we're all about here. Mixing drinks, changing lives. I don't care if you are a total newbie or a seasoned professional. We can all learn from each other to make drinks that ultimately taste better. And for me, and I've realized actually recently, I've had the opportunity to articulate further on what my philosophy is on making inspired drinks. And personally, and this is from what I see from other creators out there, I find that a lot of inspired drinks, despite being inspired, are actually quite uninspired. Diamond, welcome in. Good to see you again. Hope the editing work has been treating you well. And I hope the evening is working for you, or rather the morning is working for you as well. Like, we were having a discussion while I was doing dishes the other day about Dr. Cork, another cocktail creator who apparently made a drink inspired by Sub-Zero from Mortal Kombat. And I took a look at his recipe. And the recipe for Dr. Cork's Sub-Zero drink is, I believe it was vodka, blue curacao, lemon juice, nice, vodka, blue curacao, lemon juice, and simple syrup. That's it. People in the comments section were saying, that's basically just the Blue Lagoon. And even when I heard the recipe the first time, I was just like, that just sounds like you picked a blue character and threw blue curacao in there, which to me is the most uninspired new thing that you can do for a character. Honestly, if I took that drink, I could call it Sonic the Hedgehog. I could call it Blue from Blue's Clues. I could call it Squirtle. I could call it anything. But there's nothing about that recipe that uniquely makes it Sub-Zero. So then I thought, you know, actually, if that drink were served as a slushie, for example, or used crushed ice, that at least gets it a little bit closer to something that is uniquely Sub-Zero, something that is cold, real cold, to represent his prowess with ice powers, right? And lo and behold, I watched the video, and he makes it in a blender, right? So it's that curacao, the vodka, the lemon juice, and the simple syrup in a blender with ice. But even still, like, to me, that doesn't strike me as Sub-Zero any more than it strikes me as an ice-type Pokemon. So I thought if I would do a Sub-Zero, honestly, I would do a lot more research than what I currently know right now. I've never played Mortal Kombat before, and I wouldn't make a Sub-Zero drink unless I've at least scoured the wiki a couple of times. But like, Sub-Zero temperatures, the first thing that comes to mind for me is ice and the color blue, but the second thing that comes to mind for me is like Sub-Zero temperatures, like dry ice or liquid nitrogen, for example. How could you incorporate that in a drink safely? Yeah, because I would think if you can at least do that, you would get closer to something that is uniquely Sub-Zero than any other character out there that is blue. So I try to pride myself on not critiquing or not criticizing people in this audience, because unless you want my feedback, I'm not going to thrust it upon you. But for somebody like, and I was thinking about this like the other day after the TikTok stream, so I'm just kind of sharing what I was thinking of. For somebody like Dr. Cork or Greg from How to Drink or the Sin City Bartender or the folks on the Drunken Moogle, I think I am totally in a position to critique their recipes based off of my philosophy. I don't do it as a means to like put people down either. I'm just like, yo, like if you're gonna make a drink for Sub-Zero, have respect for the character. I don't think it's respectful to the character to just be like, ha ha ha, white labeled or blue labeled in this case. Because some people out there, and I've talked to people who are a lot more into the video games that I play than I am, if I showed a Mortal Kombat fan that drink and they had even a little bit of knowledge of drinks like I do, I feel like they'd look at that and be like, that's pretty fucking lame. How dare you disgrace my favorite character? I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking about it a little bit too much, but I would think that it inspires pretty cool drinks. But that's just my opinion, you know? Anyways. Diamond out there saying, here's the thing. Haven't gotten to edit a lot yesterday. It's not burnout. I just got busy. Hey, that's totally fair. That is totally fair, dude. Take your time with it. We'll be here for whenever you got it. Oh, there's a nut. There we go. Nut! Let's see. Noodle out there saying, sounds perfect for a special ice cube mold, cube cup mold. There we go. That's closer in another direction, right? As opposed to just taking ices of any shape or anything and just throwing it into a blender, right? Renzo out there saying, should have had something in mint and absinthe for the ghostly aspect. See, that's something I didn't even know about Sub-Zero. Getting closer, right? And in addition to this kind of rant that I'm on here, Bento Box, aka the Hummin, shared an idea, a suggestion in the Discord server the other day, or using the suggest command, and it was a role that I can ping specifically to get more context on drink ideas, and I loved it, dude. I made it immediately. So, if you're the kind of person who, honestly, you don't have to be the cocktail mixologist, by the way. You do not have to have any knowledge of drinks at all. But if you would like to give me permission to ping you so that you can share your thoughts, your experiences on drink inspirations in the future for literally any game, pop into the Discord server and go to the channels and roles. And you can assign yourself that role by answering yes to the question of, can I ping you for drink inspiration? What I want to do with this in the future is I want to have times when I can specifically chat with y'all about, hey, I want to make drinks inspired by Mortal Kombat, right? I've never played Mortal Kombat. What should I know? What do you know? And how can we map that to a cocktail that is balanced, but also faithful to the character? Because I don't have all that context on my own. And as a community, I think we can make... If I can make something great on my own, I've got a good... I think that we can make something even better together. Or at least that's the idea. You know? Noodle out there saying it depends on which Sub-Zero. Are there multiple Sub-Zeros? Are there actually? Wacky. Oh, hello up there. Oh, I see. I've been up there already. All right, all right. Let's see. Jarvin out there saying, Sin City, I really enjoy those. Some of the drinks are a little inspired, but the Master Sword I found really creative, or the fact is Bowser's drink used that really spiky fruit as the garnish. Kiwano Melon, I believe. I haven't watched that one in particular. Actually, I have a lot of respect for Jason from the Sin City Bartender. He was one of the reasons I got my start as a video game inspired cocktail mixologist in general. If I have my critique, he specializes in highball beverages. It's specialty sodas, energy drinks, typically carbonated with a bit of sugar in them. And honestly, that is an excellent place to base drinks. But for my drink inspiration, if you ask me, a fizzy, sugary drink is best reserved for a character that is playful, sugary, bounceful, or lively, right? Like, if a drink for, I'm thinking Shadow the Hedgehog, right? He has a Coca-Cola in him, so that's maybe a little bit of a bad example. But if you picked an edgy character, I don't see why an edgy character should be, like, bubbling. Because that doesn't seem very bubbly to me. I'm trying to think, like, Ganondorf, I feel like I wouldn't do a Ganondorf cocktail with something that's bubbly unless there was something else that called back to a specifically carbonated ingredient. Because, like, Ganondorf doesn't have a bubbly personality. He's like the avatar of the embodiment of evil. He's the bad guy. And there are some bubbly bad guys out there, don't get me wrong. But that's just one, like, motif. Personality motif that you can map to flavors or ingredients, and I'm honestly working on what motifs I use even in my own work, so it's an ongoing question. Nice. Oh, we already got these. Great. All right, okay. Sorry, I get a little sidetracked with this stuff sometimes. Diamond out there saying, here's another thing. The last Delta Room video did extremely well compared to your usual statistics. This makes me kind of want to edit it now and not later, which could lead to burnout. That's fair, dude. That's fair. If there's anybody out there who is a content creator like myself and experiences burnout, I took a hiatus one time for like a month or two, I think, and it served me really, really well, and I wouldn't be here where I was without that hiatus. I probably talk about that a little bit more than is really necessary, but it was really helpful for me. It might be helpful for you too, so I mentioned it nonetheless. Noodle out there saying that there's apparently multiple Sub-Zeros. Renzo confirming too. He's been died, resurrected multiple times throughout the series. And he's kind of been shown as a ghostly specter for Scorpion. That's another thing, too. If there are multiple Sub-Zeros, you could make one drink that represents the both of them, or you make two. Like if we choose the mindset of excess, there is enough for everybody. If one Sub-Zero drink can't represent the character in its completion, do a second one. Like, why not? Why not two more, right? I think I need to go over there. I don't think I've been over here yet. Oh, hello there. Oh, just kidding. I have been here. All right. I feel that I have gotten all the nuts and bolts down here, but I could be wrong. In any case, suffice to say, if you're cool with me pinging you for drink recipe ideas, I hope to see you as a beverage consultant. And if not, that's cool. I realize, too, that there are folks in the Discord server there for a variety of reasons. Some people are here for me, some people are here for the drinks, some people are here for the games. I get it. That's fine. If there's something about the server that can be changed in such a way that it allows you to get the most bang for your buck, and it allows you to contribute to the community in your own way so that this is less of a one-way relationship and more of a two-way one, Let me know. Let me know. All right, so where are we at? I have 5 more chests, and I think I have 3 more nuts. 3 more, maybe? 3 more nuts. 3 more nuts to go. I'm trying to think. Where have I not been recently? Actually, before I think about that, I'm gonna go to the Tower of Infinite Rings, and I'm gonna go get some more rings while I'm thinking about it. Eris out there being like, man, dude, you got this. Take your time with it. Take your time with it. I don't remember how many episodes of Shadow Generations I've had anyways, but like, honestly, for me too, I cheated for some of these things. I just looked up guides for it. I have had unfair advantages compared to somebody who, let's say, is not looking up guides. So if you're one of those people and you're like, this guy's going so much faster than I am, I cheated, bro. I cheated. Eris is like, what? Yeah, dude, I look up guides. I'm here for the drinks, bro. Jarvan out there saying, join the Discord under the name of Koopa Lord. Nice, which is my content creator name, although I rarely post anything, but I'm definitely down to be a consultant on things I have knowledge of. There we go. I appreciate it, dude. And if there's anybody out there who's just like, why does this dude keep bringing up the Discord? I don't want to bring it up. Don't join. That's fine. Do what you want to do. Glorious out there saying, just watch the next episode of Shield Hero. They're finally about on the way to Tianlo, Full the Tiger Boy transformed again into a tiger to beat the lion guy Jarvis. Really? I don't think I'm at a point yet where I know that there's a Tiger Boy. Is that another one of his servants? Noodle out there saying, I forget to look up guides sometimes. I used to be too prideful to do it, but I realized that I've got priorities during my streams, and it's not sitting here for hours trying to find 3 nuts. I'll look for my own nuts for that amount of time, but if it's for Shadow, I got priorities. Renzo out there saying, I found Persona 5 wines and spirits. Really? Ooh. Out of curiosity, Renzo, who are they made by? Because I was doing some searching the other day, and I found a collection of spirits inspired by Assassin's Creed. And I don't know much about Assassin's Creed, so I reached out to my contacts. If you are a member or subscriber of the community, we have a special Discord channel for you, and I asked that channel for your knowledge on Assassin's Creed spirits. Because the company who makes them, Tennessee Legends, I reached out with questions regarding the theming of their spirits. And although I've got nothing official to say about it yet, I did receive a response. So stay tuned. Noodle saying, not about pride for you when it comes to looking up guides, it's just blissful ignorance. Sometimes I like that card too. Glorious out there saying that the main character of Shield Hero, Naofumi, bought some tiger demi-humans, the brother and sister. Remember when the sister was blind? That was in Season 3? I don't think we actually got that far into Season 3. Oh, wait. I do remember them. They're like white tigers, I think, right? They were in the fighting matches, maybe? I do remember that, actually. Wow, you're right. I do remember that. But most of those details have escaped me. Ozio saying, I only played the first and third Assassin's Creed. Was that Assassin's Creed 1 and 3? Or is it one of the other ones with a different title? Man. Jarvan out there saying, dude, if I lived in the US, I would stock up on Matthew Lillard's D&D spirits. Oh yeah, Quest's End. I fucking love that brand, dude. I have been following Lillard's Quest's End whiskey series ever since he first announced it. I do not have a single bottle for myself. Because honestly, it's expensive, and I know I'm not going to use them very much. Yeah, Noodle, did you not know about this? It's fair. It's tough for people to know about all the things. Yeah, so for anybody watching, Matthew Lillard, the guy who played Shaggy in the live-action Scooby-Doo movie, who also played Afton in the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, as well as just a bunch of other roles as well, has his own brand of whiskey that is themed around D&D classes and enemies. And it's called Quest's End, Quest''S End, END. And they've got a whiskey for, I think, most of the classes in D&D. I know they had a paladin. I think they had a rogue. They might have had a wizard. I know they have a dragon. They did a partnership, excuse me, with Critical Role, and I believe made a Sandcade Hide. I don't know if I'm pronouncing this correctly, but they did a Critical Role series as well. Now, I have the same questions for that whiskey brand, that same for the Assassin's Creed brand I would have for Quest's End, right? I have not had the chance to speak with Matthew Lillard. I don't have the bottle, but they do have like a mailing list that you can join, and I think something that you can pay to be a part of these. They have, I want to say they have like Q&A sessions every month about just D&D and the spirits and the whiskeys and stuff. I haven't taken the dive to join them on that yet, but I would say that I'm very, very interested in it. And if I did have the chance to be able to be a part of those calls to pick their brains about the inspiration behind their spirits, it would be an honor. And of course, I'd tell you all about it too. Edgelord out there saying the exact name for the brand is called Find Familiar Spirits. You're right. Quest's End is just one of their brands. Find Familiar Spirits is like the parent brand. I think they also had like an Eldritch series too, but I can't remember for the life of me what that one was called. All right, let me think. Where would these other chests be? There's 4 more left. I think I just gotta look this up. I gotta look it up. Renzo saying, oh, Persona 3 sake made by Hinamos. I saw the stuff about AC spirits. Me and Annie were putting in questions. I saw them. Let me look up Shadow Generations, chests, and rocket parts. Does anyone have a guide? All caps. YouTuber named Skrix has a video about all 80 rocket parts. Yeah, but that's difficult to do, my guy. 8 hours combing every inch of the open zone. I've explored every rooftop and platform, got every chest, and yet I'm somehow missing 21 parts. I'm worried it's bugged because there's no way I've missed over 20 parts. Somebody recommends checking the water area. All right, I'm gonna do that. Jarvan saying Macabre Spirits. M-A-C-A-B-E-B-R-E. M-A-C-A-B-R-E Spirits is the horror brand. Gotcha. Any case, let's see. Glorious out there expanding upon the White Tigers from Shield Hero Season 3. In Siltfield, tigers are hated because they lost the big war and got punished over it. Yeah, classic racism. But embodied by animal humans to get the analogy across without getting people a little too tilted about it, I suppose. Yeah. I think one of the things that I remember most potently about Rising of the Shield Heroes is, like, essentially the concept is there's four people who get transported to another world, classic isekai, but it's based off of a video game that they're mostly familiar with, and apparently the Shield Hero is just hated for, I'd say it's a random reason, but there's a little bit more lore in the world that gives reason of why the Shield Hero is so hated, and just to say it's kind of political, it's also kind of religious, some combination there of the two. It's a conspiracy, man. And it totally is. It gets a little bit promiscuous, a little bit adulty humor sometimes, which I've got no problem with. I don't really have any problem with the series in terms of the topics that they cover. They also cover the fact that, you know, people have, like, these demi-humans, which are, like, half animal, half human, to paraphrase a little bit, that you can have as slaves that you bind to yourself magically. And he purchases some slaves, but it's more like, I see it more like an adoption, although it's got some interesting, like, kind of lolicon trope stuff going on there as well, which is just like, yeah, it's obviously not my favorite thing, right? But the thing that didn't get me about the show for both Anna and I is that they basically established, like, an entire world during the first season of the show, and they'd just be like, forget about that for a little bit, and just, like, restart, and that was very bothersome to the both of us. They also then went back to it, and it was like the second season basically never happened. And I was like, this is so bothersome, dude. That was bothersome to me. It might be entertaining to some folks, but after the third season, we just stopped watching it. Noodle out there saying I've been really invested in Apothecary Diaries recently. It really scratches that historical accuracy itch and funny sarcasm that you've been looking for. Dude, Anna agrees with you on that one. She really, really likes Apothecary Diaries, and she's a bit of a, Anna, would you consider yourself to be a bit of a searcher of historically accurate manga and anime?
No, my genre is usually romantic historical.
Romantic historical is mostly her genre of choice. Historical romance and otherwise.
I just prefer the setting.
I just lost all my rings. I can't believe that. Wow.
When it's more accurate, it's more fun because sometimes it's like, oh my gosh, this happened or it was based off of this event, and then I look into it.
Nah, that's fair, that's fair. Jarvin out there saying gonna lurk for a little bit, preparing for bed. Don't worry about it, dude. Do what's best for you. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Thanks for this ongoing support, dude. I know I've been kind of dicking around for a little bit, so let me take a look at what requests we've got currently. If we got any of them. Currently, I've got 5 cocktail requests. Right now, I have only one person who hasn't made a formal request before, and that is from Projecto Cataclysmo. So if you're still out there, feel free to let me know. I think you went to bed, though. If so, totally okay with that. 7 strawberries, ice cubes, condensed milk, sweet wine, serve it in a fancy glass with strawberry syrup and otherwise. Unfortunately, I don't have any. Actually, I have blend. Dearest, do I have any frozen strawberries? Do we have it in a bag downstairs?
We probably do.
It's possible I have frozen strawberries, and if it's being blended, that'll kind of work too. Condensed milk, I don't know if I have, though.
You don't have condensed milk, but
No, that's not the same. Oatly's not going to be the same as that. Let me actually check something. Let me see if I got condensed milk. I might have some. I don't know if I inventoried it, is the thing. I have strawberries? Excellent. No, not yet. I appreciate it, love. Chat, I don't believe I have condensed milk. I wouldn't be able to do that one, unfortunately. I do have frozen strawberries, though. I do have some of those. Anyways. Yo, Nemesis, welcome in. I have a friend who looked just like you. Is it me? Are we friends in real life? That'd be so cool. Welcome in, Nemesis, by the way. Let's see. So I don't have any I have strawberries. I don't have condensed milk, though, unfortunately. So I have requests from 4 other people. Again, if you don't know how to make a cocktail request on this channel, this is a bar after all. We have alcohol, we have non-alcohol, and otherwise. Let's see. CJ out there saying, CJ's recipe is called the Scorpion Sting. It's got fireball, triple second, in other words. Actually, so if you're out there and I call your name, let me know that you're still here. I've got one from Cole, CJ, Project, Edgelord Jarvin. I know you just said you were lurking for a little bit, but also for Renzo as well. Nemesis out there saying you have a friend that looks just like me. They said his mom banged alpaca. Alrighty then. Nemesis, by the way, question for you. Are you under the age of 18? Because you're acting like it. Welcome in, by the way. If you are, please be honest. Please be honest. We have a special VIP status for folks in your age range. In any case, Renzo, Cole, CJ, Project, and otherwise. Nemesis confirming, no, I'm under 13. Excellent, cool. You have been banned from the channel because you are too young to be here. Thanks for being honest. We appreciate that. VIP status means you get banned, by the way. This is not a channel for children. We take these very seriously. Also, by the way, Nemesis, if you ban evade, I'll kick you again. With the kids out of here, the adults can talk a little bit. Can I remember nuts? Ryan being like, get wrecked. Goodbye, goodbye. Now, let's not talk bad about them. They were honest. We appreciate that. Come back in 5 years. At least. Alright, so I was trying to look for guides for these nuts. Edgelord saying, or Jarvin saying, I cleared my order, I thought, after you mentioned that you had no mint. Oh, I still got it here. I've still got it here. The order, to clear your order, if you want to clear it over, like, completely, I've got a recipe from you here for the bone rattle. Described by dry bones. It's got the mint leaves, the dried... Actually, Jarvin, I don't have fresh mint leaves. I have dried mint leaves, though. If that works, we can do that. If dried mint leaves work, I have those. But yeah, in order to clear your order, it's not in the guide yet because it's not really an official command. You can use !clear order, and it should erase it for you. Just watch out before you use it. It doesn't have any fail-safes, which is why I don't advertise it very often.
Excellent.
Noodle saying, hang loose, gonna head out. No problem, dude. Thanks for popping in. So I was trying to look at a guide where these things are. Glorious, like, how do you not have a garden with freshly grown mint for us? I've tried growing mint 4 times. I've killed it every single time. It doesn't need to be outside. Mint literally grows anywhere, and for some reason I can't grow it. Anna, the physical therapist doctor, is teaching me about mint.
This is what I've been told by gardeners.
So, you're going to bed. Chat, Anna's going to bed. Good night, chat. Good night, Cameron. That was what my wife said to me. What else do you have in chat? Anyways. Jarvin being like, could work. Not entirely sure. Could sub it for a little bit of clear creme de menthe, but you had an order of mine Monday as well. That's true. I don't have a means to recall those orders. I'd have to go back and search for it. I can do that. Like if you want to resubmit the request from Monday, I want to work on a system that will basically function like this. When you try to make an order, the bot will say, hey, you made an order that Cameron didn't do last time. Would you like to reorder that? And if not, it will clear it and it'll move on. I just don't have that built out that yet because the logic is a little bit confusing, but I can search it for you. Oh, I was trying to look for the Sonic. Where's the all 80 machine part locations? What about the chest, dude? Oh, rocket part locations, a Steam guide. That'll be helpful. The thing is, like, I don't know which ones I have already. Broken up by location. Platforms by the Arc. Rail Canyon. Let's go to the ones, dude. I guess we'll go to different locations, right? Where am I at right now? I'm near Space Colony. Nope, this is not. This is Rail Canyon. Well, there's apparently one under here from Rail Canyon. There's one near the walls. I already got that one, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I'm just gonna skip those ones. I'm pretty sure I got those. Gloria's out there saying, just like your mother, every single plant she got would die. Even plants you barely have to take care of are often hard for them to die. I have one plant that hasn't died yet, and that is the orange tree that I planted when Anna and I got married. And I have been making sure to research what to do for orange trees so that one doesn't die. Bio-lizard, entry up the stairs of the Bio-lizard castle, floating island above there. There's a couple of different nut pieces and whatnot. I haven't been to the castle in a hot minute, so... let's go up there and see if we can find anything. Ryan out there saying, Cam, is there a... I was thinking, is there a total character limit on the order command? No, it's a text document. It's a CSV, so there's no limit on it. Jarvin saying, nah, man, I mean, you made my order on Monday. Forget about mine for today. I'll resubmit it another time. No. If we have... I have only 5 requests right now. And if the person who doesn't get priority... oh, crap. Here we are here. I think y'all can still hear me. I'm talking to Edgelord. I believe you can still hear me through the ads, by the way. If you have made an order, I will prioritize in this order people who haven't made an order before, people whose recipes I find interesting, or the only available option with the ingredients that I have. So, I've got 5 requests right now. I didn't hear anything from CJ. I didn't hear anything from... oh my god, who was it? Who was it? I didn't hear anything from Project, because I think they went off to bed already. It's kind of late for them over there. Cole is back, I see. What got added to the infinity bottle? It was Pickle Moonshine, the stuff that tasted like shit on Monday. Cole made a request. It's for the Frank 75. I have the recipe for that one already, and I'm pretty sure I've got the ingredients. Jay out there with the unlimited power. And Renzo's got one for the Radio Demon. So Renzo's made a number of requests before. Cole's made a number of requests before. CJ hasn't made many requests before. Project has not made a request at all. And then, Jay, you just got in the other day. So, in any case. Katie out there saying, pickle into a sweet mix? Evil. I mean, the mix is whatever you want it to be. It just happens to be a little bit sweet right now. I'd like it to get less sweet. I would like base spirits, chat. And apparently the Disney Queen would like some candy apple whiskey. That's what she wants to manifest into the bottle. Cole's like, who was diabolical to do that? Why don't you take a guess of who put more pickle in the infinity bottle, Cole? You'll be spot on, I'm sure. They have a bit of a repertoire around here. But yes, I'm a cocktail mixologist. This is my bar. If you want to make a request with the stock I've got available, feel free to do so. There's no pressure. No pressure. Cole's like, it was Eli, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was Eli. It was Eli. Oh, man. Currently, what I am enjoying right now is an Infinity Moscow Mule, or just an Infinity Mule, and this had all the stuff in the Infinity bottle, which most recently was some Pashad's Bitters, some whiskey, and some pineapple scotch as well. This tastes really good. I don't know about the pickle stuff, though. Katie out there saying, fair enough, gotta balance the flavors. It's more fun that way. I don't know how adding pickles to this is balancing anything. Remember, this is your decision. I never make the decision of what goes in the bottle unless you specifically and explicitly give me the choice to do so. I just pick what cocktail it goes into. Diamond out there saying, speaking of the bottle, I should switch to Twitch to get my points. If you want to. If you want to support CEO entrepreneur, born in 1964, you can do that. Either way, chat, I get, for now, a delicious cocktail to enjoy. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. Let's go back to the game. Call like Wawa time. Jeffrey Bezos. He's the guy. Let's go back to the Bio-Lizard Castle, shall we? Katie out there saying, I mean, salty sweet, right? Copium? Katie, I wish I could say yes to that. And in a way, if it were, like, legitimately salty, it would balance things out. It's not salty enough. If anything, that new bottle of pickle moonshine I was giving some flavor notes on Monday is... When you think of pickles, you think about vinegar in a jar with a little bit of salt, right? Typically, when you do a lacto ferment, you add salt to it. If you pickle a different way, you use vinegar. Vinegar is acidic. Salt is salty. Somehow, this pickle moonshine does not taste salty enough to be a fermented type of pickle, doesn't taste acidic enough to be a vinegar fermented or pickle type of pickle. Instead, it is some weird combo of watered down dill-ish flavor of bitterness? Ugh. Anyways, folks talking about Bo Burnham out there, some of the older stuff, you know? He acknowledges his older stuff with that one song of being problematic. I like that. Katie like sad bitter pickle, what the heck? Yeah. By the way, y'all, just because I have a bottle doesn't mean I have a very good opinion of it. And unless I'm being paid to tell you it's good, I can give whatever opinion I want of it. This fucking sucks, dude. It's bitter and pickle-ish without any of the payoff. It's 20% alcohol. How can you call that a moonshine? Anyway, it's in the infinity bottle. And there's no way to get it out of it. Umido, good morning. Renzo out there saying that a friend of you told you that you're rocking a depressed Victorian look. I feel like Victorian style is kind of cool, regardless of whether you're happy or depressed. Whatever it is, dude, you fucking rock it. Oh, more chests, maybe? Okay. All right, well, I didn't got those ones already. Did I get all the things over here? Oh, wait, I think there might have been one. I think there might have been one that I was missing, maybe. Oh, maybe not. That one's already back. Oh, all the rings regenerate. Oh, this was the one I was thinking of. Let me go over here and see if there's anything right over... Oh my god, no! That's fine. It's probably nothing up there anyways. Diamond saying, so I take it the pickles aren't going in the infinity bottle? No, there's no actual pickles in it. That's another thing. It's a pickle moonshine that doesn't even have any pickles in it. Like, the dill vodka actually had a piece of dill in it. This pickle moonshine couldn't even be bothered. But yeah, sad bitter pickle is right. Umido out there saying, quick passage here since it's 5 a.m. Dude, by all means, go out there and live your best life. I appreciate you popping in, dude. By the way, I am still thinking about that curry vodka, my friend. I'm still thinking about it. I have not forgotten. How could I forget? Ryan out there saying, moonshine is at minimum 60% ABV. Then why is it called pickle moonshine? Honestly, I couldn't even tell you. I would think that they could call it moonshine if it at least is made from corn, which is a typical base for moonshine. But it just says distilled from grain. It's 20% alcohol. Honestly, I would love to know why they can call it moonshine, because from every definition of the word, it doesn't seem very moonshiny to me. Renzo, like, I love wearing my Victorian era, 1920s era of clothing. Dude, as you should. Rock it. Ryan out there saying watermelon-based moonshine is heavenly. It sounds like it'd be great, but this is a pickle, and it's a sad pickle at that. Katie out there saying, sounds like they wanted the essence of pickle without actually having pickle. This is what I think. I think that somebody out there sells a pickle flavoring, and they just pumped it filled with artificial flavors. Actually, hold up a second. Let me read the bottle. It might actually say it has artificial flavors. Hold up a second. Craft distillery, small batch, best quality ingredients. Spirits distilled from grain with natural flavor added. They don't have to disclose what the hell that natural flavor is. Best quality ingredients, natural flavor. Yeah, my ass, dude. In my humble opinion. Kingdom Valley. I'm looking through my things here. What quality ingredients? Beaver glands, says Ryan. Then it would at least supposedly taste like vanilla, right? Behind a wall near Sunset Heights, it looks like there's a nut. There's some also on the stairs. Let's go to Sunset Heights, shall we? Okay, where are the stairs? I'm looking at the walls. Oh, here's some boxes. Haven't seen these boxes before. Ooh! Ooh, okay. That's another one. That's another one. That's good. That's good. We have 4 more chests. I'm trying to find the stairs. It looked like there were some nuts near the stairs. Oh, there's some stairs. Are they on the stairs? They're not on the stairs. Where are the stairs at? Stairs over here. Nuts and bolts. Something to save me from the pain of pickle moonshine, which I will have to experience next Monday. Oh, hello there. Can I get in there? Nah, I guess not. That wouldn't be very on brand for Sunset Heights in Sonic Forces if things were actually built and not disheveled and broken. Nothing over there. No nuts over here. I see a chest over there. I don't see any nuts. Where are my nuts and bolts at? Chat. Where are my nuts and bolts at? Chat. Where are my nuts and bolts at? Chat, please help me. Oh God, please help me find my nuts. I have 3 left. I think we got all those. What about this little water area over here? Anything here? Water under the bridge? Okay, guess not. That's fine too. Anything around the other side? Water behind the castle? Oh, I can't go over there. Well, alrighty then. Jarvin out there saying, I have an idea for my first Infinity Bottle redeem, and it might add some chaos. Oh, I'm curious. Do you want to tell me what it is beforehand? So long as you're sure it's Infinity redeemable, it must be something I have. Must be above 15% ABV. Cannot be a cream liqueur. And I must have at least 2 ounces of it. If you ever wonder, go to the website. It has a list of which things are available. Katie out there saying in regards to the pickle moonshine, I wonder if it's just a poor dill flavor they decided would count as pickle. Honestly, the world may never know. This is my thought. It's bitter. No pickle moonshine that I've had so far is bitter. They could have done that intentionally. Or it's possible that if they did actually use like actual dill in the infusion, it is very, very possible that it oversteeped. And the bitter flavors were just not accounted for. I don't know. Cole out there saying the nuts and bolts would be where the nuts and bolts are. It's true. The nuts and bolts know where they are because they know where they aren't. Lycos Lure out there saying, all right, brother, I'm going to hop off. Have a good stream. Adios. Lycos, enjoy your trip. Cheers to 100 subs on the podcast. I see Lee popping back in chat saying, someone just gave me 2 cases of them High Noon and a 30 rack of Bush as a star physically went out drinking and they couldn't bring the rest home or otherwise her wife would be bad, right? I don't think I've ever actually tried High Noon before. That's, I think, one of the vodka seltzers or something, right? I actually tried when I was on a very small vacation not last weekend, but maybe the weekend before. I can't remember the timing now. I tried naturally. That was not that bad. That was not that bad. Metal Overlord's got 4 nuts. I'm seeing a few nuts by Chaos Island. Mephiles, there was 1 on the ceiling, 1 in the corridor, and 1 there. So I got all the ones underground. Water area. Starting from the Space Colony Arc area, kind of to the side over here. There's 1 under the bridge. I got that one. 1 near a bridge. 1 behind a column. 1 behind more things. There are so many in the water area. Oh my gosh. I got a feeling they're all near the water area. Umido out there saying, damn it, I thought you had a bottle of Falernum. Made a very good cocktail recently. Well, I do have 2. I have 2 bottles of Falernum. Is there no Falernum on the website? Let me double check that. I have 2 bottles of Falernum. I have a homemade Falernum and a velvet Falernum. I'm pretty sure I have it. I got 2 bottles of Falernum. One's homemade. It's a lot more clove heavy than the first one. Than the manufactured one. You got an idea to use that Falernum? Because I'm curious, dude. Alright. Purple goop. On the wall near the goop where you get to the thing. The goop is on the side. A couple things. It looks like I got most of those. In the small goop area that only has a waterfall close to the corner of the area, there actually are quite a few near the goop. And that's apparently all there are. So, whoops. Jarvin out there heading to bed now. Dude, have a wonderful rest of your night. Thanks for joining me. Oh, Umido saying I was on the infinity bottle part. Oh, okay. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. I thought one of my Falernums is actually eligible. Where's my velvet Falernum? Oh, it's right here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at that. I didn't realize that. John D. Taylor's Velvet Falernum is only 11% alcohol. It is not infinity eligible. It's too low in alcohol. And for the custom one, I have no idea what the alcohol content is, so yeah, it wouldn't be available. I mean, I guess we have to make our way through here. We're finding all the nuts and bolts, dude. All the nuts. All the bolts. So I guess we'll go to Space Colony Arc first. I could literally be missing any of these nuts, dude. Any of these nuts. So we're gonna go back to the Arc. We're gonna be patient with this. Nope, don't play the act. Okay. There was 1 over there. I got it. And there was 1 on top of a box. Incredible. 2 more. 2 more nuts remain. It's incredible. Onwards to Rail Canyon. There's apparently 1 near one of the walls. I'm pretty sure I got all the ones near the walls, but I have apparently been wrong before, and I'm sure I'll be wrong again. That was 1 wall. What about the other wall? What about these walls over here? Any nuts behind the walls? No nuts are behind the walls for me. Umido being like, let me suggest something. Oh, yeah, dude. Umido knows what's up. 1 is underneath the spout. 1 is underneath the ramp. I got the 1 under the ramp. 1 is between 2 pillars. 1 is between 2 pillars. I'm pretty sure I got that 1. Yep, got that 1. 1 is... Looks like there is a yellow set of caution tape that you jump on top of. Where is the yellow caution tape? Oh, I see some yellow caution tape. I see that. I see that, but where are the things? It looks like they're on top of these columns over here. Did I miss 1 on top of the columns? Let me check. Caution tape. Looking for columns. It might not be these ones, perhaps? Oh, hello there. It doesn't look like it's this one's. Yeah, I see this right here. It's not that one. I already got that one. All right, cool. It's not on top of them? Great, we got that one already. All right, we good. Next, we go along to the water line. We're taking a small trip by the water line to some columns that look to be very near the water line. Oh, no thank you. Not yet. Not about that life. Not this time. Pillars by the water. Pillars by the water. Anything inside of here? Oh, I see boxes right here. Box. Nope. Just a ploy. It's appearing to be near the walls. On the right-hand side. So let's go over here. Let's look at the ones near the walls. I see 2 pillars on the outside. Oh, we got those. Great. We got that one. Now we gotta go on top to a fancy-looking hexagon. Find the fancy freaking hexagon. Where the fancy hexagons at, y'all? Fancy they're on top. Don't worry about where the hexagon's at. I just know they're on top. That's all you gotta know. That's all you got to know. And in order to get up on top, we gotta do stuff like this. Right? Is that the hexagon? I think I see the hexagon under... Nope, that's not the hexagon I'm thinking of. Where the hexagon at? Oh, I see the hexagon. The hexagon is right there. I got that nut. Great. And then the last one looks to be in a muddy area. A muddy area indeed. Where the mud at? It's closer to the tower. And I'm pretty sure I got that one too. Great, cool. Bio lizard! Ryan's saying, I saw a box on top of the castle. Up there, you say? Are you sure it wasn't open? Oh, was there anything in there? Oh, no. I figure if I go in here, maybe there'll be something right in here. No? Alright, cool. Well, this is the Bio Lizard's castle, so this is where we're gonna go next. Entry up the stairs to the Bio Lizard castle. This is where we are next. Ryan's saying where I was railing at. Okay. Alright, let's go back on that rail then. Where do you see a chest at? That one's open down there. Where is this gonna take me? I think we got all these ones. I didn't see any over there. Yo, Functional on a Whim's back in my chat. You know what'd be crazy? I warn you, Functional. The last person who popped in chat and gave an ambiguous statement like that later admitted that they were under the age of 13. Good to see you again, dude. If Cam got a VTuber model... Actually, you know what? I legitimately was thinking about that the other day, Funk. I'm not even kidding. I went to Gen Con recently. Oh, those are the boxes. Oh, boxes with the chest. Hold up a second. I was at Gen Con over the weekend, and apparently they created a VTuber card game, and I was looking at the advertisements for this, and I was like, should I get a VTuber model? Oh, those were the boxes. I broke them. Oh, okay. I got you, Ryan. I got you. And I was like, should I get a VTuber model? Maybe. Functional saying, like, do it. I'd love to see who you commissioned for it. I don't know what I do. I have no idea what the heck I do. For me, like, functionally, I do not know what I would use a VTuber outfit for. Because, like, I know a lot of people do it because they've got some moments that they don't want to be on camera or whatever else their reasons are. I can't begin to pretend to know. Like, I don't know why I would want a VTuber model. Aside from just to have it. Ryan's saying, too, that VTuber models are ridiculously overpriced. Oh, of course. I wouldn't get a VTuber model until I've got at least $3,000 to spare from the $40 million that I make every single month from content and drinking on the internet. Then it would be just a small little cost. Of course. Entry up the stairs, Biolizard Castle, floating above, moving platforms, go up to the castle. That's so helpful, thank you. On top of one of the decorative pillars in front of the castle, this bolt only appears after beating the Biolizard, despite the location existing before the fight. Do they really do that to you? That's whack, dude. That's whack. Renzo out there saying, I offered to make one for you when I found out how to do mine. Yeah, dude, I don't think I'd use it. I don't want to, like, if anybody out there is just like, dude, I can make you a VTuber model. Bro, I don't want you to waste your effort on me. I'm probably not going to use it right now. Like, I just don't know how I would use a VTuber model. That's the biggest thing. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm happy to support local artists and whatnot who are able to make things like that. But if I'm not going to get any use out of it, I'm not going to lead you. I don't want to, like, there's no utility for me. And I'm a very utilitist thinker. Katie's saying, too, that depending on the rigging and the layers and everything else and whatnot, they can vary in price. Oh, absolutely. Ryan, like, did you beat the Biolizard? Yeah, dude. I beat all the bosses. They're all dead. All right, there was one behind, and I got the one that was behind. I got the one up on the thing, and I got the one that looks like it is... Oh, up where I just was. So I think I got that one already. On to Kingdom Valley. Kingdom Valley, Act 1. Where are we here? If I look at the big arch, there's one when I look at the big arch, and it looks like the big arch is over here. Big arch. Big arch near castle. Oh, I gotta go in front of big arch. In front of big arch over here. Do I see castle in background? I see castle from this angle. I got this one already. Next is next to what looks like it's the gate. Oh, it's talking to Biggs, so I should be able to see Biggs' quotation bubble. Which means I would be... It'd be over here, next to a big giant pillar. Right here, and I got that one already. Cool. Next is by the water. Is by the water. Which water? I don't know. It's the innermost water. So I'm gonna go around the circumference to go around the water to find my nut and bolt. Naturally. Yeah, pretty sure I got that one already. Ryan being like, I'm old, my memory don't brain good. Oh, come on, you can't be that much older than I am. Possibly. Katie out there saying, I had a friend who actually created a model that would actually rotate and turn their arm over. I can't imagine what that would cost for the rigging wise. Yeah. That sounds expensive. Ryan like, I'm 32 and I'm in my mid to late 20s. We're not that far apart. Umito saying, there you go. I've got the request on the Discord. Bro. I know you gotta go to sleep, so if it's a little bit too much for you, I totally understand. I'll catalog the recipe in a little bit. But for the cocktail requests, I ask you to use the new and improved order command. That way I can pull it up on the stream. The bot does a little bit of parsing and stuff for me that makes it a little bit easier for me to gather all the ingredients and whatnot. Alright, I think I got all the ones here. There was one on top of the, one on top of the castle. I'm pretty sure I got that. And there was one specifically near the spikes, and I know exactly how to get to those. Find the spikes. Spikes are over here. Any nuts over here, chat? Oh, God. Hello there. Hi there, Shadow. Being a little fast today, ain't you? Ding. Spiral all the way up. It looks like there's nuts over here. Right up on top of... No, Shadow, what are you doing? Oh, my God. Disapproval. Disapproval. Oh, my gosh. Ember Eclipse. Welcome back to chat, yo. Welcome back. Umito saying, how does it work? I got you. Boop. Basically, you use that command and then you just provide all your details. If it's a little bit too much for the character limit, just do it multiple times and it will add on to the recipe. Functional out there saying, the most expensive commission... Oh, big VTubers have very, very intricate models and they could cost like 10K or something. Most expensive commission that you've ever gotten was about $100 for some static art. Cannot even imagine what the expensive rigging would be like. Dude, absolutely. Oh my God. Ryan out there saying, I can finally head to bed. Good evening, y'all. Good evening. Good evening indeed, Ryan. I'll get all these nuts whether you're here with me or not. Whether you're here with me or not, know what I'm saying? So we got that one. It was right on the side, right over there. Next are bolts inside of the fan chamber, and there's one on top of, yet again, one of the water areas, but it's a very specific watery area. Where is it? Katie out there saying, I'm head to bed too. Good night, good luck on your nut hunt. Thank you. Thank you very much, y'all. Thank you very much. We'll be going for at least a couple more hours for some of my night owls out there. It's on a platform that has two little... Oh, it looks like those ones, right? It looks like those ones, right? I know I got the one up there already. Relative... Yeah, I definitely did. Ryan saying, just make sure to wipe your face when you're done. Oh, always, dude. Always. A full-on shower every time I go nut hunting. We've got a whole skincare routine for stuff like that. Otherwise, like, are you really even a nut hunter? Could you even be called a professional nut hunter if you don't moisturize? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Where's this other one? It looks like it's like... my phone keeps timing out. Oh my god. There's one here that looks like it has a view of the water from this direction. It is right over there. I see it right over there.
Release the power.
Okay, it was right here, and I already got that one, so... Alright, cool. Next is the one in the fan room, and I'm pretty sure I got that one, but I've been dumb before, and I'll be dumb again. Renzo out there saying, seems to be closer to possibly doing Alistar. It's possible. It's possible. All right, there's apparently a nut in here. There's the nuts! I have one more nut left to find. Oh my goodness gracious. Sebastian with the work that body. I got one more nut, chat. One more nut to find. Speaking of which, what requests do we have now? Umido, I think I saw you put a request in. Not sure if it's finished yet, but let me know. I've got... Functional, I know you have... I know that the request system is new. I'm gonna make an example of you. Chat, Functional on a whim, who we met during the Legend of Zelda playthrough, I look back on it very fondly, has made a request. It's called The Pickle. It's just pickle juice and Everclear. I will try anything at least once. Right now, I want to make something very clear, chat. The request system works on a priority of whether you've made a request with the system before. The only people who have not made requests, who have made a request right now, are FunctionalOAW and Proyecto Cataclismo. Project, I think you're asleep right now. And honestly, I don't even have the condensed milk, so you can't even save me. Functional, I got one question for you. Is it shaken or stirred? And if there's anybody else out there, I want to read Umido's, by the way, main apps, iteration number 5 on the Caribbean side. Iteration number 5 on the Caribbean side, it's got pineapple rum, velvet falernum, 2 dashes of Ango, lime juice, simple syrup. Dude, that sounds so good. Ryan saying, make sure you wash it down with my request. Pineapple Doritos. Oh, I'm a man of my word. Functional, I'll make a deal with you. I'm gonna finish this I'm gonna finish this mule. This is my Infinimule. If you're still hanging out, by the time that I'm done with this, it's yours, my friend. Functional, like, I'm gonna pretend that sounds so good was for my request. Here's the thing. Everclear, nasty. On its own. Everclear is really, really good for, in the mixological sense, Everclear is great for infusing things. So if we wanted to make our own pickle vodka, like, Everclear could be very, very good for that. Could be. Everclear and pickle juice? I've never tried it before. I don't know. I'll try anything at least once. And to be honest, somebody asked me the other day, have I ever taken a shot of Everclear? And I haven't. I haven't taken a shot of Everclear. And I'll be honest with you, chat, I will not take a shot of Everclear on this stream unless it is for something like charity, for example, because that's not a very healthy thing to do, and it could cause me to have to stop the stream. And I don't think that's what we want here. But yes, Oziel, I do have some Doritos. Check the stock link for which Doritos flavors I have. Back to Sunset Heights. Behind a wall near the thing. Wasn't I just here, actually? Oh, maybe I wasn't. Maybe I wasn't. One has a view of the Goopy Castle on the wall. Goopy Castle? Goopy Castle wall? Oh, yeah, we got that one. All right, cool. One is on the stairs. Got that one. One is behind a small little barrier with a fallen barrel. That appears to have a look of the... Yeah, I got that one already. One is next to a double lamppost. Here's a double lamppost, but it's not that double lamppost. It's on the corner of a platform. But which platform? Yeah, I got that one. Oh, stop clicking on things, Cameron. Come on. I got that one already. Stop it! Gee whiz. Renzo out there saying, I'm weird. I actually like the punch that straight Everclear has. That's fair. That's fair. Hey, I wouldn't take it away from you. I wouldn't take it away from you. One is behind a castle. Or castle-ish area. And I'm pretty sure I got that one as well. Unless I didn't, in which case I would be flabbergasted. Yep, got that one already. One is on top of one of the towers, facing the Doom. The Doom. Let's get to the top of the Doom. Pretty sure we've done that already. Yep. Did we do that one already? Oh, it's on the other side. Excuse me. It's on the other side. Yep, got that one already. Excellent. Renzo out there saying, I enjoy the punch of Everclear, hence why I make fluffy floor finders. I actually need a new bottle. Nobody's ever requested the fluffy floor finder officially with the new request system. It's an option. I have Everclear. I just need a recipe because I don't have it. Where is the next one? I also need more rings, dude. Because I died and I lost all my rings. I think maybe it's over here. Is it one of them over here? I'm pretty sure I got all these. We're going through this painstakingly, chat. I have ideas for more cocktails and more drink requests and more inspired drinks and blah, 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 whatever. But it relies on me actually getting off my ass and doing shit. And because I haven't gotten off my ass and done shit, I'm still playing Shadow the Hedgehog. Functional out there saying, I haven't tried Everclear straight, but I can't imagine it's much unlike that time I accidentally got a squirt of 95% rubbing alcohol in your mouth. It's probably like that. It's gonna be very similar. Renzo out there saying, I would Fluffy Floor Finder, but I also know you don't want to drink Everclear like that. Well, can you remind me what's in the Fluffy Floor Finder? Because one of the things that, and again, this is within reason, I want to become a better cocktail mixologist, and I need to know what things taste like, and I haven't specifically tried drinks that specifically use Everclear, and that is a way that some people drink Everclear. Somebody might walk into a bar one day while I am bartending and say, I want Everclear, and I don't know if I can legally serve it that way, but if I can use it in such a way to make a really good drink, I want to know what it's like. But I totally reserve the right to just say, like, no. No. So this one is overlooking the goopy area. Yeah, it would be over here. It would be up here if it's here. Or somewhere close-ish. Oh, no, it's right over there. It would be right over there, but I have that already. Okay. One is in an area I know I've already been to, but I'm gonna go to it anyway. It actually was up there. It's in one of the crevices up there. And then one looks like it's in the corner of one of the caged areas up there, and I think I got that too. All right, on to Metal Overlord. Here we go. Functional out there saying that's one thing I think a lot of people who cook usually casually don't do, and I don't get it. Like, if you haven't tried just a handful of spice directly, how are you gonna know what to put in it? Yeah, actually, I remember watching a cooking creator one time that I saw a video on answering the question of how do you know how much to spice a dish? And dude was basically like, here's what I do. What the fuck, dude? I don't want to... Oh my god, wait a minute. Is that a thing? No, it's not. He's like, this is what I do. I take the spice. If I don't know what it tastes like, I put it in the back of my mouth, and you basically chew it like chewing tobacco. You like snuff. You put it back there in the back of your mouth, and you just like chew on it for a little while. Just let it sit back there. You'll know what a spice tastes like as it sits in your gums for minutes to potentially hours at a time. And I was like, yo, that's pretty extreme, but makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. And I've done that a couple of times. When I got caraway seeds for the first time, I did the same exact thing with them, and I let them sit in my mouth. All right, Metal Overlord's castle. I'm currently at the top of the castle. There was apparently at the top floor on the outer side of the castle before taking one of the rails. Leave a bolt. To leave, a bolt is hiding on the outer rim. The outer rim of the castle. Like over here? Yeah, I see that. I see that. I think I got those ones already. All right, I got that one. After using the rail, attack the Black Arms alien to get up to the second floor. If you turn around where you entered... Oh, I definitely got that one already because I remember finding that. One is at the bottom of the one floor. So I'll go back down here. Hi there. It would have been over here, but we got that one already. There would be one down here. Next to a large white column. But it looks like we got that one too. Okay. Renzo's saying the fluffy floor finder. Like a highball glass. Tall glass. Grenadine. Apple pucker. Limoncello. Watermelon liqueur. Raspberry liqueur. The rest of the glass is just Everclear. Top with Everclear, right? I don't actually have any... Come to think of it. Oh, well, I don't have apple pucker, but I have the Alcatraz sour apple. And that works. That would work for that recipe. That would work. Watermelon liqueur. I've got a watermelon liqueur now. It's a watermelon tequila. Actually, no, I have a watermelon tequila, and I also have a watermelon vodka, I believe. I forgot I had that. Any bolts up there? Oh, I see. Oh, those ledges got me. Those ledges got me. I thought those ledges were what I was going for. Okay, not that one. I come back down here, and there was the things on the thing, and if I go on the outer side, before entering the castle, it's sitting on the right. Is it on the right-hand side? No. All right, we got all those ones. Moving on to Chaos Island. Slowly but surely. I am getting low on my drink, chat. Oh my god, and apparently I'm taking my coaster with me. My request count is still at 8, which means the only eligible option right now that goes by a priority my order is Functional's stirred pickle cocktail. I think of it this way, chat. Could be worse. It might not have any dilution at all. It could be worse. I am here to, as objectively as possible, determine whether or not this is a balanced drink. I could be surprised. At least it's not warm, and at least it's not straight Everclear. Hiding behind some stone structures besides the stage select on a tipped-over pillar under the floating thing is where you get the Doom upgrade. Yeah, I get it, dude. Oh, what was that? Oh, Functional, your support is greatly, greatly appreciated. Is this you, like, preemptively paying for my medical bills? Because I appreciate it, bro. You know I do. You know I do. For the sake of mindful drinking, chat, if it's a drink that I cannot stand or I cannot, like, reliably utilize, like, I can't reliably drink, I will not drink it. Nobody forces me to drink. I do this of my own accord. One is standing on top of a pillar thing, which looks to be observing the stage. Over here specifically, kind of behind it. Not this one. We got that one already. Oh, no, it's the other side. It's the other side. Excuse me. Gotta be thorough with this, chat. Gotta be thorough. It's this one. Nope, no. It's over here, actually. And it's behind this thing over here. So we got that already. Great. One is on a tall pillar that's overlooking the black moon. And I can see the castle in the distance. I'm pretty sure it was over here. Small little doodad. Well, let me zoom in, because I can do that. I just realized I can do that. It's actually below a surface. Oh, over here. Yeah, we got that one already. Okay, cool. Cool. Got that one. Functional saying, I don't know if that'll cover an ER visit. Maybe if you go to a clinic. Maybe. It's a good thing I've got insurance, chat. Who pays for that? Don't ask. It's my wife. And me. I contribute to that, too. Rando, welcome back. Made a lot of progress while you were gone, my friend. I've got one more nut remaining and 4 chests. 9 more nuts. Official out there saying, Mr. Streamer, can I ask you for some drunken advice? I'm a bit drunk, and you are reasonably drinking as pair we're drunken. Yeah, what's up? I am slightly more drunk than I was when you asked that question. I know I got all the stuff in the Mephiles area, so now I have to go through the water area. Rando saying my last bolt was the Kingdom Valley one with the fans. Dude, that was my second to last one. That was my second to last one. I didn't have that one already. I got that one. That was the last one I got, actually. One is looking at the Dark Falls through a little, oh, is it this one? Is it this one right here? I think it's this one right here, but I got that. Can you stop boosting me? My goodness gracious. I got that one already. One is underneath one of the thingies. I can find that. Oziel saying it feels like yesterday Clem was struggling with swimming. Time flies. Time flies. And now I'm the one swimming through the water to try to find my last nut. Haven't found it, by the way, yet, chat. I'm still missing my left nut. It's out here somewhere. My phone keeps timing out my screen. Renzo out there saying, 407 beers ago, lived Abraham drinking. Nice. Nice. Oh, is it this one? Is it this one right here? Oh, no, it's not that one. It's got to be a little bit closer to the ground. A little bit closer to the ground. Where is the ramp? If I can find the ramp, I can find what I'm looking for. Oh, hello there. I didn't want to do that. Oh, I clicked on an image by accident. Rando, like, I really wish they gave you, like, a bolt counter for each area. Yeah, that would be convenient, right? But no. This is Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow the Hedgehog plays on hard mode all the time. This is difficult. I think of it this way. I wasn't intending on 100%ing this game anyway, but I wasn't intending on 100%ing Sonic Generations either. And here we are. Alright, maybe it's around here, actually. Nice. Ba-da-ding. That looks like it's a little... Oh, hello there? Nope. Okay, I had you already. Alright, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. One is on a little... Oh! This is what I'm thinking of right here. That's the wrong photo. Hold up. But it would be on the other side, and I'm pretty sure I got this one already. I did. Okay, great. Okay, great. Okay, great. Rando saying, have we done the hard mode bosses? Not yet. Not yet. What are you doing? I was enjoying the sunlight, thank you very much. Or whatever light is coming from this interesting space here. Next is next to the area that I was just at, but it's hanging on the side. I'm pretty sure I got that one as well, but we'll double check. Yepers. Next is behind one of the columns, specifically on the side. I see the big Scooby-Doo, and then I come over here. Nope. It looks like it's this one. Is it this one? It is this one, and I got that one already. Great. Next is on a rail next to the water. Renzo out there saying, I'm making a custom magic deck themed after the driving in my car right after a beer. The Asgore running over deaths. Classic. What is your deck like so far? And can you explain it in a way that a non-magic player can understand? Because that's effectively what I am. Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bump, it looks like a deer. DUI, how about you die? And that's all I know. Da-da-da. Such a funny meme. I've actually been seeing that so much in my feed that I have now made it a habit of specifically telling YouTube, do not recommend these videos to me anymore. I can't take it. I have to focus. Official saying, before answering, you can choose not to. I'm thinking of breaking up with your boyfriend due to a mistake I made several times. We fought over it, but he just doesn't want to let go. What could I do? This is relationship advice. And although I am not I don't have really any authority to give you relationship advice. All I can tell you is the way that I think about my own relationships. And that is this. Ultimately, if you being with this person isn't making you into the person that you want to be, and it's not making them into the person that they want to be, in my opinion, I don't think that's a relationship that's meant to last. Not like cordially, you know? I have the pleasure of having Anna as my partner and girlfriend and fiance and wife for almost 11 years now. And with us, we didn't know that we could be those people for each other when we first met. And over time, we talked them out multiple times. And I've gotten a lot more confrontational in recent years about specifically talking about things that tend to fester a little bit. I don't think that a single argument should be the nail in the coffin that is a relationship. If anything, like, if it's something that you guys just can't figure out on your own, it's possible that you might need a little bit more help, and that's what we got, like, marriage counselors for, relationship counselors for, friends for. But if anything, if there's something about your relationship that you keep coming back to, in order to get past that, I think it's actually even more important to stop and look at that issue and think, is this a difference in philosophy? Because if it's a difference in, like, philosophically who you are as a person, might not be a good match, right? But if it's just like an angle to a problem or an angle to something political or otherwise, like, I don't know what the issue is and you don't have to tell me what that is. If you can't get past it, it might just be that you don't have the skills to get past it, and neither does your partner. But if it's something like, going all the way back to it, if something about that argument makes you feel like you have to be a person that you don't want to be for this person, utilitarianly, this is the way that I would think about it, I don't see a reason to stay with that person if they're not going to help me become the person that I want to be, and I can't help them become the person that they want to be. That's all I got on that one. I hope it helps. I hope it helps. Relationships are fucking difficult, dude. That they are. That they are. I'm biased. I've only been in 2 major relationships in my life. This one, the second one, just happened to work out really well. I won't pretend. We've had ups and downs, Anna and I, but that's kind of part of the fun, you know? Anyways. Renzo out there saying, make it a custom card of Asgore, Bergentrook as the commanders. Asgore will have the ability to make a beer token every turn! But those beer tokens beer will create deer. That's incredible, dude. That is incredible. Okay. More bolts. More bolts, we say. How the hell do I get more bolts? How the hell do I get more bolts? There's one missing around here somewhere, dude. It's not in there. It is not in there. Official out there saying, thanks, Mr. Streamer. It really does help. Really vague, just like my question, but getting a new perspective always helps. Absolutely, dude. I want nothing more than the best for you and the people that you hold dearly in your life. If anything I've got helps, I'm happy to hear it. Where's this bolt? Oh my god, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do I see a... Oh no, that's just a... Camera, can you work with me, please? I think I see... Oh no. That's not a bolt. That's not a bolt. That's just the... Is that a bolt? Is that a bolt? No, it's not a bolt. Ah! God. Functional out there saying Commander makes beer tokens and deer tokens. It sounds like a perfect from Functional. Renzo saying too, the Bergentrook will have the ability to sacrifice a creature and deal damage equal to the sacrificed creature's power. The rest of the deck will also revolve around sacrificing. So is this like a black deck? Like black, like the element or the mana color? I think that was heavy on sacrifice if I recall, when I last played Magic. Official out there saying, anyways, PAX Unplugged, I'm going. Hope you're ready for fluffy boys finding you and recognizing you in public. Yes! I will be at PAX Unplugged. I look forward to it. Rando out there saying, I should really replay this fully. Last time I did was I got 3 days early access for the pre-order 100% before it came out. Official asking, are we 100%ing this game? That's the thing, chat. I wish I could give you a good answer. I wish I could give you a good answer, but I can't. I don't want to 100% this game, chat, but Due to powers beyond my control and beyond my ability to actually get work done, we are still playing. And that's my fault. Man. Julissa, welcome back. Big good vibes in your direction. Last time we had you here, I know things were a little bit rough for you. I hope things are getting a little bit better, and at the very least, if we can do anything for you within reason, I'm here for you. Diamond out there saying, with great pleasure, you've managed to edit the video again. It will also have that pumpkin guy that everybody likes. Jackenstein! You're taking too long. I love that one, dude. The Jackenstein theme in Deltarune is freaking awesome. A Dark Place. It's so good, dude. I'm taking too long. You're taking too. You are long. It's like a YouTube poop, but it's Deltarune instead, and it makes me happy. Rando saying, have we combed through the Sunset Heights Towers? Yes, we have. I only have the water area remaining unless I truly missed something and I'm stupider than I actually think I am. There are so many water areas, dude. There's so many of them. Oh my god, there's so many of them! We're gonna go to the purple group next. The purple goop. It's possible there are some in the purple goop. It's possible. Anyways. But yeah, dude. Functional being like, it's straight up the YouTube poop. He even said the Zelda CDI bit in the fight. Oh my god, wait, did he really? Which one? Wait, which one was it? Is that the one where he's just like, is he just like, oh god, what is it? Rope bombs, you want it? You got it. Or like, no, not into the pit, it burns. Or, I'll go get my stuff. There's so many of them, dude. Oh, folks don't say, you bring light to my lair? Yes! That's the one, I forgot about that! Oh my gosh. Cole saying, Cam, I have a game recommendation. Suggestion! Man. Official out there saying, no straight answer? Of course, coming for you, it's a pan answer. Wait, did I miss a question? Sorry, I've been drinking. I know that's my usual scapegoat answer, but it's accurate. I'm sorry if I missed something. Rando saying, I spent 5 hours searching before finding that last bolt on the tower. Dude, chat, I need another drink. I don't want to keep drinking the one I've got. You know what? I'm finishing this. Who's got a drink request? All right. Who's next? Who is next, actually? Let me look at these requests again. I would like to remind everybody that so far, the only person who has not made a request before, who has a request right now, is Functional on a Whim, a longtime community member of the Bar with an X community. This Functional predates the order system. Functional asks, Cam buddy, pal, friend, cool guy, when you gonna fit the Outer Wilds into your stream schedule? I encourage you to use the exclamation point suggestion command. I've been looking at that a lot lately. Renzo saying, are you not doing the pickle? Oh, I'm doing the pickle. Functional on a Whim says, the pickle. Equal parts, pickle juice, and Everclear. And lucky for me, Functional told me that it's a stirred cocktail, which means it is, at the very least, watered down. Who's popping into my stream? Dizzy Dennis, welcome in from playing... Ooh, Sonic Labyrinth. I've always wanted to play that game, dude. I know a little bit about it. Welcome, everybody, to the Bar with an X. You came at a perfect time. I know that it says that I am playing Shadow Generations, but I am a bartender and a cocktail mixologist, and I have received a request from one of my viewers to make a cocktail Every once in a while, these cocktails are very well designed. Sometimes they're tasty, sometimes they're sweet, sometimes they're sour, sometimes they're bitter, and sometimes they are quite literally just Everclear and Pickle Juice together. I've never tried this combo before. Here we go. Functional's request is number 7, excuse me. So let me click this button, popping over here. Dizzy, I hope you had fun playing your game. Thank you for entrusting your community to me. If anybody needs a drink out there, whether that's Dizzy yourself or SG, the head penguin, SGT head, Sergeant Head Pigeon out there, welcome to the Bar with an X. I assure you we make better drinks than this, but we serve the people. So here we are. Evidently, my drink request thing is saying it's having trouble finding the having trouble finding the request path. Really? Hold up a second. Let me click on another button. Does this one work? Nope. Does this one work? Nope. Does this one work? Nope. Why are you not working? Why are you not working, StreamerBot? Hold up a second. Let me check some variables. Request file path says this, it says that, request that, 34587 over there. I don't know why that's not working. I don't know why you're doing this. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me, chatbot? What if I click this button? Nope, that's not working. All right, guess I gotta do it manually this time. That's okay. Sometimes the bot's stupid. It's called the pickle! Functional like, what are you doing? Why are you doing it? It's true. Dizzy out there saying, I don't know if people have fun playing Sonic Labyrinth, but Siri went, well, hey, did you have fun playing Sonic Labyrinth? Because if you had fun, that's all that matters. But if you were opting for an experience that is a little bit more, let's say more self-explorative, so to speak, I respect it. So let me modify this here. We had a request from, this was requested by FunctionalOAW on Twitch. Method is stirred and strained. And we will do this in equal parts, which means I'm only going to do an ounce of each of these. Pickle Juice and Everclear. Everclear, yes we have. I haven't tried this combo before, which is exactly why I'm giving it a try. Here at the Bar with an X, we try things at least once. It's called the pickle. As I do for most of these things here, let me know if this looks correct to you, Functional. If it does, great. If not, oh boy. Functional's like, you got this, dude! You got this! Official's like, it's a pickleback with Everclear. It is a pickleback! This is a pickleback with Everclear! Oh my god, dude. I see official up above saying copper tends to bleed into drinks if left for a while. True. I would recommend a copper mug that has some sort of like polyethylene or something on the inside of it to prevent from leaching into your drinks. Or you can be my mother-in-law who specifically puts her water into copper mugs so that the copper ions can go into her body because she's under the impression that it is good for her. We also have ads. Please experience those for a hot second.
How do I always get the crazy?
Where are those ads, Bezos? I know you want it. I know you want it, Bezos. Farewell, Mr. Bartender. Rando out there saying, does aluminum rust? I don't know. Alexa, does aluminum rust?
There's something I found on reference.com. Simply, aluminum does not rust. However, a layer of oxide forms over the metal to protect it against further corrosion. This layer bonds strongly to the metal, is self-repairing if damaged, and holds up well under conditions that are strongly acidic or strongly alkaline. When iron corrodes and forms...
Alexa, shut up! Technically, only iron-based things rust, and things like copper patina, it's oxidized. And does aluminum oxidize? Yes, it does. Functional, can you still hear me? I don't know if you're in ads right now. If you're in ads right now, no problem. Oh, yeah, you've got a sub. Yeah. They always say, way too much, bro. I asked a yes or a no question. I can. Yes. Great, great. I've got questions for you. I've got questions for you. This is for my sanity. My sanity and perhaps a good drink. We can make something beautiful out of this. I know we can make something beautiful out of this together. I know we can. Anyways. Let's see. What are we talking about out here? Official saying it's not, since you would have to use 2 ounces of both and then drink them separately and mix. Oh, right. It's not technically a pickleback because I'm not using one as a chaser. That's fair. Azrael saying, like the Statue of Liberty. Indeed, patina. It's just copper oxide. Rust is just iron oxide. Patina is just copper oxide. Aluminum oxide. It exists. Let's see. Rando out there saying, I need to be better about washing my water bottle. I'm just one of those people who keeps adding water. I have a chat command that allows people to tell me to drink water. It used to be a general consumption command previously where I could eat food, I could have a snack, I could take a drink. It was ambiguous for a reason. But as I started doing this cocktail mixology stuff where I'm actually drinking alcohol throughout the entirety of the stream, I really like the fact that chat can remind me to take a drink of water every once in a while because sometimes I forget because I'm running a show. I appreciate it, by the way. Official out there saying, whoa, 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 what's the difference between pickle brine and pickle juice? I think they're effectively the same thing. You can juice a pickle, but in order to pickle something, it needs to be in some sort of brine. So, Alexa, what is the difference between pickle juice and pickle brine?
From everydaycheapskate.com, the difference between brine and pickle juice is that brine is to preserve food in a salt solution, while pickling is to preserve food in a salt, sugar, or vinegar solution.
The ad ends in 30 seconds. I think this is a question that we can all learn from. Functional, by the way, let me know if this recipe looks correct for you. I have further questions for you later on. Let's put the music back on. Oh, Shadow is surfing. Hello there, buddy. Let's get Shadow out of the water, shall we? I'm gonna get Shadow out of the water. Hold on a second. Shadow, please. And then we'll continue trying to find more collectibles. Alright. Thank you, everybody, so much for watching the ads. Welcome back from them. We appreciate you supporting the bar with the next. Every single time you watch an ad, I get 2 or 3 more cents to spend on alcohol so I can continue evolving the world of mixology everywhere by mixing Everclear and Pickle Juice together. We had a really, really good question from Official, actually, on the YouTube side saying, what is the difference between pickle brine and pickle juice? In order to become a pickle, you need to pickle a cucumber or something else that is considered a pickle, and pickling solutions can be vinegar-based, they can be sugar-based, they can also be salt-based. Pickle brine is specifically when you have, evidently, a salt-based solution like you have in lacto-ferments, like I've explained on the channel before. Evidently, pickle juice could be sugary, could be salt-based, could be vinegar-based. This pickle juice that I have right here is, it contains water, vinegar, sea salt, natural flavors, and turmeric for color. So this is effectively a brine and a pickling solution. And I would consider this to be pickle juice, although it hasn't made contact with pickles. It says refrigerate after opening. Really? Don't worry about it. It's fine. Ammo, welcome in, by the way. Hey, brother, sing us a song. That depends. Are you having a birthday? I'll sing you a birthday song if you got a birthday. Otherwise, don't boss me around. Red's out there saying, I know how to make pickled watermelon rind. It's actually really, really good. Dude, I've wanted to pickle watermelon rind by specifically doing the lacto ferment where you take some salt and put it on top of it. Functional, I have a question for you. But before I agree to this, if you could do anything, if you could add anything to this, let me ask you this, Functional. If you could pickle anything, what would you pickle? How much liberty do I have with this recipe? It is stirred, right? It says stirred. So, I would think that we can only add ingredients that would be typical in a stirred cocktail. Functional, like, I don't think I've ever had pickled watermelon on my watermelon. Dude, official being like pickled pineapple rind and core with chilies and sounds silly to make tapache. I will say this, chat. I want to get to a point where I feel like I can reliably allow you guys to tell me what the lacto ferment. It could be pickles. It could be pineapple. It could be watermelon. I just don't have access to that fruit by default. So I don't know how I would implement the chat command like that. But one of these days, watermelon. I think I can work with that. Let me see what watermelon things I've got in my stock over here. This is for the betterment of the drink. Hello there. Watermelon. I have 6 things that match watermelon. I've got watermelon oil. I've got watermelon soda. I've got a spicy watermelon tequila, watermelon vodka, and watermelon gummy bears. As well as 1 singular container of Arizona hard watermelon cowboy cocktail left. Functional. I've got watermelon Arizona, watermelon soda, straight watermelon flavor oil, spicy watermelon tequila, watermelon vodka, and watermelon gummy bears. Pick one. Functional, like, the soda or vodka sounds best, but, like, I don't think you need any more alcohol. While I appreciate your concern, I've got a mixological experiment to run. Tear Nebula, welcome back. Welcome back. I'm thinking... So they say, fight fire with fire. Let's try the watermelon vodka in this too and see if it makes it better. I don't know. Now that I have now that I've negotiated, grab a stirring apparatus. Functional saying the Garnish bear sounds pretty great too. Oh, let me go grab the gummy bears. Let me see. Now, I keep my gummy bears. I keep my gummy bears in a fanny pack because it's the only acceptable use of a fanny pack that I can bring myself to admit to. I need to find the watermelon ones. These ones look really, really red. These ones also look rather red. These ones look pinkish. These ones look orange. Those ones are yellow. There's purple ones. They're not labeled by color. They're not labeled by flavor because I honestly don't know what flavor they are. All right, I have... One of these must be watermelon. Color-sorted gummies? Yeah, I did. It was a job for one of my moderators during the charity event. Oh, man. Tier out there saying 2 bottles of apple soju and a rum and coke down. Feeling good. Hope your night's been good. Dude, it's been a really good night so far. We had another pickle ingredient added to the infinity bottle, and now I'm consuming pickle juice and Everclear in a way that I've negotiated down to being a little bit less on the Everclear side. Are these ones my watermelon? Is this watermelon? I don't know what flavor they are! That's grapefruit. Definitely grapefruit. Which means I think the lighter of the 2 red ones is probably the watermelon. And if I can't find the watermelon, then I don't know what I do. Tear being like, that would give me mad heartburn. I love pickles, though. Thankful for me, I'm medicated now. Oh, let's see. Is this one watermelon? Well, let me label this bag now that I know. That's strawberry. Okay, if this is grapefruit. I think this one's strawberry. That tastes like strawberry. Functional, like, I take like 3 things for heartburn. It kind of sucks ass. I've got acid reflux, so I feel you, dude. Strawberry? Is this one cherry? No, I bet the green ones are watermelon. Hold up a second. Oftentimes, watermelon gummies are green. There's one. There's another one. I've got 3 green ones. Oh my god, dude. I'm sorting my gummy bears this evening, y'all. Thank you for joining me. Oh my gosh. Rando saying, I don't actually think I've ever had heartburn. What it's like. For me, I get a burning sensation in my esophagus. It makes it hard to swallow things or keep things down. That's for me, at least. Man. Tier like being like, this kind of looks like edibles low-key. Nope, just gummy bears. Review Tooth saying, what's up with the olive oil? Oh, it's not olive oil. It's Mount Olive Pickle Juice. The recipe's on the screen, by the way. Let's see, what color is that? What flavor is this green one? Official, like, I'm the medicated. That's not for broadcast reference for my FMV lovers. FMV, there we go. That tasted me more like green apple, maybe? Maybe it's green apple? The gummies are, I think, Albanese brand? I think they're Albanese brand. That one kind of tasted green apple-ish. Rando saying, weirdest thing you've eaten? Deer heart? Weird? Bone marrow. And that was after rye whiskey had been poured down it. That's watermelon. I'm pretty sure that is confectionery watermelon. I think I found the watermelon gummy bears. Yeah. That seems very watermelon to me. It's like that confectioner's watermelon. It's not like how a watermelon actually tastes. Ren's out there saying weirdest thing for you is dog and cat. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, I got a shoulder there. No, you know what? I'm getting that mixed up with green apple. No, that's green apple. Yeah, no, that one is much more green apple than the other one is. Blind tastings, chat, I'm not that good at, so you're a part of my growth as somebody who tastes things with their tongue. That one is definitely green apple. I thought it was watermelon. I gaslit myself. Green apple. Rezo, like, what is happening right now? I'm trying to find which of my gummy bears are the watermelon ones, and I can't find it. What about this one? I'm taking off small pieces of gummy bears so I know what flavor they are. No, this is watermelon. This is watermelon. Okay, I definitely found the watermelon now. Okay. The color of gummy bear on the website is incorrect. It is not pink. There we go. I found it. Okay, I found it. I got it. It's these ones. Oh, because a watermelon is green. The fruit is red. Why would you... whatever. I found it. I found the watermelon gummies. I got it. Let's see. Umito out there saying bone marrow is such a classic in French cuisine. Is it really? But I admit it's an acquired taste. It was intriguing. At one of the local bars here in Philadelphia, you can purchase a bone marrow luge. You get to consume the bone marrow with some crackers and stuff. It's delightful. It's savory. It was hot. It was warm. It was so good, dude. And then if you pay extra, you can take a shot of anything you want down it. I almost took a shot of basil eau de vie. However, I didn't think it would go well with the basil, so I did Rittenhouse Rye bottled and bond whiskey instead, and it was a lot better. Functional out there saying, I get so mad about watermelon flavored things, like Arizona juice is like 5% watermelon and the rest is fake. I also got something that was branded to be just straight watermelon juice, but they 100% added the fake flavor too, which is upsetting. By the way, y'all, I have the watermelon flavor that you guys are talking about, the artificial confectionery version of the fruits that you know and love. I have that in concentrated form. That was one of the options. But you picked the gummy bear, and we're doing the vodka, so we're starting to go with it. Oh, man. Abiyata, welcome back. Reviewed Tooth saying I'm eating the exotic fruit Albanese right now. What flavors do those encompass? That sounds curious. Official saying there's watermelon gummies that if the outside rind printed on the package, that would be a good idea, right? Yeah, absolutely. Okie dokie. I've got my stirring apparatus. Start with... God, which one do we start with? I guess we'll start with the Everclear. I guess. A single ounce of Everclear. Mine's the high proof one. I would like to give the disclaimer that Everclear specifically advertises that you shouldn't drink it. It is not for human consumption. But I'm a professional. Next, we'll add an ounce of pickle juice. I'm getting mine straight from the jug. Technically, this is pickling juice. It's fine. An ounce of pickling juice. Or brine, if you have it. Now, Functional and I negotiated. And we settled upon some watermelon vodka to dilute the Everclear, and some watermelon gummy bears for garnish. So we'll add... I don't know. Let's do how does this taste on its own? I've never actually tried this before, so I'll see how much I'll see what this tastes like first before adding it to the recipe. Let's see. Kit Kat out there saying, "Wait, it really says that?" Well, it doesn't say it on the bottle. Hold up. It doesn't say it on the bottle, but Everclear is not recommended to use as just a mixer. Everclear's whole brand is to use it for projects. DIY Everclear is how they go on socials because they want you to use it as a part of things. If you mix it with things and make a liqueur out of them, you can water it down first. You add sugar to it. That's what they intend you to use it for. You can also use it for home projects. Like, it's a solvent. You can use it for paints. You can use it for other things that, honestly, I have no context on. But they don't recommend you drinking Everclear straight. That is not what it was designed to do. But again, I'm the professional, so trust me. Trust me, dog. Let's see what this watermelon vodka tastes like on its own. Yeah, I definitely had that in college. It's like the more vegetal interpretation of watermelon. Half an ounce. Half an ounce of that. That's what we'll do. I'll add that to the recipe in a hot second. Functional like Smirnof in college. Makes sense. Yeah. I swear I've had this before. I got this recently as a donation from one of my moderators. I didn't have this flavor previously. Let's see. It's out there. Functional saying if it's not for humans consumption, bear for consumption? I don't know, dude. Eris, welcome back, by the way. I see you out there. Official saying I haven't tasted a good flavored vodka. Like, I have 250 milliliters of cranberry absolute and I just can't drink it. And the flavoring that they do for spirits varies wildly across brands. Some brands will use like artificial flavors, like what we were talking about before. But some brands will actually utilize like actual naturally flavored ingredients to flavor their vodkas, their brandies, or otherwise. It seriously varies across the board. And if you think about it, one brand who does one flavored spirit really, really well is not necessarily going to be good if you take that flavor and you apply it elsewhere. Like, one of the distilleries that I went to that I wasn't really a big fan of was a moonshine distillery, and they were selling a bunch of flavored moonshine. Some of the flavors were really, really good, and some of them just tasted disgusting sweet or artificial and otherwise. And I swear, when I asked them about it, whether or not they used any sort of natural flavors or whether they derived these flavors naturally, they couldn't give me an answer. So I was like, oh, well, all right. I don't know. Anyways, functional luck. Was that the Nickelodeon jingle? Nah, that was just me blabbering my mouth. I've been drinking and I'm about to be drinking more. Throw ice in here and stir it down till it's at your comfortable... Throw some ice in here, stir it down to a level that is comfortably diluted and comfortably cold. I think I'm gonna stir this in a martini glass. I don't know how else to do it. It does have an intriguingly neon yellowish green color to it already. I would say that bodes well. Oh, man. Welcome in, Bad Monkey. I'm gonna be stirring this for a little while. When you're stirring a cocktail, when you're shaking a cocktail, essentially all you're doing is adding dilution, as in you're adding water, and you're taking away temperature. You are chilling down the cocktail. This is essentially what you're trying to accomplish, whether you stir a drink or whether you shake a drink. Shaking a drink incorporates a little bit more air, and stirring is generally a little bit more gentle. Technically, there is a risk of over-diluting your drink, and when you're making things like Manhattans or Negronis or other stirred beverages or martinis and stuff like that, or whether you're making shaken drinks too, you can over-dilute things for shaking too long or stirring too long. It is kind of difficult to stir for too long because there's some physics about using a large enough... If you use enough ice, it is hard to stir for too long. Eventually, your glass and the liquid inside of it gets to a temperature such that there's no difference between the temperature of the ice and the temperature of the liquid and the temperature of the glass, and then the ice just stops melting because it's got nothing to cool down. There's no energy exchange, except for the contact that makes with the air. That's why when they talk about stirring cocktails, they talk about the wash line. If you stir down your cocktail and your ice is not above the level, your wash line, you didn't add enough ice, effectively. But that's some philosophies, and in this case, I don't give a shit. I'm trying to make this as diluted as possible. Let's see. Functional saying it looks radioactive. Oh my gosh. Rando saying, could a very small amount of liquid nitrogen be used for drinks for fog effect and still? I wouldn't recommend liquid nitrogen because you can't necessarily guarantee that the liquid nitrogen isn't going to evaporate. You should never ingest liquid nitrogen, and if you put liquid nitrogen into a drink, it's hard to tell when all that liquid nitrogen has evaporated off. If you drink that, you can cause serious damage to your body. Same thing with dry ice, which is solid carbon dioxide. You can chill drinks like that, but you gotta make sure that that dry ice is gone, or that it's not drinkable, because you do not want that in your body. You can cause serious harm that way. Oh, I forgot to update the recipe. Hold up a second. Hyena, welcome in. What in the world is this drink recipe? It's called, what is it called? That thing that you do in relationships. Fuck. Compromise. It's called compromise. Watermelon, vodka, Smirnof. Is Smirnof with 2 Fs? I don't even care. I don't care. Welcome in, by the way. Big Callan, I see you out there. Man, Functional on a whim on the YouTube side now. I see that out there. Big Callan, I saw. Hyena, I saw. If you swallow dry ice, you're screwed. Yeah, it's a bad idea. Or you should just call the hospital. Let's see. Renzo out there saying there are places that do dry ice with cocktails, but it's done in a very specific way. Yeah, you got to do it a very specific way. I don't have any experience with that yet, so I can't give advice on it. But eventually I will get some dry ice and pass on any info I learn. And same thing with liquid nitrogen as well. Functional out there saying you should rename it to the compromise since you changed it from my original recipe. Functional, would you rather me call it the pickle modified or the compromise? You can pick. Oh, man. Rando saying, like the Japanese fugu of drinks? Can't say I'm familiar with that term. Hyena saying, what time do you wake up in the morning? I won't tell you, because then I give the internet my schedule, and if the internet knows my schedule, they know how to kill me. I won't do it! I won't do it. Let's just say it's later than some other people. Strain this into a glass of your choice! I'm going to use one that's very cold. Let's do this one. I was thinking a martini glass. I changed my mind. Garnish with some skewered watermelon gummy bears. You deserve it. What cocktail? Oh my god, what cocktail is it going to be? Chat, what color is it going to be? What color do you think it's going to be? Shadow is currently surfing again. These are dummies. Oh, Rando's saying it's a pufferfish. Pufferfish. You need a license to prepare it. I've always wanted to try pufferfish, dude. Sounds awesome. Sounds awesome. Excuse me. I have a little bit more. That's okay. It's okay. Take those gummy bears. Ignore the vibration. That's normal. I'm gonna take 3 of them. Here we go. Oh, do I have any cool skewers for this? Yeah, let's do this one. Make it clear. Everything's clear. Yeah. 1 gummy bear. 2 gummy bear. Functional out there saying the compromise is so fun. The compromise is so funny to me. Yeah, I'll let you have it. Official saying, oh hey, it's a green drink. Yeah, we don't get those very often. Unless you put Midori in it. And actually, the green is coming from the pickle juice, actually. The pickle. We're calling this the compromise. I love it. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Functional, like the controller reacted to the dangerous concoction. Yes, it did. And 3. I don't want to break my skewer. There we go. Check it out. There we go. Just bring this up a little bit. We'll put it right up on top. Rando's like, if you put it under a blacklight, will it glow? The pickle juice is actually, it is actually, colored with turmeric, so it might actually. Boop! I'll admit, those gummy bears do not look that happy. It is, actually, hold up, let me bring this back. It might glow a little bit. It might glow a little bit. Alexa, turn off the side lights. Alexa, turn off the side lights. Oh, sorry. Alexa, turn off the face light. It might glow a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, yeah, it does. It totally does. It totally does. Check this out, chat. Check this out, actually. Not even, no shit, no shit. It actually does, because it's flavored with turmeric, and turmeric glows under a blacklight, I believe. Possibly? It might actually. I don't really know. Hold on, let me turn the lights off. It's fluorescing from the game screen. Dude! It's freaking radioactive! That's incredible! It freaking glows under a black light, dude. That's incredible. Wow. That's wild. Wow, dude. Alexa, turn on the bar lights. I think it's actually a little radioactive. That, or maybe it's the turmeric. Ozzy's saying turmeric glows. I might be getting myself mixed up, but I found out something about turmeric recently. It either glows under a black light, it's reactive to black light in general. I believe it's also, I think it's also a pH indicator, although I tried that once and I couldn't get it to work. Couldn't get it to work. We have so forth renamed this the compromise. It smells oddly pickly. That is the cleanest, coldest vegetal pickle flavor I think I've ever had. I'm gonna be honest. It's really not that bad. It's giving me pickle martini vibes. But there is a very slight adjustment of the vinegar pickle flavor. That's just a hint vegetal from that watermelon vodka. As far as martinis go, it's a little bit on the saltier end. But I can get used to that. Ranking out of 10? It's like a 3. It's not a 0 or a 1, because I can drink this. I'm giving it a couple extra points because it's high proof. I like that. It does have some appreciable notes. I think the only thing I'm missing here is to try the garnish with it, so, let me dip these bears in there and give it a try. I've never had a mildly salty, savory watermelon gummy bear. This is my favorite part. One extra point. The garnish is good. Oh, I forgot to add the garnish. Oh my god. Dana, welcome back. I forgot to add the garnish. Hold up a second. Let's see. Kit Kat out there saying the sweet might help to balance the salt, maybe. A little bit of sweet in there. Do you have cilantro, official saying? The compromise and the conflict. I don't have cilantro specifically, I think. I might actually. Check the website for that one. Garnish. Watermelon gummy bear. I believe they're Albanese brand. Wow, dude. It was wild. What else did I make? What else did I miss out here? I saw a couple of folks out there. Renzo's having trouble with auto mods, apparently. Functional saying, I think the sugar from the bears is going to go a long way for this. Oh, I would agree. I think it did. I think it did. Rando saying, if you ever make a drink based off Mephilis, make it glow pretty, please. Make it glow pretty, please. Does Mephilis glow? Because if he does, like, it could be a good inspiration. By the way, Rando, if you ever have ideas for cocktail requests, use that suggestion command. I want to make sure I don't forget, because that's a pretty good idea. Ryutooth saying, maybe try vodka gummy bears. If I let these gummy bears sit in here, it becomes a completely different type of drink. Oh my gosh. Officially, it's not there, so that's why I asked. Yeah, then I don't have cilantro, unfortunately. Functional, like, I can't believe my shitpost drink got a whole 4 out of 10. I'll take it. For the sake of better drinks, we have to know what's on the one side of the spectrum to know how to make a 10. Cheers to experimentation. To a pretty salty martini, in a way. And, the saving graces that we find ourselves with for the sake of compromise. Cheers. Man. Official, like, would oregano, gin, and pickle juice work? Possibly. I think equal parts pickle brine or pickling juice, equal parts that pickle juice and the gin, or in the Everclear, I think it's just a bit too salty. So I don't think that an equal parts cocktail works with the pickle juice, in my opinion. Functional with the bits. For the VTuber model, bar with an X button. And thanks for humoring me. Dude, I appreciate it. I think of it this way. I don't think that I've yet to make a drink with Everclear in it specifically. This is oddly palatable, and I think it's only that way because you kind of met me halfway a little bit, and I'm thankful for that. I am thankful for that. Let's see. I see McBee's knees popping into the YouTube side saying, I just bought a bottle of Oka Cura Vermouth. It's a sake-based vermouth and makes an alternative martini that is worth trying. Dude, I've never heard of that before. That sounds really cool, Nick. Thanks for popping in with the recommendation. I don't want to forget that. If you wouldn't mind, because I love the recommendations that I get around here, if you take exactly what you just said and put exclamation point ping before it, it'll send a message straight to my Discord. I read all of those messages, and I actually use that to collect a list of bottle recommendations, game recommendations, and whatnot. I don't want to forget. Okakura sake-based vermouth. That sounds really good. What kind of flavor? If you've tried it before, what flavor notes do you get from it? Like, do you catch any particular herbs from it, spices, or is it just all around really good in a martini? Because that sounds really tasty to me. Renzo saying, are you able to finish that? It looks unhealthy and like it will dehydrate you in 5 seconds. Man, it's a good thing I've been letting my mixer over here dilute it with more water. Will I be able to finish it? I have no freaking clue. I do not know. I think of it this way. Honestly, what I'm going to do is I am going to take the other gummy bear and I'm going to let it sit in here at the bottom and see what happens over time. I will admit, chat, I have to use the little bartender's room real quick, so I'm going to let this sit right here. We're going to hang at the bar for just just a hot second. We're just gonna get this give this gummy bear a little bit of time to soak in the brine, so to speak. But this particular request is over. Thank you, Functional, for sharing that with us. I've published your recipe to the Discord server where everybody can absolutely not judge you on it, because that's not how we do things around here. This is not a yuck people's yum kind of community. That's not what it's all about. So please enjoy the ads for a hot second as I quote from Renzo, "Peeing all by yourself, handsome?" Yeah, because my wife is asleep. Hi, chat. Thanks for watching the ad. What'd I miss? Now for our next segment of the show, Drown That Bear. It is kind of drowning in a way, you know? Excuse me. Welcome back. Thank you, Tier. I appreciate that. Rando out there saying, BRB, switching to your PC. No problem, dude. Functional saying, I'm gonna be honest, chat. I didn't know the order command was to submit something for Cam to drink. I thought it was just a silly suggestion thing, and I was gonna put something no one would try into it. But then he's like, well, I'm a man of my word. And I'm like, hey, wait. Oh my god. I'm a man of my word. I'm a man of my word. I thought I also mentioned that, you know, you can also clear the requests if you realize that maybe what you put in there was something that you didn't actually mean for the bartender to create. I can also clear it manually. There's no problem for that. But I've already made the drink, so might as well enjoy it. Right? There's a way to enjoy it. Like I will be honest, and we'll be coming back from the ads in a hot second, so I think that there is something legitimately redeemable about this drink. And this is my honest opinion. Right on schedule. Welcome back from the ads, y'all. I peed and I feel great. My honest opinion on this drink is that, so Everclear is a 95% spirit. We cut it in half with Pickle Juice, which is 0% alcohol for, so this cocktail here is around 50-ish percent alcohol. Let's say like 42%, and I added about a half an ounce of watermelon vodka on top of it, which I want to say is also about 40 proof, right? Or 40%? 35% actually. And then I added a bunch of water on top of it. This is probably clocking in at about maybe 20-ish percent alcohol by volume. This is a boozy martini. It tastes very much like, it sips like a martini does. High proof, and preferably very, very, very cold. In my opinion, a lot of what I see people say about when they make martinis, I'm like, I'm not a big fan of martinis, and I'm under the impression that a lot of people don't like their martinis because they're not served in a chilled glass, they're not stirred long enough, so it doesn't remain cold. This drink should be served cold. It is going to change in character as it warms up. The alcohol is going to become much more prominent. Some of those sweeter notes might also become a little bit more prominent too, but there really wasn't a lot of sweetness in the pickle juice, not a lot of sweetness in the vodka, and honestly, there's like no sweetness in the vermouth, the Everclear. So overall, this sips like a martini. It's kind of salty, and I don't get a lot of other flavors in there. It is so neutral, aside from that slight vinegar and the slight saltiness. And like, I really don't taste much of the watermelon at all. There's just like a slight vegetable note that I think I can pick up just a little bit, but it's not terrible. It's not terrible. I just wouldn't say it's very balanced. That's my honest opinion. Wasn't as bad as I thought it would be, you know? Let's see. McBee's out there saying definitely a non-traditional martini because of the sake-based vermouth, but at a great try. That's fair. That's fair. Functional saying, last time I got a bar drink, I got a big frozen margarita, and I ended up adding table salt to it, so I think I might like salty drinks. If Everclear was sweet, I would be shocked. So, actually, I've read in a book somewhere. I need to reread this book that I have. It is a thick tome that I think says drink on it and has an old-fashioned, I believe, blazoning the cover. I remember reading just a little bit of this book because it was a gift to me from my brother-in-law, and I remember in the very beginning of the book, it saying that 100% ethyl alcohol, 100% alcohol is actually sweet, but your tongue can't taste the sweetness because it evaporates too quickly, damaging the receptors. I don't know if that's actually true. I don't know. I really don't know. But that's a question for another time. Functional! Thank you for making a drink request. Whether or not it was serious or otherwise, as the name of the drink implies, we came to a compromise and we made something that honestly is not that bad a sipper. So, in the meantime, let's get back to the video game and try to find what remains of all of my other thingamabobs. Yo, CJ, welcome back. I fell asleep during the Infinity Bottle segment and now I'm awake again. I was gonna say that you could be my saving grace, CJ, for me not to have to drink the Everclear drink, but oddly enough, it wound up working out the way that it did, you know? McBee Sneeze saying, how do I recommend a drink, Pierre? Oh, absolutely. Here, this is the command to do it. Let me put it in chat for you. I give priority to anybody who hasn't made drink requests before in McBee's knees. I think this is the first time I've seen you around here, so if you make a drink request, I will prioritize yours, because all of the other 7 people who have made requests, aside from Functional on a whim, have all made requests before. They've been around the block already. I want to give a reminder to the folks in chat who have already made their drink requests, and I deprioritized your drinks in favor of something from one of our newbies. I am planning a series of streams that is essentially the chat orders a drink segment on repeat for an entire stream with sponsored bottles and mixers from people who decide to sponsor the stream. And I will have one this month. On a Friday, I will announce the Friday in our Discord server as well as on the other socials and stuff. It will be a stream where you must use one of the ingredients that have been provided and sponsored for the stream. I think it'll be pretty cool. All right, going back to this, where's my phone? I need to find the other nuts. I'm here looking for nuts. That's what I'm here for. Let's go to the purple goop first. On the wall in the goop, when you get the Doom Morph upgrade, which is over on the other side of the map, directly across. McBeasley's saying, have you made a Pina Verde? A Pina Verde? I don't think I've ever heard of a Pina Verde before. That sounds intriguing. What's in one of those? If you've got a recipe, feel free to use that command for it. I will encourage you, I can only make things with what I have on stock, and if you're wondering what I have on stock, use !STOCK, and I can direct you to that with this link here to make sure that I actually can make the drink, because I can only make drinks with what I've got, unfortunately. By implication. Functional saying, I drank a few shots of Fireball with you trying that in solidarity. I appreciate it, dude. Don't feel like you have to suffer with me. I'm all about reducing the total number of negativities that are out there in the world. I don't want to bring you down with me. Red's out there saying, I need to put my Drinkspiration webtoon so I can try to wind down and sleep, but very good. I've been in bed all day reading it, and I'm chapter 43, but it's just really, really good, and I just can't wait for the show. Well, there we go, dude. There we go. Okie doke. First nut is along the goopy area. And it is on top of this bar thing over here, which it appears I've already got. So I already got that one. Next is behind the ramp you use in the Doom Morph tutorial, broken pillar in the goop. I feel like I have all the nuts over here, but... CJ saying a pina verde kind of sounds like... Verda sounds like a pina colada or whatever you spell it. It does kind of sound like that. Alexa, what's in a pina verde cocktail? Alexa, stop. Nope, not a pinata. Close, but no cigar. Yeah, dude, McBee's. If you've got a recipe for that, I'd love to see that. I asked the machine. Apparently AI is catching up to humanity these days, so I just like to give it a fighting chance, you know? I'm looking for the goo, chat. Looking for all the nuts in the goo. I do not see any nuts in the goo. My phone keeps on shutting off because it told me, hey, you should reduce your screen timeout, and I realize it's annoying me. One is on a broken pillar. I already got that one. One is in... Oh, on top of the mountain? Wait, what? Are there two of them? Are there two of them? Oh, do I gotta get up there? Oh, let me go up there. Ah! Let's get up there. Is that a chest that I haven't gotten to yet? Wait, is that a chest I haven't gotten to yet? Hold up a second. Hold up a second. I thought maybe that was a chest I haven't gotten to. I'm pretty sure I did that though. Didn't I? I might just be No, I did do that one. Okay, I did. Okay, but I gotta get on top of this mountain over here, which means I should be able to do this. Okay, it's not this one apparently. But could it be? No! Is it all the way up here then? Oh, hi there. I would like to go over there actually. All right, I got that one. It looks like there's two up here actually. On a rail, floating in the area, you get the first on the platform near the middle of the map. There has a pillar covered in goop in the small area that only has a waterfall close to the corner beside the outer wall of the map. In the next goop section, that's a path going on forward. Is that not just the same thing? Yep, that's one that I already have. And then you turn the other direction and you see in this one. There's two pictures of the same one. No, actually. One is a little bit farther down. Oh, it's over here. Hold up a second. There it is. The final nuts. That was the final nut. I found it. Oh, thank goodness it wasn't in the water area. The final nut is upon us, chat. Let's increase the rocket. I have no idea what this does, but we found all the nuts. CJ saying a pina verde, at least from what you found, is just an herbal version of a pina colada from what I'm seeing. Hey, you know what? I dig it. I dig it. It's possible, too, that a pina verde is McBee's personal recipe. And if that's the case, then, hey, just as a lot of cooking people do. We're all about sharing recipes around here.
Excellent.
Oh boy, oh rapture, the rocket is finally complete. And there's a little flicky bird. Haha, looks just like a clock.
No.
Egad, it's because it is a clock. So much for our Flicky Island vacation. Well, at least we got to see one Flicky in the end. Really? I'm not drunk enough for this. Well, now what we're trying to do are find the other chests, and I have 4 more left. Oh, God. Yo, welcome back, Rando. Renzo saying, did you ever get to play Flicky? I think I did in one of the collection games, either Sonic Gen collections or one of the other ones. So we've collected all the nuts. Where was it? It was inside of one of the towers or in the goop. The purple goop. Now I gotta find all the chests. Shadow Generations, all chest locations. Help me find all the last chest. There must be a picture of a map somewhere, right? For anyone still looking, there are 2 final ones once you activate Doom mode that turns the sky red and spawns parts of the highway above everything. One is on the platform above the purple goo curve, the other is on the top of the first guy. I must turn on the Doom! I must activate the Doom! Give me Doom! Renzo saying, I loved playing Flicker as a kid. Yeah, I want to say, if it was available for like the Sonic Gems collections or the Mega Collection, I probably played it. Rando saying, wait, we haven't done those yet? I don't know. Functional's like, can it run Doom? I don't know. I would assume that Black Doom himself can run Doom. And if they can't at this point, that's fucking embarrassing. You're an alien, like, being from another world, dude. Like, come on, get good. And I know these are hard mode challenges out here, too. If I need to do those, I will do those as well for the sake of collectibles. Oh, hello. I'm just here collecting rings, y'all. I'm just here for the rings. CJ, like, everything probably can run Doom. I remember seeing the most recent thing that I saw regarding can it run Doom was a post saying that somebody had somehow managed to create a QR code that in and of itself is Doom. I think you needed some special programming for it, but I think it essentially compressed it all. I don't think QR codes actually have enough space to be able to contain all the source code for Doom, but somebody figured it out. I think what they essentially did was they recompiled Doom in such a way that it was simpler programming with specific assembly instructions, and they were able to code those specific instructions and simplifications as a QR code, thereby compressing it in a way that isn't, you know, typical. Rando saying, top of the bridge, above the first curved wall with the Doom morph. Excellent! I got all my nuts for a fucking alarm clock, and now I'll get all my chests for the sake of whatever else happens next. Oh, that was pretty cool. Are you just like bouncing up and down? Did you just bounce? Wait. Did y'all see that? The moon is down here, right? And then we go up and the moon bounces. Look at it, look at it. It's rising. Yeah! It's like it's watching me. Kit Kat out there saying, some college friends of mine taught an AI to play Doom on visual input. It struggled opening doors. I wonder why that is. I wonder why it struggled. Oh, okay, there's another one. There is another one. High above the purple goop area is where I will find one of them. That's apparently where I found one of these. Oh, hello there. Ooh, I also see... Can I get to those platforms over there? That would be cool. Oh, wait, was there something in there? I think I saw something in there. Is that a chest? No, it's not a chest. It's just a grapple thing. I love it. Where the goop at? Where the goop at? It's behind me. Where the goop? Where the goop? Where the goop at? Ooh, can I get up there? I kind of want to see if I can get up there, chat. Oh. Yeah? No, what are you... Oh, come on, dude. I had such high hopes. Had to have high hopes for a living. No, no. I saw it. I saw a chest. I saw it. It's right up there. Hold up a second. All right, that's also applicable, I guess. There was probably an easier way to do this. I'm guessing on the other side, actually. Let me try the other side first. Oh, hi there. Here. You're gonna be my friend. Yes, you are! All right. That's another one. Functional out there saying, Neurosama, the VTuber, also spams doors open and closed in Minecraft. Doors seem to be a pain for AI. Honestly, think of it this way, chat. Doors are a bane for humans as well. Have you ever walked to a door and pulled it when otherwise apparently you were supposed to push it? I understand. I get it. I get it. I think this is the age of AI where the AI is learning what it's like to be human and all the stupid idiosyncrasies of the way that the world around us has been designed, dude. It's not your fault, chat. It's the door's fault. The door was designed badly, not you. Anyway, where are those platforms at? Oh, those are the platforms for, Chaos Island. That makes sense, actually. Well, if I missed any chests up here, I can cheat it. Let me see if there's one over here. Nope. I got that one already. And I got this one already. Great. And what about over here? Kit Kat out there saying, the only sentient creature I've seen struggle with a door is my buddy. Had a yellow dog, a Labrador, who could open any door. Never struggled with a door before. I envy that dog. I struggled to open a door just over the weekend. I didn't feel bad. I did feel a little silly, though. Functional out there, too, is saying I had a D&D character for Wild Beyond Watchlight campaign whose curse was he couldn't open doors. It's an incredibly human condition, y'all. Like, there are some people who just, they have trouble opening their doors. I don't think it is a detriment. I think it is a uniquely human character trait. Another chest. Incredible. Blue Falcon. Nice. I got 2 more chests! Damn. Renzo out there saying there is a group of MIT students training rat neurons to play Doom. Is there really, dude? That's fucking awesome. Rando out there saying, too, I kept confusing a dude's bald head for a soccer ball. AI kept doing it. I thought you said I was having problems distinguishing between a bald dude's head and a soccer ball. Well, soccer balls clearly have a couple of black hexagons on them, and if a bald dude's head has hexagons on it, pretty freaking awesome tattoos. By the way, chat, I would like to acknowledge the fact that currently I am drinking a beverage that contains Everclear as a major component. I'm going to drink some water. To prevent my hangover in the morning. Mindful drinking! Excuse me. Functional out there saying, neurons in a dish playing games is very awesome, but man, does it have scary implications. Honestly, like, I think I am extremely fascinated by the development of scientific technology, right? There will be a day that artificial intelligence, and I don't mean just software-based artificial intelligence, like artificially created biological intelligence, and we will absolutely get to a point one day where we will be able to create actual neural networks that run on actual neurons. I'm so sure we'll get to that point. It is a little bit scary, right? Like, there are a lot of people out there, including myself, was raised on the idea that even in the technological age, the one thing that we still had that was uniquely human was our intelligence. And our intelligence has gotten to a point where we can replicate that and manufacture that as well. That's terrifying for people. One of the things that I saw articulated by another creator out there, another personality, not specifically a creator, was that what we will find is that things that are like simple jobs, like just acting upon input and patterns, will be replaced by a manufactured computer intelligence one day. Creatives will not be out of a job because artificial intelligence can really only, at least as of right now, can only do things that have been done before and just kind of remorph them in different ways, which the human brain can do. But evidently, and I don't even know if this is accurate either to get really, really meta with it, the human brain supposedly is the only thing that can truly create things that are new and novel out of nothing. But I'm sure we'll wind up factoring that out too. But that's a little bit philosophical. I'm gonna dial back from that a little bit. Rando saying I'm missing one in the Arc area. Excellent! I appreciate that. Let's go to the Arc area, I guess. Alright. Oh, yo, collectibles! Yo, collectibles. I forgot. How do I get to that? How the heck do I get to that one? Can I get it? I can't get to that one. Wow. Rando, like, AI can't create, only regurgitate. Yeah, for now. For now. Exactly. Dude, exactly my point. Anyways. Never mind. What's up, dude? Hey there, Cam. Just finished patching up the roof. What did I miss? It's the first time in a while I've had Everclear in my glass. So, not too much. You're good. You're good. All right, come over here. Come a little closer, mama. Let me whisper in your ear. What is over here, actually? Oh, that was exactly where it was. Great. I see Function out there saying, I based my entire New Age spiritual ideology on the concept of consciousness being a spectrum, and one day we will have sentient AI and other weird biological but still artificial life forms. LOL, dude. If laughing is the way that you cope with that, in my opinion, fact of reality, I wouldn't take it away from you. I will admit, chat, like, on a regular basis, I am an incredibly nihilistic and, philosophical person. I like to think about things, and I ponder the concept of what the world of AI is going to be like. And I've had a couple of conversations with people about their use with AI right now, and I think that AI in its current state right now is used in such a way that it does put some people out of jobs, very notably people who are designers, right? Because AI can generate images. Editors, they can correct papers. Writers, they can create blogs, right? That apparently just means that the next generation... Actually, even too, like, I saw somebody saying that evidently AI influencers exist because they can fake a human voice, they can fake videos, they can edit them, they can fake a human appearance. And evidently, there's a lot of people out there who already follow the words of an AI influencer. In a way, it's kind of terrifying. I cannot fathom what the world is going to look like after that stuff really becomes a reality. Not like a, oh man, I see that their teeth are combined together in a way that's not human, it must be an AI. I mean, like, you legitimately cannot distinguish an AI-generated video from an actual human doing an actual live stream with actual people with actual drinks. And I think we will absolutely get that. Honestly, I think we'll get there during my lifetime. And I haven't even hit 30 yet, dude. Anyways. Rando saying the chest is closer to the bottom area of the arc. Okay. I got this one. And, did I get this one? Nope, didn't get that one. I got this one, and... Where is the chest? Do-do-do. Am I try up here? Was this available previously? Oh, I was already up here. All right, cool. I don't see... Okay, I don't see any other chests here. Oh, you know what? I do see, though, that those little triangles before that were blackened, these ones are purple, which I guess means that I didn't get them yet. Let me walk away from the area a little bit. Oh, zoom in, zoom out. Oh, I can do that. Okay, hold up a second. Can I just move them around the map? Interesting. I don't see it. I got 2 more chests left to find. I'm gonna go back up to the Doom area because I feel like there was more up there. Let me look at this guide that I found. 2 final ones once you activate Doom mode. So I did get those 2. I did get the 2 that were up on those platforms. The one on the bridge was the last one. I have one here that you're missing. This is... Ooh, okay, hold up a second. Oh, I got that one. I got that one already. Okay. This was one that was near, this area of the screen over here. For any odd that finds this thread in the future, only two spawn when you activate the Dark World, and I did get both of those. Send me a picture of your map. I can't believe people haven't done this. Okay, I'm gonna find a different thread. Why aren't people just posting the pictures of their maps, dude? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, that was the Reddit one. Help finding the final thing. Does anybody have an image of the final one? There are 4 chests underground, so that might be where you're missing one. Let me just double check underground. I might be missing some underground. I think I got all of them, but I've been wrong before. All right, I have 4 underground, so we're good on that. We are good on that. All right, I will find this. I will find this. The gamer has how to find every single chest in Shadow Generations. Do you just have a freaking image of the map, my guy? How do you unlock the collection boxes? I don't want your blog BS. Oh! Oh! Hold up a second. Hold up a second. I think I found a full map. Open image in new tab. I think I found it. I think I found it. App opened in background. No thanks. I would like to open it in the foreground, please, if you don't mind. Time to look at the map. Go to the Mark Street. Okie dokie, chat. Let's look through this together. I see 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, there might be another one. Might be another one. No, I think there's only 3 up there. Okay, I got all of them up here. Oh, actually, this map is missing a box. That's okay. It could still be helpful. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 next to each other. 5, 6, 7. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. Oh my god, there's one near big. Hold up a second. There is one near big. I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. Go to Sunset Heights. My boy! My boy! No, that's not where he was. It was near, Kingdom Valley. Whoa, dude. Okay, it is near big. It should be right in front of me. Is that so? Zooming in, zooming in. It appears that it is... Oh my god, it's on this little tower next to me. It's on this little wait, this thing right here? Is it here? What? Is it up there? Have I been up there recently? I don't know if I've been up there recently. Rando's saying that there's one near the Ark too. Okay, I'll check that after this. I'll check that after this. No, dude. We're almost there, chat. This is painstaking, but honestly, I'm having a good time, so. Oh my goodness, there's one right here. One more, dude. And the other one must be near the Ark, right? Okay, the other one looks like it's near the Ark. I see it! I see it! You're absolutely right! You are absolutely right, Rando. Space Colony Ark. It should be right near this other one over here, closer to the ground. I got that one. I see you saying you pulled up your game too, dude. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Okay, so it's over here. It's up on top somewhere. Oh my god, is it this box right here? Incredible. Incredible, dude. It was right there. It was right there towards the bottom, right in that box. You were telling me about the box, Rando. I knew you were. We got it, dude. Now the question is, do I have all the collectibles yet? Let me check my Steam achievements. The only achievements that I haven't gotten yet Ultimate life form. Get rank S in all acts in Shadow Generations. Every single act, there are 12 of them. Diamond saying, Cam sent something in the Discord. Might want to check it out, sign. I will check all Discord messages after stream. Shadow saying, mission accomplished. Clear all the challenge acts in Shadow Generations. There's 10 more I haven't done. Take no damage from the final boss and clear the stage in Shadow Generations. And I am missing 9 collectibles. And I assume that that maps to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, plus that one floating thing. Renzo, like, you should 100% the DLC. That's very fair. That's very fair. There is one of those collectibles that is flying around. And I decided to conveniently ignore it. And the other ones are the challenges. This one's purple for some reason. I like that. Where was that one that was flying around? Oh, you're literally right there. Hello! Oh, can I just go on top of this thing? I'm just gonna go on top of Chaos Island real quick. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. There we go. Purple gates are the hard mode challenges. Excellent. I see you right there. Can you, like, get a little bit closer, please? Will you ever get a little bit closer to me, young one? I don't bite, but my spears certainly do. Nice. Nice. Got him. Page 22 out of 23. Let me check that. Let me check that achievement. Oh, oddly enough, that did not count towards my collectible count. Oddly enough. Let me see if doing one of these challenges help with my collectible count. There's a time trial one right over here, so let's try that one. Why not? Oh, hello there. I'm running out of my Doom ability, so let me go get up. I see Rando out there saying, I just got older, everyone. Did you just have a birthday? Is that what you're implying? We celebrate those types of milestones around here. Maybe, maybe. Well, in case you had a birthday, because we don't like to dox ourselves around here. Happy maybe birthday from the bar with an X to you. I can't confirm it's your birthday, but if you do have one, congrats to you. Or something. If it is your birthday, and you don't have to tell me that, happy birthday. If it's not your birthday, happy not-so-birthday, dear. Celebrates another rotation around the sun. Why the hell not? We've only got one life to live, so. Rando being like, the stroke of midnight. Kit Kat saying, I love this birthday song. It changes every single time, y'all. For some reason, corporate can't just decide on something. It's actually quite embarrassing. Alright, trying to get all the doodads. This one was pretty good over here. Oh, hello there. I like that, but there's also more down here. A little bit. I really sucked at this one previously, too. Diamond out there saying, nah, having a personalized birthday song is actually better. That's fair. That's fair. It's different every single time. Corporate would be pissed. Hey, I'll do this one instead. This one seems more fun anyways. Rando out there saying, is the happy birthday song still copyrighted? I don't know. I'd sing it anyways. I don't care if it's copyrighted. Like, if somebody is going to sue me, a small YouTube channel, for singing the happy birthday song to, like, celebrate with my community, fuck them, seriously. You can have it, I guess. Nice. We're next. Oh, we gotta go up? We gotta go up? Okay. I feel like what I gotta do is go down here. There we go. Pretty good. Where's next? Oh, I gotta get all the way up there. I wonder if I can fast travel. Specifically during these segments. Like, I don't know. I wonder. Down we go. There we go. Where's the next one? There we go. My guess is you're all the way at the top, right? You gotta be. You gotta be at the top. There we go, buddy. Gotta get to the top. Gotta get to the top. I see that. I see that. Don't worry. I see it. Where's next? Going all the way over there. I see. I can make that. Rando out there saying, is this the challenge that requires the wings? I don't know, but the wings are certainly making it more helpful. All right, where to next? Where are you going? Down there? Excellent. I just gotta get down there then. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no, dude. Oh, shoot. I gotta get in there. I gotta get in there. Oh, God, I gotta get in there. Oh, dude. Oh, man. That was close, though. Where the heck was that one? That was kind of cool, actually. That was enjoyable. I can do that again. I can do that again. That was fine. That was fine. Honestly, the one question I'm trying to answer here is, does doing these challenges get me the collectibles that count towards that achievement? That's all I'm worried about. I am a shallow, shallow individual. I'm just in it for the achievements, bro. That's all I'm here for. Rando out there saying, I still think it's funny that collecting all the boats literally just shows you the bird. It literally flips you the bird, dude. It literally flips you the bird. What the fuck? I honestly, I low-key love that. That is very Shadow the Hedgehog energy in my humble opinion. Go through these. Nice. Oh, hello there. No. Oh, I was totally off kilter for these. Oh, it was really close, dude. It was really close. It was really, really close. I just got my thing off. I got my thing off. That is okay. Rando, like, don't get me wrong, the Forces remix of Supporting Me is great and all, but I honestly haven't listened to it. I freaking love Supporting Me. And it was only after listening to, I think it was a lo-fi mix of the song, did I find out what I think the lyrics of it are supposed to be during some of the segments that are a little bit harder to understand. I think it's like, how does it go again? The part where the dude's like speaking. It's like the disgusting air of darkness. The disgusting air of darkness, but I'll never something blah. I don't remember what it is. Not at the top of my head, unfortunately. Speed, 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 speed shadow. Speed shadow? I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Oh, maybe. There we go. Rando saying that Game Tall actually has... Game Metal. Game Metal has a pretty cool mix. That sounds cool, actually. Alright, did I get what I wanted? 185. Oh, actually, I meant 185. It was 183, so it just didn't update. So that was a part of the challenges. So doing these challenges are necessary to get all the collectibles. So... I'll keep doing more collectibles, then. Starting with the rings! Because that's what I appear to be excelling at, so I'll take it. Oh, I think I did this one already. I didn't complete it, though. I actually kind of sucked at it. As I do with a lot of things in my life. Oh, is that all of them? Is that all of them? No, I need one more! Where could the ring be? I missed a single ring, didn't I? That's incredible. I could have just gone back the other direction. Oh, that was so close. Oh my god. Damn. Caden out there being like, oh, hail Shadow! Heroes rise again! Dude, classic. Dude knows what's up. I see Baconator out there saying, no kids, yet he's playing a kid's game. You're quite funny, sir. For that reason alone, thank you. There's no kids allowed here. We serve alcohol. If you are under the age of majority in your area, fuck off. I mean that in the most respectful way possible. We do serve alcohol here. It is a little bit of a legal implication. We are running a bar after all. Welcome into the both of y'all, Caden and Baconator. If y'all want a drink or anything like that, that's what I do here. Currently, I'm sipping on a recipe that has Everclear in it, much to my dismay. Bacon, like, how are you serving alcohol if people are online? Simple. I'm serving alcohol to myself, and for some people, for some reason, people want to watch. I'm here to provide, dude. I don't get paid to ask those questions. Interesting. Yes, quite interesting. Quite interesting indeed. Baconator, would you believe it if I told you that people pay me to watch me drink drinks by myself? It's crazy, dude. You can make money from anything on the internet these days. Baconator being like, nice roleplay. Sounds amazing. Hold up, you think I'm roleplaying here, my guy? You want me to prove that I'm not roleplaying? Because I would be happy to do so. Functional out there being like, I'm certainly an age that is a number. You most certainly are. You most certainly are. I'm telling you, Baconator, you can name any spirit, and I'm feeling like I probably got it. Within reason, within reason. And if I don't got it, I feel like I at least know a little bit something about it. Test me, I dare you. Where'd my rings things go? Where my rings at, bro? Oh, there we go, it's back over here again. Baconator being like, oh, no, I meant like, you know, they basically pretend they are drinking with you or something like that. Hey, I got no way of proving that somebody is or is not drinking with me. Whatever happens on that side of the camera is your business. I, on the other hand, do have real alcohol here. And I guess if you doubt me, I guess go to the beginning of the screen and see how my attitude changes. They could be. Oh, totally. Yeah. Oh, that was really good. Oh, dude, it was really good. Rando out there saying, in my experience, hold up a second. Let me get all these rings. In my experience, hard mode Metal Overlord is the easiest to beat, but hard to S rank. I believe it. Hey, I dig it. I don't know where I'm supposed to go with. Oh, I gotta go to the ground. There we go. Oh my god, there's more rings down here. Hi there. Hello there indeed. Wow. Baconator being like, oh no, I don't doubt you, sir. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Well, I'll throw a question in your direction, Baconator. You drink it all? If so, I'm curious to what your favorite drink is if you got one. Are you enjoying the game? Yeah, dude. I am such a Sonic the Hedgehog fan that I have a podcast all about Sonic the Hedgehog that's got almost 50 episodes right now. It's wild. Baconator being like, no, not really. All right. Let me throw a different question in your direction. What's your favorite drink in general? It doesn't have to be alcoholic. We do mocktails here too. We understand that there are people out there who drink alcohol. Some people don't. They stave off for their reasons. None of my business what your reason is. You want to drink alcohol? Cool. You don't want to drink alcohol? Cool. My job as a cocktail mixologist is to make sure that you get a good drinking experience regardless of what vice you decide to choose. Grape juice? Hey, that's good. That's fair. Grape juice is good. We talking like Concord grape juice or something a little bit more on the green side of things? Or I guess I think technically green grapes are also called white grapes. That confuses me. Or milkshakes? Hey, dude. Texture-wise, milkshakes are great. You ever have a milkshake that doesn't specifically use like whole milk in it? Or something that uses like an oat milk or a goat milk? Because honestly, I haven't had one recently. Oddly enough, I had a latte at a cafe recently, and I didn't explicitly order it with Oh, actually, it was Dunkin' the other day. It was Dunkin' Donuts, and I was taking a drive out to a board game convention, and on the way, I ordered, I think it was like an oat milk. No, it was a brown sugar latte specifically. And that brown sugar latte actually had oat milk in it by default. And I didn't ask for it that way, but it actually kind of tasted pretty good. I wasn't angry. Whatever brown sugar syrup that they used was really, really good with the oat milk. And if not for the fact that I know what oat milk tastes like in my lattes, I probably wouldn't have been none the wiser. Baconator being like, I don't think I've had either of them. That's okay. That's okay. Goat milk, coconut milk, other nut milks, other milks. Was it steamed Austrian goat milk? Nah, they don't do that at Dunkin' Donuts, at least around me. Not without paying a premium. Or like, I guess, getting on the good side of somebody who works there. And I know one person who works at Dunkin'. I could ask them, actually. They're the ones who gave me the Dunkin' Donuts coffee syrups that I still have access to. I'm not supposed to have those, but I do. All right, did I get all of them? Okay, I need to go back in this direction and hopefully get a little bit more of them. It was close. It was close. PJ, welcome back, by the way. Baconator out there saying, looks like somebody joined us. What, you mean like somebody on the YouTube vertical chat? By the way, dude, I'm streaming on 3 different platforms right now. We've got at least a dozen people watching. That's my guess. I honestly don't look at the viewer numbers because I couldn't give less a shit who decides to be vocal. I think of it this way. I don't know how many people are at my bar, but I effectively serve everybody all at the same time. I don't care who's here. KitKat likes, what's the third platform? Oh, it's actually YouTube twice. Sorry. Now let's try this time trial. I don't remember which one this is, but it's fine. It's fine. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not out here pretending that I stream to hundreds of thousands of people at a time, but I got a solid dozen people that watch me at any particular time. Whether or not they say anything or otherwise, none of my business. I'm just happy to be able to do what I do and enjoy. But yeah, we got 1 YouTube output, we've got 2 YouTube, we got a vertical YouTube output, we got a horizontal YouTube output, and we're also on Twitch as well. Although I only do that because some people prefer watching vertically, some people prefer to watch on Twitch, and some people prefer to watch on YouTube. And I'm just trying to meet people where they're at. Something is something, right? Absolutely, Baconator. You goddamn right it is. I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. A child's game giving a man in his mid to late 20s trouble as he consumes alcohol in a mindful manner? Who knew? Yo, Functional. The watermelon flavor is becoming more prominent the warmer this drink gets. I got a strange feeling that watermelon gummy bear at the bottom of the drink is actually imparting a little bit of flavor over time. I don't think that it got noticeably much, sweeter. But I do taste the watermelon now more so than I did previously. Prodigal out there saying, got the vertical live because it shows up as you scroll through shorts. Exactly. I would stream on TikTok too because I do have the means to do that, but TikTok's got something weird against people who drink alcohol. I think it's because they cater more to children, which is not my target audience. But hey. Rando out there saying, yeah, this is a children's franchise, but it's pretty much old enough to be president. No. Anybody who says that Sonic the Hedgehog is a children's franchise, you can go shove it up your own ass, dude. I'm a grown-ass adult, and I will continue to love Sonic the Hedgehog until the day that I die. Anybody out there who says that the energy of sex, drugs, and rock and roll in a video game with high-speed action and literal cleavage and anthropomorphic animals clearly does not understand the IP that they're criticizing. But anyways. Baconator being like, Twitch, really? The place with girls all over the place? If there are girls on Twitch, I've never seen them. Yeah. No, but like there's girls, men, people in between and beyond on all the platforms. If you're under the impression that Twitch is just for like big-breasted women, you've been going to the wrong side of Twitch, my guy. Feel free to join me on the bar side. It's not just big-breasted women, it's very, very small-breasted men like myself. Who clearly don't know what they're doing. Anyways. Functional out there being like, not to get political, but I would totally vote for Shadow the Hedgehog. Going back to our AI conversation, I guarantee that there is going to be a fully AI-generated individual out there who runs for president one day, and nobody will be none the wiser. Nobody. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. That's my hot take for the evening. Never mind being like, wouldn't it be neat enough to have a cocktail that changes over time as the temperature goes up? There is actually... I wish I had more knowledge on the subject. But if you think about it, never mind, and this goes to everybody too, there are ingredients out there that change more, let's say, prominently over time than other ingredients. So the thought that there is a drink out there that quite literally changes over time more dramatically is not an unusual thought, like in the least bit. In the least bit. There's tons of drinks out there that change with temperature. And if you think about it, anything that gets placed inside of your drink is going to leach its flavor in there over time. Biggest example that I can give you in the simplest possible case, you ever have a cocktail that's garnished with a lemon twist or an orange twist and you drop it in the cocktail? That lemon twist, that peel, has oils that are going to leach into the cocktail. It has the bitter side, the white side, the pith, or I think the albumin of the albedo of a fruit is going to impart bitterness. It's going to impart floral notes. It's going to impart oily flavors from the peel. So when they say that you take an orange zest and you discard it versus dropping it into the drink, over time, those are two completely different drinks. Because one essentially adds to it the ingredient of orange oil and orange albedo. Not lemon libido, not that functional. I think it's called albedo, but I'm not as familiar on those terms in particular. Oziel out there saying that your TikTok feed is full with mature content. I don't know why they would trip over your bar. I do actually on TikTok get notified every once in a while of TikTok being like, we have restricted your content to audiences over the age of 18. And I'm not pretending to not be an alcohol content creator. Like, no, children should not be watching my content. I stated explicitly during these live streams for a good reason. Don't get me wrong. If you like, I think everybody can learn from every walk of life. You can learn from sexual content creators. You can learn from alcohol-related content creators. But, like, if you're not an adult, then I'm under the impression that you should at least have your parents' permission before doing any type of content. Oh, no, dude. No, we're so close. Oh, my God. Baconator being like, all of a sudden, alcohol sounds very impressive and scientific. Oh, dude, if you're under the impression that alcohol is not scientific or impressive, I got news for you. Alcohol, ethyl alcohol, that molecule is an incredibly great dissolver of flavors. I've had critiques on the stream before of people being like, alcohol is bad, it's bad for your body. You can do everything that you can with alcohol with ingredients that are non-alcoholic, and I fundamentally don't believe that. Alcohol is a unique solvent that functions differently from water, that functions differently than other types of molecules. It is really, really good at dissolving flavors. And it is a lot better at dissolving some flavors than flavors that would be typical of water. Or oils, for example. Oils dissolve some flavors, alcohols dissolve other flavors, water dissolves other flavors, and the real crazy part comes when you combine all those things together to capture the quintessence of an ingredient in liquid form. And that's what I like to think of myself as. A bit of a liquid, edible chemist in a way. But my degrees are in electrical and computer engineering, so take that with a grain of salt. Preferably not the salt that is currently in the pickling solution that went into this beverage. It's really not that good. No! I was so close. I was so close. Getting closer each time, though. Everything has a science. Absolutely second that. Never mind out there saying you can also have something inside the ice, such as edible flowers, so it infuses as it melts. That's true. Hibiscus would be kind of neat. Like for a zombie-inspired drink, and the hibiscus bleeds over time. Dude! That is a really, really good idea. Or you could do the same thing with any other ingredient that imparts like a visual change, like a butterfly pea flower, for example, to impart specifically, like, the drink changes color over time. One of the things that I wanted to play around with is butterfly pea flower is typically used to color gins like Empress that have a purple appearance. When it is in an acidic solution, it's a little bit more pink. When it's in a basic solution, it's a bit more blue. Somewhere in the middle, you get purple, right? I wanted to play around with the concept of a drink that has some sort of like frozen acidic ingredients. So the drink doesn't change color immediately, but it changes color as the ice melts over time. I think that would be super duper cool. There we go.
All too easy.
Nice. Got it. Man. Functional out there saying, just make a drink and then cook the alcohol out. You could do that too. You could do that too. I mean, if you think about it, when you distill anything, when you put anything that is alcoholic into a still, you concentrate the alcohol on the other end. What's left behind? It's the stuff that isn't the alcohol, right? It's fascinating to me. Never mind being like a frozen lemonade. Possibly. Yeah, possibly. And another level on top of that, right? Oh, is this an artwork for the bio lizard? That thing kind of looks like a bird. Damn, that's cool looking. If you think about it... Oh, did we do this one? Why is it purple then? Did I do this? I gotta walk away from this. Hold up. Did I not do this one? I think I just did this. Did I just do that? Yeah, I just did this one. Hash Brown, welcome back, dude. Don't bring up a hibiscus around me. I still haven't been able to drink my Jamaica since I made it. Oh, man. Rando saying rainbow glow means I did it, right? That's what it means? Great. I'm down for it. Let's do this one over here. Oh, purple glow is unfinished. Rainbow glow is good. Purple glow is unfinished. Great. Excellent. Great. Then I think we're on the right track. Rainbow means you had 10 seconds to spare. Oh, I did complete that with 11 seconds remaining, I think, right?
Out of my way.
Oh, I missed some. That is okay. Nice. Basically the equivalent of an S, right? Nope, hello, I want the other direction, please! No! Oh, no, dude. Alright, I'll do this ring challenge instead. There's plenty more of them. By the way, y'all, I am about halfway through my beverage right now. If anybody else has a cocktail request, I'd be happy to take it. I'll put the command out there in case anybody's got any ideas. I've got 7 requests so far. I don't know if all those people are in chat. I won't do your request without you. If you are new to the chat and you haven't made a request before, like Functional did earlier, I prioritize yours over everybody else's. Just my way of saying, hey, thanks for popping into the live stream. And in my opinion, some of the greatest drink ideas come from people who are totally new to the craft. So if you got an idea, I'm here for it. Oh, all the rings are gone. I just realized they were all gone. Functional, like, might I suggest the pickle? Oh, you mean the version of this drink that I have right here, but without the watermelon motif? I don't know about that. Bob the Alien is back in chat. Good to see you again, Bob. Let me know if there's anything I can get you to drink. I could use a little bit of something myself. Rando saying that gate you walk through has ring balloons that the arrow points to. Oh my god, does it really? Does it really? Oh! They're behind me. I have to look behind myself. That's something I didn't know about. No, okay, hold up. I could do this, but I could also do this. There we go, I can get all of them. There we go, I get all these ones over here. And I know I had some over here. I can do this. Move along. Oh, that's not enough. That's not enough for me. Woohoo! Where's the next one? Where'd you go? Oh, there's one. I honestly can't keep track of which challenges I've done and which challenges I haven't done, so in case it looks like I'm just kind of repeating all the things that I've done and wandering around aimlessly, it's not an inaccurate statement. Oh, man, dude. Alright, fine. Oh, that was unfortunate. At least I'm hanging in the doom zone. Oh, hello there. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Rando, how are you doing out there on your chests and the bolts? Having any luck there? Oh, this one I'm doing right now. Great. Let's do it again. That felt pretty good. That also felt pretty good. Oh, that was not as good as I thought it would be. How did I pop out a solution? I don't know how I popped out a solution. Oh, that was kind of stinky. All right, let's do it again. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, you win. I'm just gonna skip it for now. See if that helps. I don't know if it will. Moving on. Gotta move on. Gotta move on to the next one. Otherwise... Maybe if I defeat all of them, I get a little bonus. No, please! Oh, man. Yeah, if I defeated all of them, I would have gotten a bonus. Official, like, this game is so edgy, I like how it feels and looks. I would agree. Honestly, like, one of my favorite parts about Sonic the Hedgehog games is just the platforming. Like, I am a sucker for a damn good platformer. If it's got great music, excellent. If it's got lore and good characters, even better. If it has a feeling of nostalgia, that is also a pretty good selling point, at least for me, because, you know, I've been playing Sonic since I was a kid, and I continue to play Sonic in my elder years. Like, especially in my recent walks through life, I have found that for some reason I felt like I couldn't be the nerd that I wanted to be. I felt like I couldn't be the nerd that I wanted to be. Like, there was something about liking video games that felt like I couldn't be an adult and also like and play video games. And as I've walked along in the most recent years of my life, clearly I can do adult things like mixing a cocktail, chat with other human beings, and play a video game at the same time, and I'm no more or less a kid or an adult than I was previously. I don't play a lot of games in my free time. One of the things that I wanted to do with my streaming was give me a chance to relax by playing video games, and although this has become a bit more of a job than just, hey, I'm sitting down to play at a video game, I've found that I have... Some of the most fun that I have is behind the camera playing video games with you guys. And honestly, like, even when I do the work that I do right now, I find a lot of things that I just have a lot of fun with. Like, I think one of my favorite segments of the stream to edit is not the infinity bottle, it's not the pregame stuff, it's the stuff that we get to make together as a community. Like, I legitimately edited the Cherry Rum and Coke video from, I think it was Tear Nebula from a couple of weeks ago, just earlier this morning, and just the I don't know, man. I looked like I was having a lot of fun with it. I felt like we were having a lot of fun with it together, and being able to edit that stuff is just like, I don't know. I feel like what I'm doing actually feels like it is making other people happy and making other folks like smile and whatnot, and that's what I'm here for, dude. Mixing drinks, changing lives. We're not here for a long time. We're here for a good time, you know? That's what I'm about this. Yo, Multiverse and Charles. Welcome in, y'all. Welcome in. Honestly, what I'm trying to do right now is just get more challenges. I'm trying to get all the collectibles. And enjoy a sultry cocktail. Actually, Alexa, what does sultry mean? Alexa? What does sultry mean? Aggressively hot and moist? Yeah, this is an aggressively hot and moist game, I guess. What would I rate this game, Multiverse? I'm really, really enjoying it, dude. So I would consider this to be like a solid like 9 or something for me. I am very particular when it comes to games and stuff, and in particular, I just love... I'm biased, right? I love Sonic the Hedgehog. I love the platforming here. This is a solid 9 for me. Honestly, this is possibly a 10. Like, because I'm playing Sonic Generations X Shadow Generations. Overall, this has been awesome. I've 100%ed Generations, Sonic Generations, and I'm working my way through essentially 100%ing Shadow Generations. I've enjoyed every minute of it. This is a solid 10 for me. Then again, I'm biased, and I'll acknowledge that. Rando saying Sonic 2 was the earliest game I remember playing on my dad's Genesis. Dude, throwback. Jay out there saying like, wait, you're a Sonic fan? No, you're getting me mixed up with the other guy who does the podcast on it. That guy's a fucking nerd. And he wears glasses. Sonic 06 rating? I never actually played all of it, so I couldn't give you a very good rating. I wish I could, but I can't. Alright, where's the next challenge? Out there in the middle. So I'll go out there in the middle. Kit Kat saying he had to get a new computer to be able to play this one. Accurate. I literally bought a new computer just so I could play this game. And not just so I could play the game, y'all. Like, let me make it perfectly clear. I was able to play this game already. I couldn't stream it, which meant I couldn't enjoy this game with the people that I enjoy playing it most around. I couldn't do that, so I dropped some cash on a new computer so I could play it with y'all. I don't think I'll have any problems running games and streaming in the future. Okay, I gotta get up here as fast as I can. How do I do that? Maybe it's over here? I don't know. Multiverse out there saying, did you hear about the Sega remix? I don't think I did. What part of Sega was being remade? Oop! That's a crucial mistake. Critical mistake. Cannot recover from that. Cannot even bother recovering from that. It's impossible. You can't do it. You cannot do it. Oh, Multiverse saying Golden Axe. I'm not really familiar with Golden Axe. Of all the Sega stuff, I am only really familiar with Sonic the Hedgehog and a little bit of, like, what was it, the Yakuza games that came out? But I haven't played either of those, so... If you've got context on those games, though, I live to learn from other people. And as a person who makes drinks inspired by video games specifically, I think I gotta know. I gots to know. Oh, where are you going? Multiverse out there saying Golden Axe, Streets of Rage, and Shinobi. You should play that. Well, if you want to make sure that I know what game you want me to play, I have a command in chat for that. It makes it a little bit easier for me because if it wasn't obvious, I've been drinking alcohol during this entire stream in a mindful fashion. I cannot confirm whether or not I'm going to remember what you're telling me. So there's a commanded chat, !suggest. Literally any game, if you wouldn't mind putting it through that, it sends a message to my Discord so that the sober me can actually write that down. Rando being like, give us a new port of Jet Set Radio in the Sega, in the future, Sega, please. If only your prayers here in the live chat would actually matter. It doesn't. There is no God here, chat. No Sega God. No Nintendo God. None of it. None of it. Multiversus Studio out there saying, you get a free sub. Well, thanks for that, partner. Random with the crying. That's just how the world works, my friend. That's just how it is. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it for you, pal, but all your begging and crying here ain't gonna do nothing for you. Incredible, look at that. There's even more rings. Even more rings. Functional like, no gods, only the ones that we create. It's true. No gods or kings, only man. This is your weekly reminder because I feel like I have to keep saying it, although it's clearly posted in the rules. No kids, no politics, no religion. Don't be a bigot. Thanks for stopping by. Anyways. Multiverse is out there saying, y'all Nintendo Switch 2 is something else. Dude, do you have one? Is it actually something else, or is it just like... It's just like something else, you know? Like, I've heard that the Switch 2 is better at the games that it's playing, right? It's got slightly better graphics and whatnot, but I still see a lot of, like, critiques and stuff for it, and honestly, I'm not sold on it. Also, it's expensive, dude. Oh, Multiverse is like, it's trash. I appreciate your honesty. Alright, I go over here, and then I gots to go over here. Immediately. Oh, come on, Shadow. Oh my god, I could have gotten up there. Oh my god, wait a minute. Can I go over here? That's way too... Nope, can't do it. Anyways. Functional, like, I can't afford a Switch 2, but I really want to play the new DK game. Oh, dude, Bonanza? Bonanza looks really cool, dude. Rando saying that Nintendo made a competitor for the PS4, the Switch 2. Really? Dude, Functional out there, Bonanza. I have seen so much for Donkey Kong Bonanza, and I really want to play the game, but I am not buying a Switch 2 just for it. I won't do it. The BarWithAnX barely has enough budget to refill the bottles that are currently close to empty, let alone a Switch 2. Multiverse is saying the only game even good is Donkey Kong. My king, the monkey man himself, is also better than Mario. Dude, with that kind of gameplay of what I've seen, I believe it, dude. I believe it. Don't get me wrong, chat. I would love to play Donkey Kong Bonanza. And who knows where we will be as a community in next year or so. So, if you want me to play Bonanza, that's what that command is for. Alright, this might be able to get me over there. Maybe. Maybe. It might be able to... Yeah. Oh, at the very least, it gives me the ability to do this! Which wasn't actually that good. Multiverse is saying that they should have put Donkey Kong Bonanza in Mario Odyssey. Well, I don't know about that. I just know that Donkey Kong Bonanza was apparently being developed around the same time or shortly thereafter Mario Odyssey. They got the Mario Odyssey team to work on Bonanza, and evidently, and this is actually something that I appreciate as a former engineer, they pushed back on what they needed for their game to be a project that they were proud of, to be a project that they wanted to release. They had the opportunity, evidently, to release Donkey Kong Bonanza on the Switch 1, but said, no, it's not going to make the game that we wanted to, essentially. And so they waited for the Switch 2. And they completely reworked everything that they did for the Switch 2 specifically in that particular hardware, and I got a lot of respect for the engineers that worked on it, dude. So much respect, dude. Functional saying it's so obviously in the same engine, it's really, really cool, but only if Pokemon would take a note from that. Yeah, and not like, I don't know, releasing a game too early in a way that the hardware that it runs on can't even keep up with the game itself. That was kind of ridiculous to me, all about Pokemon, was it Sword and Shield, I think? I'm not a game developer, so I can't speak on it in particular, but as somebody who's worked on very specific pieces of hardware, I was a firmware developer previous to this. Take your time with it, dude. Don't rush it. Rando out there saying, 2 things happened this year that I said that we would never get in my life. A proper port of Sonic Unleashed, then Unleashed Recompiled happened, and another Kirby Air Ride game. Then Air Ride 2 was announced. Wait, was Air Ride 2 announced? Was it actually? Because I haven't heard about this yet, and I am a huge, huge fan of Kirby Air Ride. Kirby Air Ride 2? A sequel to Kirby Air Ride is in development for the Switch 2, Kirby Air Riders. No way! No way! That is also one of my other favorite games of all time. I'm sending this to Lycos right now because he is also a big fan of Kirby Air Ride. Bro, comma, Kirby Air Ride 2 confirmed for the Switch 2. Just found this out. No way, dude. No way. That's fucking awesome. Oh, man, dude. That's awesome. Man, they are releasing a lot of bombshells for the Switch 2. Maybe I do have to get a Switch 2. Gee whiz. Maybe I do. Yeah, to Functional's point, Functional's saying that all the Pokemon games of the last, like, since Gen 4 kind of need a little bit more time to cook. I've been out of Pokemon for a really long time, so I got no place to judge on that one. I'm working on a whole Pokemon deck specifically, Pokedex specifically for drinks. It's a lot of work, y'all. A lot of work. Gonna take me a little while, but I'll keep y'all updated on it. Functional out there saying, I've never even played the first Air Ride, but it's so charming. I still have to hear it. My favorite part of Air Ride was City Trial, where you could just like mess around, do mini games, collect power-ups. That was my favorite part about it. I've streamed it a couple times before, actually, with Lycos. Functional like all 1,000 Pokemon. That's the goal. That's the goal. And it's even harder, Functional, and let me tell you why. Not only does every single Pokemon get a cocktail, an alcoholic cocktail, every single one of them also gets a mocktail, created in such a way that anybody out there, if they stave off alcohol, can be able to experience their Pokemon. It's a big undertaking, and I'm not even anywhere close to done, but I got a document, and I'm working on it. I added a new role to the Discord server called the Beverage Consultant, and it is so that I can ping y'all about certain inspirations, like, for example, Pokemon cocktails, so as to maybe speed up the rate at which I can actually act upon ideas. How the hell did I get up there, dude? Multiverse is saying that Sega is better than Nintendo because they let fans do whatever they want and show their love to the series. Yeah, you know what? From what I know, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. Rando apparently also looking for a Kid Icarus Uprising one. Never played any of the Kid Icarus games. My only exposure to Pit was from Smash Brothers. And honestly, I think he's kind of lame. Angel Boy? Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. But, you know. Functional asking, have you done a Glaceon? So let me make it clear. I have not done any Pokemon cocktails yet. But I have ideas for some Pokemon. And my idea for the Eevee series was partially inspired by the Eevee drink in Pokemon Cafe Remix. Oh, I did that one already. Hold up a second. And it's a coffee drink. I think if I did all the Eeveelutions, every single Eeveelution should be some sort of coffee beverage. Actually, it will definitely be that way. It'll definitely be that way. I've already determined that. I've locked that in already. But yeah, I got ideas. I got ideas. I feel like Glaceon, like, obviously has to be like a frap or something like that, like a frappuccino. But it would have to be done well, right? It's not just gonna be like, ooh, I put blue shit in a blender with coffee and called it Glaceon. Cause that's fucking lame. Functional being like, gotta be minty though. Oh, I got an ad break happening. Excuse me, chat. While this ad break is happening, I'm gonna do a quick bathroom break. I'm having fun here. I'm having fun, so I'm gonna do a little bathroom break real quick, and I'll be right back. Yo, Vinay, welcome back. Getting critically moist watching this? You damn well better be. Dude, chat like a fucking racehorse today, let me tell you. Multiverse is out there saying, I bet that Sonic Racing Crossroads would be better than Mario Kart. Nintendo kinda keeps on messing up the game, and Sega has a lot of collabs that they're turning in. I'll say this. My opinion of Sonic Crossworlds, some people are criticizing it because they're just like, ew, they're just throwing a bunch of IP into it. It's like a freaking dump. If the gameplay's fire, why would anybody complain about it? If your whole shtick is, I hate Crossworlds because Steve from Minecraft is in the game. Alright, dude, in my opinion, you're missing the point. I don't know. That's just me. Grab a little snack too, hope you don't mind. Dude, functional, my point exactly, dude. My point exactly. Like, if you're a person who's criticizing Crossworlds for the other IP characters, I mean, I guess the argument you can make about Smash Bros. Is a little bit different, because they're all... No, and they're not all Nintendo. I'm sorry, no, they're not all Nintendo IP, you're absolutely right. Steve from Minecraft is literally in Smash Bros. Too, so like... Alright, now how the heck do I get over here fast? Alright, that is a little bit helpful, but like, I don't think I'm gonna make it there in time. Ooh, dude, if I'm faster? Oh, if I'm faster. Yeah, dude. Functional like Steve from Minecraft? I'm never playing Smash Brothers again. Cool, we're all gonna play without you then. Like, why get angry, dude? Like, honestly, you know what? If you can make an argument that Minecraft itself is hurting people, and that by including Steve from Minecraft in Sonic Crossworlds and Smash Brothers, that it is encouraging the, you know, the detriment of human beings everywhere. I can see that. Like for example, like I gotta say, like I'm not the biggest fan of the way that people handled like the J.K. Rowling like game system thing, where people were like quite literally like targeting streamers and stuff for playing Hogwarts Legacy. I think the implementation of that is really sick, like in a bad way, right? But like, don't get me wrong, I could totally see somebody saying like, hey, you know what? I'm boycotting Smash Brothers because J.K. Rowling's kind of a transphobe, and they're trying to put Harry Potter in a game. I can see that, right? But, like, who's being hurt by Steve from Minecraft? Or Hatsune Miku? I don't know. I might lack the perspective, right? But that's like... But even still, that's a stretch. That's the only thing that I can think of. And it doesn't apply here. Somebody come back here and let me know if Harry Potter is going to be in Sonic Cross Worlds. In which case, you know, we'll talk about it then. Kit Kat out there being like, pretty sure there's a Minecraft port for the Switch which just justifies Steve and Smash. Yeah, I see that. I totally see that. It kind of, if it brings in more fans, why does it matter? Exactly. Like from a, I would think it from like a business or branding standpoint, like if it combines the fans of multiple different IPs together, why wouldn't you want to do it? This might get me there. I think this will get me here. Multiverse being like, I got a great what if. What if? Oh yeah? What do you got? Gotta get over here. Oh, I know what I gotta do. I know what I gotta do. There we go. Where's the next one? Over there. Oh, that's easy. Oh, that's easy. All right, well, that was actually a little bit less than I thought. I'm going up. I am absolutely going up. Where are you, dude? There you are! I see you! I see you over there! Where's the next one? Yes, dude. It's gotta be, the next one's gotta be up there, right? All right, where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? All right, we're going over here. That's where we are. Time freezes, apparently, when I do that, which is great. Yes, dude. It is in there, chat. Yes. I didn't get the golden, but we did it. That's awesome, dude. Man. Let's see, what else I miss out there? Rando saying Harry Potter 2 gave me my fear of spiders 2 out of 10. There we go. There we go. I dig that. Dude, that was great! That was awesome! Let me see. Before I get too much farther than this, I do want to see if we had any other cocktail requests. I think I can do one more before the end of the night. So, let me check things real quick. If I call your name, let me know if you're still out there. CJ, Cole, Project, Jarvin, Renzo, Ryan, or Umido. If any of y'all are still out there, say something. Where do we go next? I'm gonna go over to Sunset Heights or whatever, right over here. Or, whoa, that gravity got me really weird. Damn. Multiverse is out there saying Sonic Boom was kind of cool. Like, it gave Sonic all the characters developed and kept the spin dash. But it will be a side game. Like, think of what if Sonic Mania wasn't the only Sonic game like that for, like, kind of a what if. Honestly, I have yet to have a chance to play any of the Sonic Boom games, and for what I understand, it's just a different kind of Sonic, and it paints them in a light that is a little bit more to, like, the newer juvenile, right? I watched a little bit of, like, the Sonic Boom show, and I wouldn't say that it's, like... It's not really my kind. It's got some nice quips, don't get me wrong. I don't really like the light that it paints our characters in, but if you think about it, it's a caricature of some of these characters. Like, Knuckles is even more stupider. Amy is even more aggressive. Sonic is even more egotistical, and Tails is even more, like, kind of wacky, kind of like the wacky scientist-esque type character. It's a caricature, and it's intended that way. And in my opinion, if you view Sonic Boom as being a caricature or an exaggeration of the characters that we already know and love, it does it pretty well, in my opinion. But that's just the theory. It's not even a theory, it's just my opinion, I guess. Alright, what's this one? Rings! Oh, I've done this one before. Nice. Ooh, me using the fast down is very helpful here. Rando saying Sega screwed Boom. You mean like the game or the TV show? Because I feel like I gotta know which one here. There we go. Pretty good. Oh, hello there. I can take that. I can take that. Oh, hi there. Nice. Oh, hello there. No! Oh, okay, that was close, though. That was close. Where do we find that? Right over here? Multiverse out there saying, I felt like since Sonic and Sonic Boom, he should have been more mature. My bad, I forgot to say how old he was. Yeah. Yeah. I think Sonic got his, and I haven't played Sonic Frontiers either, but from what I understand, they asked Roger Craig Smith to give him like a deeper voice to make it a little bit more like adult-ish in a way. So if Sonic Boom, if Frontiers is supposed to be Sonic a little bit more adulty, then I think Sonic Boom is fine being the one that's a little bit more juvenile. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It also could just be, like, the changing preferences of the people that they're trying to market out Sonic games to. Like, Sega is a business, their IP is Sonic, and it... Oh, I went the wrong way. Cool. Nice. Rando out there saying, change dev studio, crunch to match time with TV show, and last minute choice to make it a Wii U exclusive. Is it really only on the Wii U? Sonic Boom? Really? Huh. I've learned that today. Oh, I did this one. I didn't want to do this one already. I want to do the other one, because I can keep track of things a little bit better that way. Alright. Well, I guess my guess is nobody who's made a cocktail request so far is out there, so... That's alright. That is alright. I can always make myself another cocktail. Use my own recipe. What would Cameron want to suggest himself? Cameron needs content. That's true. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Multiverse out there saying, which one would you have, Boost or Spin Dash? I feel like I'd go with Boost. Because I think the implication of Boost is that I don't have to spin and potentially get dizzy. That's the way I see it, at least. So I'd go with Boost. Rando saying Rise of Lyric 2, more Boom games were made for the 3DS. Oh, okay, I got you. Kit Kat, I see you out there with the request of mixologist choice. I love that, dude. Much appreciation. I'll make my own drink, goddammit. Technically, like, I don't like to give myself a chat's choice, chat, because, did it again. Because the beginning of the stream is my choice. So I already had my choice. Nope. Oh, I want to have to hopefully get those. Nope. Hello there. Nah, that was pretty busted. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Official out there saying, I'm gonna go to sleep now, Mr. Streamer. Not doing too hot. It's getting late. Hope I can catch Monday's stream with a better vibe. Absolutely, dude. Hey, seems like you're going through a couple of things right now. I can't say I know exactly what you're going through, but you've got my sympathies and the support of me, and I'm pretty sure everybody else around here, too. Be well out there, Official. We'll see you on Monday. And hey, looking forward to seeing you at PAX Unplugged. Multiverse asking if I heard about Sega talking about Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 remakes. I did not hear about that one. That would be pretty cool. Nevermind saying, Cam, do you have dragon fruit or grapefruit? I have grapefruits. I do not have dragon fruit. My grapefruits are in the freezer. I could juice them if necessary. Or use them for garnishes and whatnot. So I do have those. Kit Kat saying like 10-4, sir. Might as well end the night with something I enjoy. Yeah. I mean, I got the rest of this thing here, and honestly, I am not the biggest critic of the compromise. Not too bad. There we go. That was really good. That felt really good, dude. That is okay. We can recover from that. Okay, that was really sucky, actually. Rando says they don't have any plans to make remakes of Sonic 1 and Sonic 2, at least from Rando's hearing. Official saying, I appreciate it. See you on Monday and at PAX. 99 bar goers. Never mind saying, do you have vanilla syrup or something to substitute? I do have vanilla syrup. I do. It is a, I don't know if it's an official, I have vanilla syrup. It's a Torani brand. Everything I've got is on the website. But I'm happy to answer any questions that you got right here. Oh, where is I just at? I was doing really well on this ring thing. Oh, it's over here. There we go. According to Multiverse, Sega said that they would not do Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 remakes. Just want to get the new stuff out there. Supposedly. Never mind saying, might request a chocolate non-chocolate drink if you're down. You know what? We've had 7-ish requests this stream, and nobody stayed till the end to make them happen. Yeah, let's do it. I'm looking forward to seeing what you got there, Nevermind. Nobody else is here. They all went to bed. I understand it, chat. For me, it's 2:14 in the morning. But my sleep schedule is able to compensate for this, so. Okay, missed that one. I guess we're moving on. Oh, that was pretty good. Nope, that's unfortunate. Nope. No, why are you spin dashing? Why are you doing that? That is not the point, my guy. That is not the point. Wow. I can't believe that. That was wild. Rando out there saying, my theory is that they don't want to pay royalties to the old voice cast for a lot of the games. It's possible. I think of it this way, especially when it comes to things like, oh, I wonder if it's this or I wonder if it's that. I like to err on the side of keep it simple. It's probably the simplest answer, and I would just guess that, yeah, the games are popular, but they're popular the way they are right now, and they're capitalizing on the IP with the movies right now, so they don't need to put effort into it, because it's probably not going to make them money, or they just don't got the resources for it. That's what I would think. But I guess anything can be true. Hello there. I like this one. Thank you very much. Oh, my God. Let's see. I see Multiverse out there saying that you got your own channel. Oh, fellow content creator? Excellent. Excellent. Join the club. Never mind saying, wait, how do I order again? It's that order command. Exactly what it sounds like. Yes! That was so close. Nice. Exclamation point O-R-D-E-R. Or drink or requests. They all work. Hashbread out there saying, if I wasn't able to work right now, I'd make a request, but I intend to put my full attention in my first drink request. There we go. Take your time. Take your time. It doesn't have to be complicated, by the way. It could be put Pickle Juice and Everclear together. Because that's what I did. Man. Rando out there saying, why Sega All-Stars Racing is the only Sonic game on Steam that has Jason Griffith voicing Sonic? Is it really? I don't know. Function out there saying, who the fuck would suggest Pickle Juice and Everclear? Look at a mirror. I take it. Hey, it tastes pretty good, and I still have a gummy bear at the bottom of this. It's just kind of salty. That's the hard part to get past. Kit Kat saying, do more with less, hitting a lot of industries right now, especially dev teams. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, I don't know where the development team would be for a Sonic Adventure 1 or 2 remake, but like, it seems that people all over, at least the United States right now, that's all the context that I've got, are just struggling. Across the board. Multiverse Studio saying you got 46 subs. Well, how long have you been doing content for? What kind of content do you do out there, Multiverses? Alright, which challenge is next? Who's gonna get it? On my right hand side. There you are. Oh, I've tried this one before. Oh, hello. 2 of them? Alright, that's fine. Can't catch me, I'm the Shadow Man. There we go. Shadow, I wish you weren't so damn fast, my guy. Except what I want you to be. Nice. That was good. Rando saying, from what I know, Sonic Origins version of CD removed all the voice lines from Sonic and Amy. Sonic Origins? Yeah, I think so. I have Sonic Origins on the Switch, and I don't recall them having any voice lines. To my knowledge. Alright, who's next? There's 2 over near the Arc. There are 2 over near the Arc. Is that all I got left? I have 2 more left, chat! I got 2 more challenges to do! Oh, yeah! Let's kill it this evening. Let's kill it. Multiverse is saying, I feel like Sega is working on it there, not telling us that they're working on it in a new engine, but that's just a theory, a game theory. There you go. We can all have our theories. I want to go to the Arc. 2 more for 100%. Not 2 more for 100%, but 2 more for all the collectibles, so it's a piece of the 100%. In order to get 100% in this game, I only have... It's not 100%, because I didn't 100% Sonic Generations either, but to me, 100%, effectively 100%, is getting all the achievements. And in order to do that, I need to get 2 more collectibles. I need to complete 10 more Challenge Act missions, and get an S rank in all the stages, and take no damage from the final boss. And honestly, I probably might do that. I don't know. Maybe. Like I said before, chat, I have a system that I'm trying to work on myself for to basically become a variety streamer again. But it is all dependent on me figuring out how to do better drink workshopping. Oh, Rando says apparently for, what was it? In Sonic Origins, Sonic apparently says, I'm out of here if you don't move fast enough. Ah, that's great. I guess it's cool. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Did I do that one already? I most certainly did not. Doomwing! Taking another sip of my compromise. Yeah, this was a lot more pleasant when it was cold. It is not cold anymore. Yeah. Yeah, that's a little rough. There we go. Go up here. Oh, hello there. Hello there. Oh, hello there. Oh, hi there. How do I get up there, though? Oh, I see. There we go. Nice. Multiverse is out there saying, bro, you rich like in the game? Yeah, dude, I've got like 999 rings. But do I have a lot of money on my own? No, dude, not at all. Yo, Bento, welcome back, dude. Just wanted to say goodnight. I'll be having on your stream, so I'll be lurking. No problem, dude. Hey, Bento, I wanted to throw in your direction if I didn't say it already. Thank you for that idea for the beverage consultant, what would become the beverage consultant role. I plan on utilizing that later on. I appreciate the suggestion, dude. Man. Let's see. Never mind saying should taste chocolate, though results may vary. Oh, we got the drink request. Excellent, excellent. Well, let's see. I've got one more challenge I want to do. Let me take a look at this request real quick. Let's see. Should taste like chocolate, results may vary. A Sublime Moment made by Sam Carter, the gin professor. Pink grapefruit juice, vanilla sugar syrup, gin, shake with ice, double strain into a coupe, garnish with a grapefruit peel. That sounds really good, actually. So I have grapefruit juice that I can use. I'm guessing it means like fresh grapefruit. I'm gonna opt for. Actually, let me go get the grapefruit from Justice. That'll work. That'll work. Multiverse is saying, I don't know. You give me rich people vibe. Oh no, dude. Low middle class. That's what I grew up as. I am a person who scraps for most things in his life. All right, let me see whether or not this command even works to put the recipe on the screen because it wasn't working earlier. Why is that not working? One of my commands is not working, apparently. That makes me sad. It's saying, this requests file chat, which usually means that I don't have a variable populated, but... Let me double check something. This requests file pass, requests file pass. Oh, okay, I think I might actually know what's going on here. Let me see something. Let me check something real quick, chat, if you don't mind. Look at my commands over here. See if I can develop this in real time. Drinks display file. I go in here. I did modify something the other day. Did I modify something the other day? Oh, maybe I did. Maybe I did. Ooh, did I do that? Did I do that? Usually what happens, if it glitches like this, it usually means that I have an error, a runtime error in the bot. It's possible I did that. Let me take these guys out. If I do this, does it work? Hold up, chat. I'm just coding right now. It's I. Compile, save and compile. Now let me click the button again. Huh? Where's all the ingredients? Wait, does this one work? Oh, okay. Evidently there's a bit of a parsing error here too. Alright, that's okay. I'll make it work. Sublime Moments. What got in there? A drink by Nevermind, grapefruit peel. The garnish gets the grapefruit peel. That's incredible. That at least worked. That's incredible. All right. Let's bring it back to the bar for the hot second. I got something here. I got something here, chat. Evidently, I introduced an error in the code and didn't test it because I'm silly like that. So here we are. Let's go back over to the bar for a hot second as I do things manually. Because that's what I gotta do. Let me take out my control center real quick. I appreciate everybody's understanding as I figure out what this next drink is going to be. It's relatively simple. I like this. Never mind, I appreciate you providing who actually made the recipe too. Let's see, this is requested by that. What's the word I typically use for this? Oh my gosh. Credits. This. Kit Kat being like testing. People actually test things? Oh yeah, dude. I should be testing my things, but I've had some issues with the chatbot recently where I change something and I test it and I actually wind up breaking something that happened during the stream, which I'm really not supposed to do, but it happens anyways. So I've also been catching up on a backlog of editing and stuff, so I apologize for that as well. Let's see. 25 mils of pink grapefruit juice is going to be around an ounce. I'll stick that as an ounce. I think that'll be easier for me. That's here. I do an ounce of grapefruit juice. I have pre-made grapefruit juice downstairs. I could also peel it too. Velvet Falernum is also a. Oh, never mind. That's a different. Never mind. There was a different request. 15 mils of vanilla sugar syrup. We've got, that's half an ounce. So half an ounce of vanilla syrup. I also have a pre-made stuff for that. It's not fresh. It's not fresh. But if I did have it fresh, I'd use it. And then 2 ounces of gin. I'm wondering if there's any particular gin that we would use for this. We got the grapefruit, the vanilla, the gin. I've also seen, this is not the first time I've seen grapefruit and vanilla as a flavor combo. I'm looking forward to this one. Let me go grab the grapefruit from downstairs. Vanilla syrup as well. It's gonna be I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. Never mind. If I can throw in your direction, I know you said it just uses a gin. Feel free to figure out what gin to use. If you want a very quick way to go to the website and know what gins I've got, type !gin in chat, and it will send you to a version of the website that will only give you the gins that I've got. I will be back in the hottest of seconds to go get the grapefruit from downstairs. I just have to thaw it a little bit, but other than that, we should be... I think we've got everything that we need. So, be back in a hot second. You can just stare at the game for a little bit, I guess. That's what I need. I'm back. Torani was the name of the vanilla syrup I got. I've currently got a grapefruit in the refrigerator, in the microwave, heating up. Torani, that's the one. All right, what did I miss? Hopefully a good nightcap drink. Never mind saying London Dry Gin was used if you have it. Oh yeah, I got London Dry. I got a big old bottle of London Dry Gin. We're gonna use one of those. Randall being like the ring counter. Oh yeah, it is counting down. Counting down. This gin is one of my cheap ones. Charing Cross. London Dry was specifically the one. A London Dry Gin. And then grapefruit juice, I got one downstairs. Shadow's slowly dying. It's true, it's true. Functional out there saying like Necronom Nom rum. Wait, it's a rum, not a gin. I actually don't have the Necronom Nom rum. Not yet. It's a spiced rum, so I typically don't specifically search out for that stuff because I can... In some cases, I can make a better spiced rum on my own. Sometimes. Anyways, grapefruit is currently thawing. I just gotta go down and grab it. That's all we need, right? Grapefruit juice. I gotta juice the grapefruit, but I'll peel it first to make sure I've got the peel afterwards. All right. Sorry, chat. You're watching Shadow die for a little bit longer. My apologies, chat. It's gonna take a little bit longer for the grapefruit to thaw. Ugh. To shreds, you say? Yeah. Look at Shadow go. Look at this little buddy. His wings are pulsating, and they're kind of cool, kind of spiky in a way. It's really, really cool stuff. I really, you know, chat, I really like Shadow. Shadow's really cool. You know, he's a hedgehog. He's like 50-something years old. He's got these really awesome looking shoes. He's got black fur, but he's also got red fur. And you know, he's fast like Sonic, but he's got blink ability, and that's something I really appreciate. about Shadow the Hedgehog. I think he's really cool. He's got 2 dads too, so you know, representing the gays. I love it. I love it real school. Rando, like, he went to school with Maria. It's true. R.I.P. Maria. She was really cool, but she's dead now. The grapefruit is in the microwave. Anyway, that's my impression of what a drunk me would sound like, but I know how to keep my wits about me, so time to go get the grapefruit! That's a hot grapefruit. I have effectively thawed a grapefruit for this. Back to the bar. I got it. I've got everything I need now for this cocktail recipe, aside from juicing the grapefruit, which I will do after I've peeled off the thing from it. So, for this cocktail recipe, everything is, I forgot the method. What do we have to do for this? I suppose we shake and strain it. Yeah, we're shaking with ice. Yeah, we're shaking and straining it. Great. Method, shake and strain. Shake and strain. 2 ounces of London Dry, 1 ounce of grapefruit juice, half an ounce of vanilla syrup, method shake and strain, grapefruit peels, credits from Sam Carter, the Gin Professor, requested by Nevermind, a Sublime Moment. I love that. Nevermind, just want to make sure that everything looks right to you. I think everything's pretty good, so don't worry too much about it, but I think I've got everything that I need. I'm going to prepare the garnish first by basically just peeling off a little piece of this grapefruit. It gets garnished with a grapefruit peel, and being that I thawed this from my freezer, the peel is a little bit more finicky, so I'm going to grab a knife for it, I'm going to peel it off, and we will basically do this like you would any other thing. I assume that we take the grapefruit peel and we drop it in, or maybe we garnish on the side. I'll try to be a little fancy with it, because I don't know what this is intended to look like. But let me grab a small knife. Take one of these, and I'm just gonna peel off a little peel of my grapefruit here. I found that when I thaw any of my citrus, my peelers don't really work, but a knife works just fine. There we go. Prepared this grapefruit peel for later. You got it? Excellent. I'm glad to hear it. Oziel popping back in saying, preach Shadow is boss. Yes, he is! And he tastes really good. At least my interpretation. Even, dude, I have continued to test my hypothesis that if you take any sort of citrus and you thaw them, that it functions just as well as whether it was fresh from the market. This smells just as it did, if not even more aromatic now than it did when I bought it probably a couple of months ago. Granted, it might change a little bit because it's under microwave heat to be able to break all the ice apart a little bit more. I should be able to get more juice out of this too, because as the water freezes inside the fruit, the ice expands and should pop the little cells inside of the grapefruit. I don't really know though, but you know. Anyways, Nevermind's got this recipe from the Gin Professor for a Sublime Moment. I'm looking for a bit of a nightcap right now, so I think this is what we're going to do. First, grab a grapefruit and grab some grapefruit juice from it. First, grab a grapefruit and juice it. I'm gonna drop it on there. Maybe sober me will find something creative to do with the edit for that one. I'll grab my cutting board over here. The cutting board that was made for us by Thomas Tusano over at the Tusano Trading Company. Very kind of him. He gave it to us for free because apparently there are people out there who think this bar is pretty cool, and he's one of those people. And he's also a very cool person as well. Pop this down here, give it a slice. There we go. And then we'll juice it too. Yo, I see KH13 popping in saying, what's this? Cocktails, alcohol, mixology. You want a drink? I'm making a drink right now. Welcome in, KH13. Is that a Kingdom Hearts reference, by the way? Could just be your initials. I don't know. Never mind being like, just have fun with it. I see that. Rando out there saying, I can't view a grapefruit the same way after the 2010s, if you know what I mean. Oh, you mean like fucking a grapefruit? Yeah. I'm having flashbacks? Rando, what did you do to a grapefruit? That's not how I remember my 2010. I wouldn't take it away from you, though. If this is like an admission of guilt or something you gotta get off your chest, like, I'm here for it, my guy. I'm here for it. Personally, I've never stuck my thing in a grapefruit, but if you have, please don't tell me. I thawed this grapefruit and it is very, very juicy. Super duper juicy. Actually, it's so fucking juicy that it's getting everywhere. I don't like this juicer, by the way, chat. I don't know if I've ever said this before. Not a fan of this juicer. Ugh, I'll have to clean off this afterwards. Hold on a second. Gotta clean things up. Sorry, chat. KH out there saying, don't need one, but yes, it is a Kingdom Hearts reference. I love when people guess my name's reference accurately. It gets me all giddy up from it. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Well, welcome in. We're taking a small break from our Sonic the Hedgehog game. And we're doing a little bit of cocktail requests. I'm a bartender here, and I like to take some drink requests from my audience. We have one drink request here from Nevermind on YouTube, who gave me a recipe from the Gin Professor, using a combination of ingredients that I honestly haven't tried much in a while. I'm trying to juice this grapefruit, and if I'm being totally honest, I am not having a very good time with it, although it does look rather juicy. Ugh. Ugh. I hate this juicer. I will eventually get a better juicer, chat. One of these days I will. I am in the process of setting up a throne wish list, so if any of you are ever inclined to buy me a better juicer, I'd appreciate it. But for now, let me deal with it. In peace. Oh, that's cold. I like that. Give this a little wipe down, as we do for our lovely equipment here at the Bar with an X. Rando out there saying ERM, actually, it's a Shadow game, not a Sonic game. I kid. Actually... Did I say this was a Sonic game? I mean, this is Sonic X Shadow Generations. I'm just playing the Shadow part of the Sonic game. So, actually, back in your direction, technically incorrect, sir. I don't really care, dude. You can have it. Let's see. Functional, like, I'm getting you a manual juicer from the 1850s. Perfect! Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Yeah, it's Shadow Generations. That's the one. All right. With our grapefruit juice, let's build the cocktail. Grab a shaker for this one and start with 2 ounces of gin. We're using a London Dry in this one. I got my big old bottle of London Dry. It's got a nice sound effect when you pop the bottle open. I like that in particular. Start with 2 ounces of London Dry gin. Here's the question, chat. Can I mix this cocktail before Shadow's Doom Ring counter runs out? I don't know. Next we'll do a full ounce of that grapefruit juice. Hopefully I don't spill too much of it. This juicer is really, really bad at it. Oh, we're good. We're good. Nice. A full ounce of that grapefruit juice. Oh, that was a lovely sound. My goodness. Let me take the rest of this grapefruit juice and try to save it a little bit for later. Waste not, want not, so they say. Waste not, want not, or something like that. Ozzy saying, what's going on? I'm trying to play Expedition 33 and I hear Cam going off. I'm making a cocktail. Duh. Duh. I'm just a man in his home enjoying himself in a way that only cocktail mixologists, I guess, can understand. I don't know if I explained that right. I don't know if that sounds very kosher. I'm not a very kosher individual. Not really. Not really. Let's see. KH out there saying, listen to a guy making cocktails while playing Borderlands pre-sequel. Best night so far. Hey, if I am a part of whatever night you have going so far that is the best for you, it is an honor. An honor indeed. An honor and a pleasure. G fruit juice. And this was done today. 8/7. Alright, cool. Let me put this in my refrigerator. Save it for later. Next we'll do half an ounce of vanilla syrup. I would use something that's a little bit more homemade, but I don't have that right now, so this is what I got. That was a nice sound, wouldn't you think, say so, chat? Functional like, can this streamer keep it down? I'm trying to focus on my League of Legends right now. If anybody, here's a cheat code for you. Anybody is having a problem with whatever is happening on this screen right now, I got 2 tips for you. First of all, there is a mute button on your computer. Click that. Second of all, there's an X button on your window. Or a power button on your phone. Use those. You're welcome. Or I guess the other alternative is stay in chat, keep watching, dislike the video, engage in it in such a way that you think is going to insult the streamer and make him feel uncomfortable, but actually works in such a way because you actually doing things in the stream actually helps it out. So you could also do that. You could just pop in here and be like, wow, this guy sucks. And I'll be like, great, good for you. Thanks for commenting. It helps the algorithm. Throw some ice in here and give it a shake. Yeah, functional's good. Functional's good. That's sarcasm to me. How are you doing here? Actually, functional. What league champion are you playing? I'm curious. Yeah. It's been a good gin drink. Shake it. Why are you smacking me down? Yanara. Oh, there's a new champion? Really? Well, that's pretty cool. I see KH out there saying that I got this unholy habit to scroll on YouTube and randomly find streams that look interesting and chill on those while late night gaming. This midnight gaming will be lit. I'd say that we're pretty chill here. I won't be going for too much longer. It's almost 3 a.m. for me, but I got this pretty good cocktail and I think I'm gonna make my way through pretty fast. Cool. Strain this into a chilled glass, garnish with a grapefruit peel. Grapefruit peel? Yeah, that's the one. Chat, what color do you think it's gonna be? I don't know. I don't know what color it's gonna be. Let's bring the cocktail angle over. I can't speak today. Let's bring the cocktail angle over and find out. Functional talking about that, what is it? Yanara is an ADC, but I'm building her off meta with mage stuff and whatnot. Dude, you are using a lot of terms there that I don't understand. I've never played League of Legends. Just a little bit of context for you. Man. Oh, KH saying it's 2:45 a.m. for you too? Oh, no way. Same for me, dude. I think it's gonna be pink. This is one of my good shakers. Let's see it purple. Or not. I'm gonna double strain this, by the way. I'm gonna double strain this. Why not? I wouldn't say that has much of a color at all. All right, let's see. Give a little spritz. A wipe. And let's make this look pretty real quick. That shouldn't be that difficult. Where'd my knife go? I don't know where my knife went. I found one of them, though. One of these. One of these. Go around the edge a little bit. A little bit more personalized. Get a little slit down the middle. See if I can twist this up a little bit. And pop this right on the edge. There we go. Tiny little garnish. Tiny little garnish. How does that look on the cocktail angle? I honestly have no idea. Ozio, like, why does it look like that? Yeah, grapefruits. Grapefruits are weird. Grapefruits are weird. Give it a little bow tie, too. Cute little guy. I'm right there. Sorry, Shadow gets a little bit excited sometimes. And apparently he likes to collect rings, too. KH out there saying, best night so far, just grinding levels so I don't get curb stomped into oblivion. That's fair, that's fair. Rando saying, to clarify, I did not have relations with... to clarify, I did not have relations with that grapefruit. Thank you for the clarification. I love that. Good stuff. Let me keep my bar real quick. Very light peach color. I can see that. Never mind out there saying, just adjust the taste as needed. I think those will be just fine. Woo. Let's give this a try. This looks delightful, actually. Very prominent grapefruit note. I'm liking that already. That's a very unique flavor. Like, the vanilla and I can taste the vanilla, I can taste the grapefruit, I can taste the gin. I taste them all together. But there's something about that combo between the grapefruit and the vanilla that's hitting just a little bit differently. It's almost candy-like, but with not a lot of that candy sweetness. Overall, the drink is mildly sweet with a touch of bitterness and a little bit of like this, I think that I'm getting a little bit of an off-bitter note, possibly because the grapefruit was frozen for a while. I don't know if that's actually translating here. This isn't super forward on the grapefruit flavor. Like, I feel like I don't get a lot of grapefruit flavor from it, but I do get a little bit enough. The London Dry, to me, is accenting some of the more bitter notes in the grapefruit, whereas the vanilla is accenting more of the grapefruity flavors of the juice itself. I think, to me, it's not like... To me, it's not really bright enough. Like, citruses like lemon or lime is going to add a sort of brightness to kind of round things out a little bit, and I just think there's not enough acid in here. This with an acid-adjusted grapefruit juice, I feel like would be pretty good. I know Nevermind was saying that I can adjust this as needed, and I got a strange feeling this would benefit from just a touch of lemon juice, so I'm going to do that very, very quickly. That's what I'm thinking. Just something... It's good, but it's missing something. Just a touch of lemon juice. Try to balance things out a little bit. Just a little bit of it. That's what I'm thinking. Alzio saying kind of looks like lemonade. Rando saying watermelons. KH saying like freshly squeezed lemonade. In a way. KitKat saying I was curious if it really would come out chocolatey. Not too much. Not too much. I wouldn't say that it's very chocolate. I think I remember seeing somewhere that somebody said that vanilla and grapefruit does taste like chocolate. I don't think this is very chocolatey, but it's possible that the grapefruit I'm using really, really matters. I want to say that the original recipe called for, I think it was ruby red grapefruit. I have a star ruby grapefruit. And in my experience, star ruby grapefruit, ruby red grapefruit, and white grapefruit do have slightly different flavors to them. Any chocolate notes? Let me try to go in a little bit deeper. If anything, I could see that being a white chocolate at best. To me, it's like, it's much more obviously vanilla, though. Maybe it is a little bit chocolate. Not like any chocolate I've had before. Not from what I got. Let me try it with a little bit of lemon juice. Let's see what happens. I'll put it over here. KH asking, do question, favorite Sonic character? Chaos, easy question. For yours, it's Metal Sonic. Why I dream weird dreams because of him, you know what I mean? I love Chaos, dude. One of my faves. One of my faves. Let me do a 1/4 of an ounce of this lemon juice. I find that this is especially prevalent in drinks that use grapefruit that the grapefruit doesn't have enough. It just doesn't have enough acid to match the sweetness that's coming from that syrup. The other thing, too, to consider, right, guys, is that I want to say I've seen this recipe before for the same reason that it's being brought up, that it's got some sort of like chocolatey flavor going on. You're going to vary with your mileage of the gin that you use. You're going to vary with your mileage of the grapefruit that you use because the varietals are going to have slightly different flavors. And also, vanilla syrup can be something that's artificial. It can be something that's fresh. I'm using, admittedly, I'm pretty sure Torani is an artificial vanilla flavor. I don't know if it says it anywhere on the bottle, but this one here says pure cane sugar, water, natural flavors, citric acid. Yeah, dude, this is fucking fake vanilla. I feel like that we might be at a little bit more of those chocolate notes if I had something that was a little bit more fresh. But hey, this is a good place to start, so that we can compare it a little bit later on when we have the actual ingredients, right? Well, we work with what we got. Small shake. And we'll put it back in the container. Where'd my strainer go? Here, buddy. Reuse the equipment I got. KH, like, you like H2O the character? Yep. When I was a kid, I used to play pretend with my younger brother, and I had a character named Waterboy who was basically chaos, but in my opinion, cooler because it was just me. Try it again. Time for the Cam remix. Darn right. Corey, welcome in. Good to see you again. Let's try a small adjustment. I'll say I definitely like it better than I did before, but I don't think it tastes anywhere close to that chocolatey flavor. It's just really, it's just less sweet than it was. Tastes a little bit more grapefruity than it did. I'm pretty sure I've seen this recipe by the Gin Professor before, and I would need to look a little bit deeper into it. But I wonder whether this would be more chocolate forward if I used a freshly infused vanilla syrup with an actual vanilla bean. Whether I used a ruby red grapefruit instead of a star ruby grapefruit, which I happen to have on me. And now that I think about it too, I wonder how different it would be with another gin. I don't know. But this is a pretty good place to start, and ultimately, it tastes good. It's floral, it's fruity, and I like it. I love experiments like this, y'all. I love it very much. Cheers to that. And cheers to whatever comes next, you know? I love that. Never mind, I really appreciate you sharing the recipe with me for as a kind of final drink for the night. I was worried we wasn't gonna get another one. We also have ads apparently starting in yet another 50 seconds, so sorry about that, yo. Corey out there saying, just passing through, going back to bed, it's 3 a.m. in Toronto time. Yo, same for me, bro. Same for me. Rando saying, I like the theory that Gerald Robotnik based Shadow off of the mural of Supersonic and Sonic through Knuckles the Biolivers. That's my theory, too. I agree with that one. KH saying, guess I'm not the only one who has an OC based on a Sonic character. Let me be clear, I don't really have like an original character. It was just a character that I portrayed when I was younger. I don't identify with that character anymore. It was way too overpowered. Functional saying, American chocolate has a weird flavor added that other flavors don't. It's a specific acid, I believe. I just don't remember what acid it is, but you're right, you're right. They described it as light stomach acid flavor. I was kind of waiting for you to say adding lemon unlocked the chocolate flavor. Nah, not for me. It's not really unlocking it, you know? Never mind saying, I DM'd you the recipe on Instagram a couple of weeks back. Oh, wait, this one right here. Did you really? I remember the ube. Was it the ube one that you sent me? Who messaged me about ube? I don't remember whether that was you or not. I get my wires crossed so often, y'all. So many messages on the socials. Did you really? I believe it. I believe it. I probably forgot about it. I apologize for that. Dude, this was nice. This was very, very nice. Ads should be happening in a hot second. So we're going to wait for those to happen, get back into the game, we'll finish off this cocktail for the evening, and I think there's one more challenge left to do, and I think that's where we'll call it a night. And then, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. KH saying, it's still the same, though, just a one-time OC. That's fair. That's That's fair. It was an original character, and that was Waterboy. Quite literally water incarnate. This is very fair. Never mind saying, glad you liked it. Also, yup, Ube was me. That's what I thought it was. That's what I thought it was. Actually, while we're on the topic of the Ube liqueur, I was wondering where I could actually get it, and I'm going to check that now, actually. Ube liqueur. Agimat? Ube cream liqueur. It's so purple. I love it. UbeCreamLiqueur.com. The world's first award-winning ube cream liqueur crafted of pre-colonial root staple crop of the Filipino people, proudly made in the Philippines. We love that. Functional saying the only OC I had as a kid was a silly Pokemon, not even that creative. What's with the judgmental statement here, Functional? It's your original character. Admit to it. Don't judge yourself. Yes, I am over 21. Thank you very much. Rando out there saying, for Sonic Adventure 2, they reused Chaos's roars for the Bio Lizard, and I hope I'm not the only one that hears it in the Bio Lizard. Oh yeah, yes, absolutely. It is the same exact, like, lizard screams. You were absolutely right on that one. But the Bio Lizard's roars in Shadow Generations reused Dark Gaia Phoenix's roars from Sonic Unleashed. That I didn't know about. That I didn't know. Functional saying that your OC Pokemon was called Baya, pronounced Baya. That was just the Polygon Pikachu from Smash 64, but it was made of ice instead of the purple crystals, and it was an ice psychic type. Do we have any other ice psychic types? Because if not, like, or if it didn't at the time, you were ahead of your time. Consume the Ube. Oh, consume the Ubeast way, the world's best cream liqueur that can be enjoyed through neat on the... What is the formatting on this website, dude? What is the formatting, dude? Oh, Jinx is ice and psychic. Oh, okay. Jinx is ice and psychic. That's a good point. Farmer to bottle. Partner with us? Ube Cream Liqueur has built a community around the Fiesta spirit of Ube. If you want our community, become a distributor or reserving the bottle on our priority list. Are you a customer, distributor, retailer? I'm a content creator. Y'all want content creators? Ready to taste the Fiesta spirit? I'm happy to help. Hi there, I'm a content creator who creates cocktail content. What's the worst that happens? Right? Maybe I get a free bottle of Ube Cream Spirit. Don't have time to wait? Leave your email. Sure, I'll leave my email. I got a show to run. Sometimes the best thing to do is to ask. Are the ads over? The ads are over. There we go. Cool. Thank you for your email. Thank you for reaching out. Maybe we get a bottle of Ube Cream. I don't know. Functional saying there's only four psychic ice types. There is Jinx, Galarian, Mr. Mime, Mr. Rhyme, and Smoochum. There we go. All Pokemon I don't particularly like. I can only imagine why. Oh, man. Let's see. Ayacat, welcome back. Greetings and salutations. Right back out to you, Aya. We just finished a cocktail request from Nevermind. It is called the Sublime Moment, only mildly modified. I added a little bit of lemon juice to it. Honestly, I feel like I wouldn't add the lemon juice to the recipe, only because it's a little bit of a deviation from the original. So I'm going to clock this in right now exactly how it is. Never mind. Thank you for your requests. Let's bring our way back to the game for a little bit more. Oh, wait. Before I do anything else, though, chat, there is a gummy bear that has been sitting at the bottom of the previous cocktail request. I'm going to give that a try. Oh, God. It is so gushy. It is so gushy. Oh, I can't, dude, I can't even get it with my fingers. Oh my God. I need a toothpick. Oh my gosh. This is the gummy bear that was at the bottom of Compromise. Daiboja. Salty, then sweet watermelon. Very, very salty at first. That was interesting. That was really interesting. That honestly wasn't that bad, all things considered. I'd do that again. The Bottom of Compromise would be a pretty great album, man. Dude, you're telling me. Says the musician out there. I out there saying that you got a random game. Oh, do tell, do tell. KH saying, damn, 200 deaths? Bro, how booty are you in Sonic games? Or is this game that hard? How booty? Booty? I'm not good at Sonic games, in my opinion. I is saying it's called Neil of Saint Gardekar. This all sounds very intriguing to me. All right, where's my last challenge? There's one more challenge to collect, y'all. The question is, where the hell it is? Oh, it's on the other side of the Space Colony Arc. Oh, I is saying that Nell of Gardekar is a dark visual novel. That sounds so spooky. I like the sound of that. How are you enjoying it so far? Oh wait, was it this one? No, other side, other side. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, I gotta go. Oh, it's on top. It's on top. I see it. I see it. I see it. I gotta go to Chaos Island. It's up here. I is saying that Nell of St. Gardekar is a little bit confusing. You've got to follow 7 different points of view, and one of the characters just keeps on dying. Well, I imagine that's a part of their shtick. Otherwise, I guess it would just be too tragic all the time. All right, where are you taking me, bud? Where are you taking me? Oh, I'm pretty sure we did this one. Oh my god, I have no wings! Oh, I gotta get my rings first, duh. I is saying one of the characters keeps on dying, but I gotta sleep, so have fun with the game. Hey, it's so good to see you, you cat. I hope you have a great rest of your evening, and I hope the rest of the visual novel goes well for you. Rando saying, might want the wings. Dude, read my mind. Read my mind. Hi, Shadow's Phase. Nice. Functional saying, what if Shadow the Hedgehog was based around ska instead of hard rock and metal? I'm imagining All Hail Shadow, but instead of like guitars, bass, and a little bit of grunge, it's like it's saxophones. Instead of like All Hail Shadow, it's like All Hail Shadow. I don't know. I'm not a ska band kind of guy, but it's got to have some sexy saxophone. Gotta. I'm trying to think. What's a really good like ska band? I'm trying to think of good ska band examples, y'all, but I'm honestly not able to put them through my brain right now. My brain can't comprehend the glory of ska right now. Come to think of it, what is the theme playing right now? Like the da-da-da-da? What instrument is that? Gold Figures is functional. It's not helping me with that one. For some reason, I just cannot think of ska bands right now. Aside from jokes about ska bands, specifically from Dream Daddy. Sound like Splatoon? Yeah, probably. That's all I got. Rando saying, I think it's Black Doom's boss theme from Shadow 05. Yeah, that sounds familiar. All right, bring me back to chaos. Bring me back to the chaos. Functional saying, the only difference in my head is that he has a skateboard as his main mode of transportation. Everything else is the same, as opposed to a motorcycle, right? Which, considering all the rails, nothing much really changes. Rouge, how do you feel about a ska band? Shadow, look, I don't trust many people I respect even fewer. You are special. So much so I feel compelled to admit it. You've got a lot going on, and Black Doom is in your head. So I just wanted to say... Watch out for yourself. Be careful. Here at the end of it all, okay? And if you need someone after all is said and done, I'm here for you. Nice animation there, bud. Listen to me, I sound like Amy Rose. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. So like, so no bat? Or maybe. Oh, Functional saying Superman My Goldfinger is my go-to ska example song. Wait, is that the one that goes like... Sometimes you can call me Superman. I don't know if I sung that correctly, but is that Superman? Is that a ska band? Tell me crazy with you, you still call me Superman. Is it that one? Is that Goldfinger? Oh, Kryptonite is not ska. That was it. Yeah, that was a completely different one. That's a different Superman. You're right. I was gonna say, that didn't seem like ska to me anyways. Then again, I've been wrong before. There we go. Spank 'em real good. Oh my god, dude. That was incredible. What incredibly bad timing. What incredibly bad timing. It's okay. The one goes like, here I am, getting older all the time, getting older all the time, feeling younger in my mind. Yeah, I don't know that one, apparently. Apparently, I don't know that one. All right, Shadow, let's go, buddy, let's go. Oh, and you know what I gotta do? I gotta go down here and specifically do... Now I can go inside of here, and I can scoot right along. Where to next, buddy? Oh, yeah, dude. Dude, in the nick of time. That was all the collectibles. Yeah, dude. Wait, what just happened? What is this? There is a weird interface on my screen. I don't want that. What? I don't want this. What is this? I don't... Oh, okay. That was wild. Hashbread out there saying Santeria is also by Goldfish. Is it really? Best version of Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer by Real Big Fish is also ska. Santeria by Sublime. I didn't realize. Oh, I didn't realize that. I don't practice Santeria. I also don't practice Shadow, by the way, either. Man, Rando's asking, I wonder what white space actually is. Where does the Gothic architecture come from? Don't think Eggman made it. I think maybe that's just like how the reality of the universes actually are. Like everything comes back to Roman architecture. Like the Romans really knew what was going on. Man, y'all. So, it appears that we have collected all the collectibles in Shadow Generation. So that leaves the question. Let's go to the collection room and see what we got. I see Zenitsu out there saying, please play Tails' character. I don't think we have Tails on this game, bud. Welcome in, by the way, Zenitsu. So did we get all of them? Shadow's history. We got it all. Oh, man, dude. The Romans were goated for a reason. Funk knows what's up. Oh, man. Yeah, we got it all. Honestly, I am so curious to see all of the artwork and stuff and all the character info that we've collected. But it's like 3 o'clock in the morning for me, and this is as any good time as ever to continue on things next time. We've got everything that we need. The only things that we have left in this game to do are the S ranks, the bosses, and the other challenges. It's pretty good, y'all. So actually, I think this is about the best time that I can think of to say that we're at the end of our journey for a little while. Thank you, everybody, so much for joining me until the very end of the stream. We ended on a bit of a sweet note here with this last cocktail request by Nevermind, a recipe by the gin professor called Sublime Moment. It's supposed to taste like chocolate. I can see that, but maybe I just need a better group, for example, here. To everybody who joined me to the very end, it was a pleasure being your bartender this evening. I want to give you a couple of quick reminders of a couple of things happening in the world of the Bar with an X recently. First off, their next stream will be on Monday next week at the normal time. That's 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern. That's whatever time it is for you right now, minus about 7 hours or so. I do have a small change in our Discord server in regards to how I want to come up with recipe ideas and how I want to bring you guys into the workshopping process going forward. I added a new role to the Discord server called Beverage Consultant, and that's not me trying to enthrust upon you guys to give me mixological advice. I've got my mixology stuff back here. Instead, what I like to do is create drinks inspired by our favorite video game characters, concepts, and more. So you've got the knowledge of the video games, and I've got the knowledge on the drinks, and that new role is basically a means for me to ping you for whatever you've got to share about video games that I'd like to create concepts for in the future, whether it be indie games, popular titles, maybe more Sonic characters, maybe some Pokemon in the future, or various other things that you guys have suggested already with the ! Suggestion command, which goes to the suggestions channel in the Discord anyways. So it's just a new role out there. I don't know exactly when I'm going to start utilizing it. It will probably be intermittent depending on what I'm working on. But if you want to be a part of the workshopping process, one of the things that I can throw back in your direction is I have a cocktail blog that I write all the inspiration for these recipes down on. And if you are a part of that workshopping process, naturally, I'm going to write about you too. So that's one way of me saying at least thank you for being a part of the community in general and also a part of the process. Second thing that I want to remind you all is that the Bar with an X actually got its first sponsorship from a beverage company who has sent me product that I will be showcasing during a chat orders a drink marathon type stream sometime on a Friday of this month. I haven't exactly scheduled it yet, but I will announce it in our Discord server. I will ping the notification squad as well as announce it on the other socials as well. If you are a fan of any parts of the stream where you make a cocktail request and I try it for you, we give some thoughts on it and maybe modify it a little bit further, it will be like that, but we will have to use the product that was provided to us by the company that sponsored the stream. Again, it's going to be on a Friday, usual time, 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern. I just don't know exactly what day it is yet, and I know we only have a few Fridays left, so be on the lookout for those particular announcements. I will remind you of all what it is during subsequent streams when I know exactly what the date is. Things have been a little bit crazy around here because of all the travel and stuff I've been doing. And I think that was pretty much everything. So Friday stream, chat requests, news role in the Discord server. I think that's pretty much it. Aside from that, maybe we'll play more Shadow Generations on Monday. Maybe not. I will admit that what I wanted to do is kind of get back into variety territory, and I do have a number. I've got at least 50-something games that folks have suggested to me already over the past, 2 years, and honestly, I'd like to try my hand at making some drinks inspired by those games, which means we get to play them as well. So if it's Shadow next week, cool. If it's not, maybe. If I'm being realistic, it's probably just going to be more Shadow next week. It's probably going to be more. But, I'm unsure of it now, so I will pass that uncertainty on to you. To everybody who joined me yet again at the very end, including Functional, Aziel, KitKat, Rando, KH, Nevermind, and a job application out there where the application itself seems to be misspelled, so application denied. It was a pleasure being your bartender this evening. If the moon is shining where you are, have a great rest of your night. If the sun's shining where you are, have a great rest of your morning, dawn, evening, twilight. If you've got coffee in your mug, tea in your mug, a cocktail in your mug, beer in your mug, or wine in your mug, a cheers to you wherever you are. Until next time, y'all. Bye.